B.
Grenade! Satchel out.
Thinking worse.
Not even really having the shoot Ferris. Literally just three of them, three of the Ferris students died to salvos. So that was a good start for them there.
Yeah, that was a really beautiful play.
Yeah, so we'll see what Ferris does to move around now. Maybe well, they are starting towards B, so maybe they're trying to run it back, or doesn't look like they want to play for orbs as of now. We do see the chamber towards C. That's what we're normally going to see on the defense side.
Outlaw fight connecting.
Yeah, it looks like they're just trying to run it back, go into C link.
Live being able to take down Mar1, getting that outlaw into play for Ferris.
So we get to pick C link, but we're not looking to take C link. They're just looking to get the spike down on B and play some post plan. Sneaky there in heaven, taking some very valuable spikes as Utica takes the retake now from A lane. Shot from just about every angle. 3v2 now for the Ferris side. Two of them are in B main. Solid positions for this post plant. And interesting enough, they are swinging, trying to catch Utica off guard, I suppose. He doesn't go down here. Glaucoma getting pushed by the raise. Goes for the right click, doesn't hit it.
Got a 1v1.
Time must be low. Brad going confused, but gets taken down by Demoted. And there's Risky for Ferris, bringing it back. Pistol did not happen.
Yeah, it was a beautiful pistol round, but then Ferris was able to, respond with their own comeback of a round themselves.
Yeah, quick into B, got the very first early pick into C link there, and that just opened up the site for Ferris. They had the smoke down for A link, and Utica was just they just didn't have entry into site for a while, and Ferris took space into A link into heaven, and that was a good take for them. But now we see them going towards C. Utica mainly grouping up towards B. Kind of seems like they know what's going on here. No one's playing. Okay, there. The chamber. He's out. Ferris is now in smoke. Bar1 not very happy about that one. We have a 5v3 now for Ferris. Getting in their post plant positions. They do have a very large advantage here with the rifles. As we can see, Utica only with pistols. We'll see what they'll be able to do with these. Sneaky on three, but a potential ace. Oh, Wishing takes it. And Glaucoma gets one. Hey, that's good for the orbs, you know? Spread the wealth. But Ferris goes up 2-1. Nice round and a nice C hit to make that round nice and clean.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Now we will finally see Utica getting a buy-in, so here's going to be our first rifle round of the match. We'll see what.
It kind of looks like the side of Utica, they kind of want to fight a little bit up towards A, on A, while the side of Ferris looks like they're also going to fight A. It looks like we might have a little bit of a fight here.
Hey!
Not. Ferris playing very far back, playing to get that util out.
Yeah, Ferris just kind of waiting to see what happens. Gets smoked off. Are they going to go through this? Chica Shams already changing up positions towards front B now. Gets one, TP's out. Great play from them.
Satchel out.
Circle down side of Ferris State. So, hey, this is great space taken though from Live Ruin, taking.
Spike planted.
Yeah, nice drop from Chica. Yeah, Glaucoma.
Demoted getting pushed by multiple angles. Live Ruin with a solid position here, but gets taken down. It's only Sneaky, and Name cleans up 2 to finish up the round. Utica are back on the board, 2-2. trying to get the orbs around for certain players. Looks like they want it on chamber. Get a little happy. Love to see it. 2-2 now. Going into that round, Ferris did have very good economy though, because they won that second round. So they're probably good to buy for this round and the next round. But we'll see what they can put together here. Seems like they probably want to start towards C. Let's see what util they throw to take the space, because they know chamber has normally been either towards C or B. We do have the Omen here. Doesn't look like he wants to throw this one way.
Being able to take down Sneaky and get out.
Yeah, just dry swinging where I didn't. Was there a flash? Or is that just a dry swing? It looked just like a dry swing.
I think it was a dry swing.
Yeah, so not great there. I don't even think they jump spot, which is unfortunate. But the Omen on the side of Utica takes first blood, and we see Grad here pushed up on rubble towards A. As Ferris tries to re-clear this space, dogging out. Dog will see him. What util will they have for him? Looks like they're going to raise nade.
Showstopper. Finding one. Being able to find another. Almost finding a third, but being taken down by Glaucoma.
Wow.
And Glaucoma being able to take another one, putting it now in a 2v2 situation.
Spike is down. They will have to go retrieve that. 40 seconds left in the round. They know the breach is here. I'm pretty sure they saw, but they will soon know. Glaucoma goes unnoticed, catches the timing. Left. Oh, the breach did see him. Where do they plan to go? Looks like they want to pivot into B. They saw the breach at A. They should be able to get in the site for free, but will they be ready for Mar1 and C-Link? Live Ruin trades it out. 8 seconds left. The breach is running. Live Ruin down. Gets it down safely. Gets towards C-Link. There's the satchel. Ooh, and the shot from Live to clutch out the round. Wow.
That was a very close round. That was a very, back and forth, massive fighting. 2 picks coming in on, from that rubble position.
The raise. Yeah, with the showstopper and then getting one more.
Yeah, getting one more before getting checked out themselves.
Yeah, they got 3 unanswered kills at the beginning, and Ferris still turns around and wins that round. Glaucoma got the kill on the raise that was pushed rubble and finds another one towards the broken door, and they somehow pull that round together. But this time we see Ferris starting towards C. Maybe they just want to go into a C hit, but we see this chamber once again in a very interesting position, trying to play close to smoke, trying to catch timing.
A little bit early. Could have got one there.
Yeah, just close. Gets out safely though. Ferris does have the site for free. We did just see the payhole go down from the side of Utah, but here comes the kills from Ferris. Wishing on the lurk front B. They are aware of it as he got one kill, and they do clear him out. Mar1 gets that.
On the side of Ferris, that showstopper could still be so huge. The KO drone coming in. Oh, now the showstopper. Now Glaucoma in a 1v2.
Yeah, what does he do? Looks like playing around the smoke.
Last player standing.
Finds one. Oh, but Name gets the trade. Unfortunately, the Rays demoted on the side of Ferris a little far up and not able to use the ult there to secure that round, but we'll see if they'll use that going into the next round. As we do look at the ult economy, we have 4 on the side of Ferris, just missing that Sky ult, and 3 on the side of Utica. But I'd say really the most impactful ult, I would say, on the side of Utica is that breach ult. The chamber ult can definitely find some picks and whatnot, but yeah, I'd say look to see where they try to use that breach ult, and on the side of Ferris, look to see where they want to use that Raze ult. Oh, it's Live Ruin on Raze. I thought it was demoted. That's what he normally plays, but it looks like they're trying to go into C again. But Utica has
a judge.
Has an idea of this.
That just be so brutal. Being able to get one and get out with his life.
Yeah, very good from R1. So now Ferris are in a 4v5. They lose one. They do have rifles. So I'm curious to see, are they going to try and there's the breach hole they were talking about coming from. Yeah. Brad tries to get
showstopper on the side of Ferris.
Brad goes unnoticed. Jumps over. Finds Sneaky. Sprays. Oh my gosh!
Last player standing.
And all of a sudden it's down to a 1v1. We still have 30 seconds left. Demoted in the site versus the chamber ult. And he finds him and clutches the round for Ferris. Did use the raised rocket, it looks like, but
though they may have lost her round, you see that play from Grad, being able to get on site, sneak past that showstopper, and jump through and then proceed to get 3. It's kind of
that was an insane play.
That was.
It's crazy to see them make that play and they don't win the round off of that. They even got the first pick, once again, from Mar1, getting that judge kill on the entry into site. So that just shows the strength of the Ferris players here to be able to claw back and bring the round. They do see the Omen once again over here towards C, so hopefully they'll be able to kind of, put 2 and 2 together and figure out this chamber. After seeing this, the chamber's probably front B. So hopefully Ferris now has an idea of what the setup is. They are taking the fight. Live wins that into Grad. Are going into the A side though. Live finds these nice entries. 4v3 now for the side of Ferris. Glaucoma finds 1. 2 left. For the side of Utica, only a sheriff for name. What would he be able to find? Glaucoma fighting both of the players does go down. Shams finds Glaucoma. Headhunter demoted trades back. 1v3 situation. Does pick up a Vandal. What will he be able to do here? Not a lot of util here to help him out. Ferris is just going to play off each other, wishing he gets it, and Ferris grab another round.
I survived obliteration. I will survive them.
Going into, I believe this is the 9th round. We still have the raised rocket on the side of Utica. No timeouts from either side yet. They're fine with how it's going. We do see full buys from both sides. Chica Shams though with the judge. Gonna go front B with it.
This could be also really dangerous. Able to get 1 and out. Wow. 3.
Close range job. Boom. 1 shot. Out. I like how they're using the chamber. It's pretty nice. But we see some trades. Wishing gets 1, but gets traded out by Grad. Grad falling back now after getting that. They are up in numbers, so what are they going to be able to do? We have seen... Oh, it looks like they're holding the gun because Chica Shams seems to be interested in trying to go for this.
Ready.
Gonna peek out now. No one is around. Taking the space instead of grabbing the Vandal. Maybe worried it might make noise and, be caught out. But taking an incredible timing. No one from the side of Ferris is going to be ready for this. Gets 1. Once again, gets out. 40 seconds left. Ferris speeding up into C, but this might already be too late. Demoted does trade 1 out. There's still 30 seconds. There is only 1 player here towards...
30 seconds left.
Oh, a great pick from him.
Now making it a 2v2.
See, Ferris is doing such a great job. Even when they go down, they're getting these equalizing kills and making the
1 enemy remaining.
But Demoted does go down, and now it's just a live ruin playing from spawn. It is not planned for him. How will he play this? Does not get the kill on the Grad. Gets found out. They are going to start tapping the bomb. Finds 1. Chica Shams. Goes off the bomb. Oh, the nade does get him off. And swings it alive and he wins.
Being able to find
That's crazy.
Being able to equalize that round out before the other two arrived was a massive play for Ferris.
Yeah, they're single-handedly just winning these rounds off of heroics, which is crazy to see. You see Utica keep getting these early picks, literally every round. They're getting these first bloods and getting out, getting their advantages. I guess they're just not playing their numbers properly. When they get those advantages, they're not, you know, playing together in those groups to make sure they can just trade out and win the round. But Ferris obviously taking advantage of that, and yeah, they're still at an advantage here. Marwan once again with the shotgun, finding success with that.
I've got your trail.
Out of that corner. You hear the judge though, but they pushed him back. Demoted does find one opening the door onto Sheikah Shams. So how will Ferris play this? Here comes the table ult. It's not going to hit the bomb planner, spike planner, but only going to be able to get out of there.
I know exactly where you are.
The showstopper. Ooh, taken out from the sky.
Wow.
Last player standing.
And a flawless from the side of Ferris.
Ooh, man. We just had a little cameo for a second.
Yeah. Oh, they were getting the overlay up. That's good to see. All right.
Let's start this
Once
party.
again, we do see the side of Ferris of numbers. Oh, they do see the chamber. Chamber TP's out. They are going to push in.
It looks like they're just gonna slow down a little bit, you know. They have a little bit of time, you know, still a minute 20 on the clock.
Yeah, they have been normally just kind of. Normally they've kind of just been going towards C and then hitting. So they're comfortable hitting C. So it looks like they just want to C. Sneaky goes in. Flash will come through. The raise nade goes out. Here they come. Shams though, finding multiple, getting out. One trade does come back through though. Wishing once again walking through front B, gets taken down by Name with the Sheriff. 2v4 situation, but do not count Ferris out. They've won so many of these rounds back. There's the first one going by himself. Now a 2v3 situation. Glaucoma and Demoted trying to play together to find these frags to equalize. And there we go, 2v2. One is finally traded out. Glaucoma by himself gets taken down by Name for the 3K. And a round finally goes back the way of Utica.
Last round before the switch.
You want to survive? Bring the right gun.
And a quick little score report from the other game that was going on between Central Michigan and University of Michigan. It appears University of Michigan Flint was able to take the victory on Ascent 13-5. So congrats to them on their first win this tournament.
For the Ferris, it looks like they want to go towards C again. They throw in that early flash, getting the info, but the chamber operator almost finding Sneaky there. Not quite finding his target. Looks like they want to grab this alt orb for and the showstopper coming in, hard backside, not quite finding anybody. R1 backside, being able to take down Sneaky, almost taken out alive, still in that backside position. Sneaky now trapped on site. He's on the other side of the map. They faked it.
Not aware of the second player, but it looks like they've wanted to fake as Ferris starts going into the A side. They're taking this space. Broken door does appear like it is probably open. Yep, so they're going to go through tree.
One suppressed.
The Cypher will be spotted.
I'm allowed.
The site should be free unless Sheikah Shams here with this chamber ult is going to be able to do anything, but play it safe.
Down.
Is anyone walking? Yes, gets spotted. continues to look for these. Demoted playing a slightly off angle, holding his angle. Not going to be able to find anything yet. They know he's here. Gets taken down, swings a little too wide, not ready for Demoted in that position. 3v3 situation.
See,
Oh,
Omen ulting off of sight there. Just in time. Being able to take down the whole. Wow.
only
Attacks in a 1v2 situation.
wow.
Tactical shooter, by the way.
Great movement from Glaucoma to dodge those bullets and then, you know, grab that kill. And
Call him Neo.
Yeah.
Together and we'll be fine.
an 8-4 half for the side of Ferris on their attack side as we switch it up. And we take a look at the scoreboard. Demoted leading the side of Ferris. Following close is Live Ruin 12-7, and everyone else 9-8-6. Not too bad. And on the side of Utica, we have Name and Sheik Shams and Grad at the top, closely followed by Marwan and Taxed. Let's see what they have planned for these sides. It looks like Ferris may be realizing that maybe they got counter-stratted, so they're trying different stuff this time. Looks like they want to fight towards A, and Utica mainly just sitting around to see what kind of happens. Mainly sitting outside of A, but they see there's pressure A, and they're rotating back towards C now, towards Wishing. Wishing absorbs this pressure and starts to fall back.
Cage trigger.
Find the trip and start exec. Site Wishing able to get one, but traded out by Grad. Let's see how Ferris does on their defense side. Potentially getting these kills, but there goes one of them. Live Ruin a trade out. Sheikah Shams. Live Ruin still on the flank. Does get killed, which is quite nice for him. Very impactful on this pistol round, actually. But Grad is able to find Demoted through Waterfall. 2v3. Will they clear this corner?
Grad being able to find one third.
Glaucoma the last one standing.
He wants his fourth. Wow. Being able to find 4 on the round, Grad.
That's a very big round for Grad. It's like 5 ult orbs already just off the pistol round.
As Raze getting that showstopper online early too. Yeah. Especially when you're gonna have it, the chance you have it in this next coming up round. You have it on the Ferris buy round.
Yeah, absolutely. If they can get that on the 3rd round, that'll be very impactful for that first gun round for Utica to potentially win that one over. But we'll see what they're able to do. Looks like they're trading some guns around, trying to, I guess, get Grad on a solid weapon. But we see Ferris here walking up front B, looking for something together. And we also see Wishing walking up C. But, well, unfortunately for them, or maybe fortunately, all of Utica is towards A. And it looks like they've realized that A is empty. They've droned it out, and they haven't seen anything.
Looks like they want to do a 5-man flank here. The Chambers are not fighting. Grad being able to take out Sneaky, but being traded instead. It looks like they're all just going to fight out with the better weapons. Name being able to take down 2v4. And the Ferris players are so low.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how they want to go about this.
Last player standing.
Grab the Sheriff. Will he just swing and try and find one? Yes, he will. We'll go down to Sheikah Shams. And there's the 2nd round for Utica on this attack side. They did not get the Raze ult. They've got to be close, right? I don't remember if Grad got any kills that round.
Grad got 2 ords. They're 1 off the Raze ult.
Okay.
So they could run to C, grab that ult orb, but then that's a free ult orb for the Raze on the 3rd round.
Absolutely.
Gun here.
Does look like they want to start towards C. And Wishing is fully set up towards C with the 2 trips to stop the take. If he gets hits by the
Showstopper online.
Cage trigger found my wire.
It looks like they want to pop it early. Shams being able to take out Glaucoma.
I think that was through the smoke. That's unfortunate. Will name be found out? Yes, walks out in the open, gets taken down by Demoted. So equalized here 3v3. Blind comes through, sneaky dash. Find another one. Raze comes over the top. Will they be able to find Chica Shams? Demoted does not clear the corner. Does get found out.
Last player standing.
I wouldn't say Ferris are safe here. That was, you know, normally that's like the bonus round for the side of Utica there, and they got it very close. I mean, we already see they're popping the chamber ultimate here.
Tour de Force. Being able to have the Tour de Force online round 4. This was right after you just popped the showstopper.
Yeah.
Is again, and you don't really have.
You want to play? Let's play.
They probably have decent money.
Yeah, so you have money, your team has rifles, you have your op.
Yeah, Live Ruin was able to grab the showstopper there, though. Quickly walks forward, grabs that, and gives up the space. And now the side of Utica are taking this A space. What are they going to do? They are starting to get free. Live does have the showstopper. And
this one going out, but he doesn't check. He didn't clear the run. He did nothing.
Promoted firing back. Gonna get out. Name trades and wishing trades right back. We're in a 3v3.
Spike planted.
The guns for Ferris not great because they only survived one round with one player. So both sides, this is a pivotal round. Who will be able to build an economy first? Glaucoma bringing up the drop. Really clear right now. Get him right there. Is aware of the last. We're down to a 1v1. The spike is down. Marwan playing around this smoke. Glaucoma be able to find it. Doesn't get the spam. Going in the smoke. Finds it.
Being able to find that.
There is. Great from Glaucoma, and that gets the Bulldogs to 10.
And again, another close round. So many of these rounds have been super, super close. But Ferris has been able to just crawl their way through most of the rounds.
Yeah. Super close. As you said, like the last 2 rounds come down to 1 player, which is...
I think that's how most rounds win.
Yeah, a lot of the rounds have gone right to the wire. We'll see how Wishing adjusts his setup here, as most of the time when Utica's been going into C, they've been able to break like pretty much all of his trips. So we'll see what he does to maybe try and adjust for that.
Trade off on A. They're
Yeah, smokes for the Rays. But both top players from each team. But, ooh, look at Live Ruin's health, though. Only 2 health left. So, not great, but we've seen what Ferris is able to do.
And look at push-up B, Glaucoma. It looks like he might be able to catch this chamber on the rotate.
Is he going to get cleared out? They are looking for him. Oh, doesn't reach. Glaucoma
And being able to take
find
down... There's a massive play coming in from Ferris, being able to take down that lurker. Out.
Ooh, quick trade, though. Hey, that's not bad. The 2 HP player goes down. Marwan now trying to, or the side of Utica trying to find this Sky that was in B main and does get the space. So now it is a 2v2. Side of Utica in B main. One gets taken down. Do they know? They have an idea of where this other player is. On the right side gets the trade, and there.
And again, it's down to the wire. 1 player left on the map from both teams.
Yeah.
And it's been like that constantly the entire game.
Yeah. Always down to these single players. So close each round, and there it is. Utica is finally going to call a timeout, figuring out they got to do something, because it comes down to 1, and they're not the ones winning it. Every time, it seems.
Yeah, just getting super close, but not quite finding their mark.
Yeah. Wonder what they're talking about. Maybe they're they probably realize they're getting these first bloods quite often in these rounds, but they're not able to convert it. Maybe they're talking about their coaches telling them, hey guys, you're getting these first bloods, you're doing great there, but you need to be able to convert. Play together and trade out, and they should just be able to win. They are on the attacking side, so they're also probably talking about how they're realizing the Cypher is normally on the side of C, and they found success getting in the site. It seems mostly they just need to work on their post plans, really, because the retakes are coming in through Ferris, and as we've been saying, they're barely winning them, but they are winning them. That is the issue for Utica. So what are they going to do to change that around so they can start getting rounds on the board? Because Ferris is 2 rounds away from closing this map out.
Yeah.
What else do you think they could do?
I think playing more together. They tend to swing alone a lot comparatively to playing together and trading off of each other.
Yeah.
This goes here.
Yeah, even in that last round in like B main, we saw the one Tejo swing before, and then the Omen is still on the right side of B main. So we do see a slight adjustment on the side of Ferris, though. They do take mound space with their main fight squad, and we see wishing on the Cypher towards A here. But once again, the side of Utica still getting those first bloods. Let's see if they talked about how to close out these rounds, though, with these advantages. They're going to start looking into A. Haven't found these trips quite yet. We find one, but there's still one. There is the trade. Live being found out. Stays alive. Is demoted, ready for this. Glaucoma just swings in and finds the kill. 3v3 equalized.
And then they're just defusing.
Is he going to be able to stick this?
I think
No, he doesn't.
Very close.
They do still have the breachel. I don't know if there's time. He does have it hacked. And he gets taken down by Chica Shams. There you go. They use their ults to get around from the post plant. There's a good adjustment. Use the util you have to make sure you do close out those post plants. $11-7 here now, though, and we look at the ults. 3 on the side of Ferris, only the Omen ult for Utica. The Sky ult can definitely be very impactful for that late game to figure out where the Utica is playing their post plant from and just getting that information. We'll see how they decide to use that. The
Blade Storm top as Sneaky wants to push out Mound.
Yeah, last round they can take it down first. Wishing does go down on the weak side of the map. Live Ruin is here to pick up the space, though. How fast are Utica gonna? Live is trying to find one. They just found out, smoked off. Utica are in the site. Tries to get the bomb to Grad to get more orbs for the raise.
And Sneaky being able to take down Chica Shams with that Blaze from the flank. And it looks like, oh, they do now. And the fighting on the flank with the Blade Storm being taken out by Name.
Enemy remaining.
Ready for the without position as Marwan gets looks at TP but decides not. Glaucoma by himself with the Bulldog. He has a lot of utility but is going to get taken down by Brad, and Utica's turned this around. Now they have the Raise Rocket. They just won with 4 up. I don't know how good the Ferris economy is, but it's looking kind of not great. Or it's looking okay. Glaucoma investing in that Phantom. Can we get a tab, spectator?
You cannot.
Maybe not. But we do see Utica very heavily towards this A side. Sneaky does want to go up. The Raise Rocket doesn't go out. Fully cleared. Gets spotted. Doesn't do out. Oh, Grad gets him, though. Live Ruin does go up, but look, they get the pick, and then they rotate. They know most of their fight squad is towards A for the side of Ferris. Wishing by himself here towards C. What is he going to be able to do to slow this down? Once again, they're going to use this drone to find these trips. Get sight. Does get spotted, but does not get suppressed. Is able to get out, though. As the rotates come in, Live is still towards Rubble on A.
planted.
We'll start rotating, but look at the timing front B. How did he get through? The trip must have been bad. Sheikah Shams is going to find Live Ruin just not ready. And the side of Ferris is going to be so confused how that happened. Left over though, trying to find an equalizer. Finds the breach, but not going to be able to get him. Demoted. Trades start coming out, and once again, it goes the way of Utica. Now, only 2 rounds separate these two teams, and Utica are on a roll.
Yeah, they're kind of on a heater right now.
Yep, they took that timeout, and they figured something out. Their coach must have gave them some inspirational words or how they should be playing, and they've been turning this half around. I'm assuming now we'll see probably Ferris not on that great of a bye. They have been losing quite a few. Now they're in that area where, like, if they wanted to like force half armor every round to buy, they probably could. Or they just like, yeah, like half buy, get stingers and whatnot, and they can.
Live wants to play up to this close angle as Sheikah Shams takes down Sneaky again, getting that first blood.
There needs to be an adjustment from the side of Ferris. They are constantly losing these first bloods. And it seems like Sheikah Shams just has Sneaky's number. I feel like I've seen him kill him so many times. We'll see what they do here, though. It is just a round with a half buy. Number of kills here would be solid, but Glaucoma is able to find one. Demoted to Glaucoma, last one standing. Now just demoted on the flank. There is one watching it. He's able to find one, but the trades come out, and now the round diff is down to 1. What are Ferris gonna do to be able to claw this back and bring the map back in their favor? They're only 1 advantage for rounds. They have 4 ults. How do they do this?
Yeah, and then again on the other side there is the showstopper. You have the tour de force, and then you still have that Omen ult, the Omen TP.
Yeah.
That goes there. This goes here.
Does look like we see some pings from the side of Utica towards A, though. Looks like they want to maybe try going fast. No, they're going to sit back, wait for the Ferris util to go down. Live is able to finally get a first blood to the side of Ferris
before being team flashes.
Will they be able to keep their advantage? No, Marwan gets the trick. Live Ruin does have the ult here, but the instant Omen teleport into C. Demoted can kind of hear this. Here's Marwan running around. Maybe gonna look for the one. Demoted able to find it. Doesn't see anyone else coming in though. And look at Live Ruin. Wishing not ready for the Sheikah Shams lurk once again. That has been happening just about every round. 3v3 situation. We do have all of the veterans of the Crimson roster here though still alive for Ferris State. What are they going to be able to do?
In Live on that flank being able to get one, but now he's in a really sticky situation. A rock in a hard place.
Doesn't turn in time. 2v2. But they know both of those Utica players are just like in their spawn, so they could go anywhere. Demoted is going to stick it out here at
30 seconds
C,
left.
But he does have that Omen teleport, so if Sneaky's able to hear this util towards A, Demoted can very quickly teleport over and rotate. It looks like he might do that right now. Yep, there it is. Rotates to Sneaky. They're going to play together. How will they be able to do this? Breach did just use quite a bit of util just to get it into this A site, so I'm not sure how much util he has left, but Sheikah Shams, the one that has been a thorn in the Ferris side, is still alive. How is this going to go for the side of Ferris? The breach is spotted out. Jet is going to go in.
One enemy remaining.
Trade does come out.
Last
1v1. Demoted
standing.
spot is known. Sheikah Shams is not. Demoted swings, gets the information. It is now equalized. Demoted walking on the angle. Sheikah Shams with the knife out is able to get around, playing a dancing game with Demoted. Demoted trying to get on this bomb though. He's going to tap it and still look for Sheikah Shams. Does TP out first tree. Does the jump spot and gets the round for Utica. Sheikah Shams, the star for this Utica.
Tying up the game for the first time since 3-3.
Yeah. Demoted is going to take that timeout for the side of Ferris.
So what do you think Ferris should do to change?
Well, they need to realize they're getting first blooded quite often. They're taking these fights. They're realizing Utica is not instantly fighting towards any of these spots. Sheikah Shams is always front B, always getting that first blood. No one has been able to match him, and it seems kind of like a similar situation to Utica was in. They're not really fighting when the fights are happening. It doesn't seem like they're normally swinging together. It seems like a lot of ones are happening. They have been trading out though here and there. Like on that retake, we did see the insta trade from Demoted, but I don't know. We'll see what they decide to adjust. Maybe they try to play a little more passive, wait for Utica to use the util, and then they try and react back into them and fight together. They could change a lot, but you know how do they adjust? That is the question.
Yeah. Just all these first bloods, we gotta really stop giving those up.
Yeah. They did probably talk about their ults and how they can win the round with their ults. That is probably something, but also have the showstopper on the side of Utica. But they make no noise towards A and walk up with 3. And Sneaky, the nemesis, Sheikah Shams on the other side, but it looks like Utica wants to go in towards C. Wishing is the sole site over here. He is going to get blinded and fall back to spawn. This isn't too bad of a situation for Ferris as of right now if they hold on to this position. And if they actually realize Sheikah Shams can flank them. This has happened just about every round, and they are once again just not ready for it. He is only able to get one, he gets spotted out though.
But the showstopper from Grad hitting live ruin. Now Ferris in a 3v4 retake.
One enemy remaining.
Grad team knows take 2 more before he goes. Now putting Sneaky in a really nasty spot.
Not really sure where Sheikah Shams was looking there, but
they didn't really plant for her.
They do have the breach ult. It is planted for him. It is going to eat the breach ult. And he's going to concede 12 to Utica High School. They get on the site. They trade out. Grad stays aggressive and finds the early retakers. Not ready.
Match point.
And we're going into overtime, or Utica is going to close it out right here. We still do have ults on the side of Ferris. I would expect to see them rip them whenever they think they could possibly get an advantage here. So I would say keep an eye on Live Ruin, see what he does here. As the round begins, Ferris are walking front B, looking for Sheikah Shams.
You want to play? Let's play.
Every single round, just about. But they're walking front B, and they catch Utica off guard. They are able to get 2 and get out. And Sheikah Shams doesn't get 1, finally. How will Ferris be able to close this round out? 5v3, they still have their ultimates. This should be a Ferris State round. How will they play this to close this one out, though? We will have to see. If to be able to call all this information out, please go for 1. He's going to call the util, call the positions that they're trying to go into tree and fall back. He's going to play to watch the smoke, though. Maybe not. The Sky ultimate does come through. They know they are playing in tree. Smoke, Grad does come out. Sneaky not able to find it. Black Helmet in this backside, not going to be able to find it as well. Pushing, swings out. Live gets 2 with the nade. It's just Sheikah Shams, the star of this Utica roster, gets naded out. 20 seconds left. A firing squad of Ferris State Bulldogs is watching his every move. Will he be able to do anything? Low health, is going to swing out and get taken down by Wishing. An insane round for Ferris to finally be able to find it. Sheikah Shams does not get the opener, does not lurk front B. Ferris State have they push 2 up front B to look for Sheikah Shams. That has constantly been a thorn in their side, and they get 2 kills off the bat. Finally, first bloods for the side of Ferris State, something I feel like we haven't seen this whole game.
Yeah, we have not seen the side of Ferris get a lot of first bloods. It's always, I think it's really been a lot of like Sheikah Shams, which I kind of want to see at the end of the game.
Yeah.
Just to see what that number is.
Yeah, but here we are, first round of overtime. Ferris State back on the side of attacking. What are they going to do? They were able to find quite a few attack rounds. It was 8-4 in their favor. So maybe, I feel like this is a good spot for Ferris, though. You would like to start on your strong side to get that potential 1, and then, that puts the pressure on Utica to respond. But they also had a solid attack side, but I think this is going to be the battle of who wins defense first. So let's see what these teams can do. Both back on full buys, so let's see what they're capable of. Looks like Ferris wants to go on the C side. Live Ruin is going to go over. Is going to just run and gun and try and get him, but Marwan is holding this down, able to get 2 turns, but the Modi gets traded. Glaucoma gets taken down by Sheikah Shams, who is already rotated over 2v4. It is not looking good for Ferris. But the story of this match, Ferris State always able to get these equalizing kills in these situations, always somehow able to win these rounds. Are they going to be able to do it here in overtime, or has Utica figured it out?
Last player standing.
Sheikah Shams does get wishing. Down is promoted. He is going to get 1, but gets taken down. There is the defense win for Utica. How is this one going to go?
Switching sides.
Yeah, now we got
point.
another on what has been their strongest side throughout the match. So we'll see how Ferris is going to respond to this.
Yeah, this doesn't bring confidence for the side of Ferris. As we were saying, it's probably whoever wins defense first is going to win. They seem to realize that Sheikah Shams constantly lurking front B has been a massive issue for them. So it looks like they might want to just run it back and look for an early fight towards B. But Sheikah Shams over there towards C, probably getting called out. And we have a different setup for Ferris here. Sneaky on the jet, not able to find too much success this game, but going to be solo towards A. See if he wants to fight for this or just get the info and get out. He gets spotted by the drone and just going to back out, hold on to his life, and potentially have it. Sheikah Shams, though, is going to find demoted, but Live Ruin is there to trade. Sneaky playing quite aggressively here, but is going to take down Marwan. No one is there to trade. That's also been the story for Utica High. Oh, Glaucoma is here to trade Grad. And they do know, I think they must have been aware that there was one more wishing.
Oh, they don't know.
Oh my gosh,
One enemy
Glaucoma.
remaining.
Nice try, mate.
Is there any salvos for the side of Utica? It doesn't seem so. Glaucoma goes off and gets it. Oh my gosh.
Suddenly everybody wants to win a defense round.
Yeah.
But again, another very close round. 1 person alive. They didn't quite check that box next to
Switching
Bomb. He was
sides.
able to take down.
Overtime.
Wow. Ferris has figured out their defense, and it looks like Utica has figured out theirs as well. Playing for the site hits, because Ferris, they've normally just been hitting C. That's been their bread and butter, their attack side. And Utica positioned accordingly, so, when Ferris threw their util, they responded with theirs, and that completely stuffed the Ferris attack into A, or C. But it looks like they're changing it up. They want to go towards A this round. How is Ferris going to change this up? How is Utica going to respond? It looks like they don't want to hold on to this rubble control, unless Grad does want to walk out on it. Seems they do. But the smoke does come out. The dog does get broken. Sheikah Shams is all the way through C. This player has been such a thorn for the side of Ferris, but there is a trip to stop him. Will he break it? But Grad and Name are just
Grad and Name, the 2v4 out there.
a flawless.
An army of 2.
Switching sides.
How did that go
Match
so
point.
wrong? I mean, we didn't really see what was happening right there, but just what we saw at the end, it looked like Utica was just ready for the retake. They had the flash ready to go to blind them and just, you know, counter till them whenever Ferris wanted to walk out. But new round here for the side of Ferris. How do they want to try and bring this back? They do see the good flash. Live is going to go up and over, trying to get Aftershock out, but Ferris is finding these kills. 3 kills and none are responded. Wishing from B, maybe spotting this B lurk. Wow, we just see a flawless round from the side of Utica and potentially one here for Ferris, but no name is going to stop that. And here are the issues. Just 1-5-1 for the side of Ferris. But they are able to finally get one. Name now the last one surviving for Utica. Does have the spike and an open C site. How is Ferris going to play this? Obviously, they just go together, fight together, and there they go. They double face it. And
It's just a
only
back
defender
and
wins.
forth. Back and forth.
Everyone has forgot how to play attack.
Switching sides. Overtime.
It would be Cam.
How is Ferris going to adjust their attack? They're the first ones up. How are they finally going to be able to win attack? Or is Utica just going to keep shutting them down?
This goes on forever.
Yeah, I guess it does. We'll see. It does look like Ferris is posturing towards B. Honestly, I was just thinking maybe they try and run their pistol. Go into C-Link, go into B, find Chica Shams. I know he's been here so often. Are they going to be ready for it? Are they going to clear the box? Sneaky is looking for it. He's going to find the shoulder and the kill. A great opening.
That might have been the opening that Ferris needed.
Oh my gosh! Just Puppet swings the breach and gets 3 incredible openings. There's only 2 left for the side of Utica. Are Ferris finally going to be the ones to win an attack round and maybe be able to bring this one into OT? Grad is going to trade one out. Please, Ferris. Do not throw this one away. We know where they're coming from. Demoted gets one. Grad, the last one, surviving, everyone watching him. And they get an attack round going into B. Find Chica Shams at the beginning, front B. And there it is. The Thorn is gone. The Thorn has been plucked out of the side of Ferris State. And they finally get their attack round and go up into OT. Will they be able to close it?
That's the real question. Is their defense still going to hold? If their
That is what we will have to find out. We have an interesting spread here. The initiator is solo towards C. It looks like maybe they want to swap that up a little. Wishing is moving over towards C. There is...
And again, that first blood going away super early on.
Yeah.
Just instantly getting that pick. Marwan.
My
It
eyes are
does
down.
look
Cage trigger.
like Utica wants to get into this. So how are they going to adjust? Trip does look to be broken. Utica tries to go in. Wishing is blind. Glaucoma taken down. Oh, no. 5v3 for the side of Utica. Wishing getting stunned out of his corner. Still able to stay alive, though, but post-plan 5v3 situation for Utica. They could not be happier right now. Live Ruin through the door, trying to be a thorn in Utica's side, but is only able to find one. Now it's going to have to be heroics from Demoted and Wishing. But what are they going to be able to do? Is Demoted going to be able? Is he going to be ready for the players? He finds one. The aftershock comes through. Trying to isolate the player out.
Oh, he getting down his mouse.
Is able to get it. Grabs the other gun. The aftershock comes out. It doesn't look like he has time.
One enemy remaining.
Gets all the kills, but that's not what matters here. We go into another round of OT.
He ran out of mouse space.
Switching sides.
He did not look down. Eventually found the kill, but it took too long. Once again, just another first blood. Instantly goes to Utica. Just sneaky, not ready for that, or maybe just got spammed through the smoke as trying to cross. Now what does Ferris do? They finally won their
them fast,
attack
hit
round,
them hard.
but it was doing their B play. And Utica is already changing it up. They are looking to counter fight C, and that is exactly
Swing, get able to get one, and get out with his life.
That was kind of like an odd timing, I think, for the side of Utica, but hey, it worked out. As Ferris were trying to walk through the choke, you know, they got found. And
Yeah, Red was able to get in, get out with their life.
yep, but they are going to open this door and find 2 players of Utica, but they just weren't ready to fight.
Flash out.
Now only 2 remain for Ferris. It is the 2 subs, Glaucoma and Wishing. What are they going to be able to do? They know there's one towards B. They know there's players on C. They've seen Grad. Will they clear him out? Seems Glaucoma has an idea. Is he going to hard clear this angle? See him. Not able to find him. Wishing swings and tries as well. They finally get the kill. Be able to heal up his teammate. Tack's still here though on C. Looks like the Ferris State players do want to go into the site. But how will they pull this one off? 40 seconds. And there might be utility the way it's playing. There comes the aftershock. Salvos. There is no smoke for waterfall. Glaucoma goes down. Wishing 1v3. 20 seconds left. It is not looking good. He needs to grab the bomb and try and look for a plant. But I don't know if that's going to happen. Utica is going to be able to win their defender round. And we'll see if
Switching sides.
Ferris can defend.
Match point.
This one is going the distance.
This
This
is
is crazy.
What, round 32?
It's a big number. A lot longer than I would say many people would probably expect it to go. But here we are. Live Ruin out on C Mound, playing this one-way smoke. And Ferris quickly clearing out front B, but they didn't, doesn't seem they fully cleared it, as they are aware someone could still be potentially around the corner. They show pressure though, and they walk away, go towards A, realizing their gap. And Brad just
Finding that first blood on Live Ruin.
yeah, just swings out and finds Live. And now Ferris is really questioning on what is going on.
But walks the smoke. He
Drone going out.
just walks through the smoke, able to find one. Not being able to find another.
No, Glaucoma gets taken down, demoted. Potentially. Oh no, is not gonna be able to find him, and they're gonna just dump util on him. How is he gonna be able to do anything here? They are gonna be coming from just about every side. Wishing trying to come around to help his teammate, but what is demoted able to do? Wishing coming in from heaven, 2v4 situation. Is Utica going to be able to close this out? This is a great position for them to be able to do so. Wishing is going to be able to find Sheikah Shams. There is the wrap from heaven. Oh, he's not able to find Wishing, not able to get the timing. Demoted, waiting on Wishing to try and take some space. Wishing, watching this.
Last player standing.
It's going to have to
The showstopper. Not quite finding.
They go down.
Attackers win.
Utica are able to close the game out 17-15 on Lotus. Wow.
32 rounds.
Wow. That was an incredible match. That went the distance, as we saw there
Can
for
we
a
see
second.
the first bloods real quick? If
Yeah,
possible?
can we look at the scoreboard again? That was a lot of numbers. There was at least two players over 30. I saw one at 38 and one at 35. And
Yeah, that was crazy.
yeah, that one went the distance, but congrats to Utica for winning their match in the first round. And let's see, for the next round, round 2, it looks like Utica has a break now. Ferris will be up against Central Michigan, and the next one on stream will be Grand Valley versus Michigan Flint. So we'll get those ready, and we will be back when we're ready for those. So we'll see you soon.
Are we back? Hello?
Seems we might be alive and well. Here's our trophy, if anyone hasn't seen it yet. Kind of hard to see, but, you know, it's pretty cool. I'll go to the winner of today's tournament. Well, anyways, our next match, Grand Valley versus University of Michigan Flint. On the left side, we have Flint, and on the right, we have Grand Valley. We're on Icebox, a map that's somewhat new back into the pool. And here we go. What do you think of the comps?
Mirror comps, this is probably what's meta right now. I have not kept too much in recently.
Yeah, these do seem somewhat like old school meta comps. The Viper, probably the most common smokes pick on this map, and I feel like if you ever see a Sentinel, it is going to be that Killjoy. And then Sova is a mainstay, Jet's a mainstay. KO is a great complement with the Sova as well. And, I mean, this looks like a lot. I mean, most of these agents just seem to be like the default meta agents. Other than, like for Ascent, for example, you'd see this comp, but minus the Viper, and then you'd have like an Omen. So I'm sure if these players like play that type of style and those type of comps, they're probably going to be quite used to and ready for this map. So here we go.
The knife not quite finding anybody. The dart not finding anybody, but portals taking down Camp Pitbull.
As Grand Valley tries to come on into A here. Smoke's going out, blind's going out. Dag able to come in the entries, finds one. 4 players for each side. The swings are coming out, the trades are there. 3v2, but the spike is going down. Look at the Grand Valley players out. They are flashing backside and trying to find one, but Yoshi doesn't commit. And they get taken down.
Mortis being able to take down Yoshi. First round going to the University of Michigan Flint.
Yeah. It's an interesting plant spot. You normally don't see people plant way over there. I think that was just to try to plant somewhat safe, keep out of the way of common utility spam or what people would see, but there we go. UM Flint picks up the first one with 3 alive, and I mean, Turtles looks happy. Solid opener. They are 1-0. They did win their opener versus, I believe it was Central Michigan. So they're feeling good right now. If they keep this up, maybe they'll be our first seed for the round robin. And honestly, going into this tournament, I did think these 2 teams would probably be our top 2 teams. So I think this one is going to be a pretty good map.
Here.
Here we're now on the side of Grand Valley. Looks like they want to head a little bit more towards B. They have that set Viper wall, that default Viper wall that they're probably going to throw every round. Because it just works. It's just the best wall on the map.
Yeah, it allows you to work into B main a little bit and also helps you on the exec for the B site. As you said, a very standard wall towards B, and then defenders, very standard wall to defend A and slow them down.
It kind of looks like they only wanted that orb there. Grabbing that orb and maybe backing out. The outlaw here is going to do a lot of damage. Portals being able to get down. Pony being able to get that spike down.
He's going to potentially get scanned, but is able to barely get out with that outlaw. As we see Flint flying in from Raptor, though, and just going to be able to clean up 3 with the Bulldog in a flawless round for Flint here to extend their lead to 2. And I mean, look at their guns. They are very happy going into this third round.
Yeah, a bunch of 4 Bulldogs, 1 Outlaw.
Yeah, that is a beautiful buy. And they still have so much money. They're good for the next 2 rounds at least. So they're definitely feeling confident about this. Grand Valley wanting to be able to fight back here. This is going to be a big round for them. Are they going to be able to stop this potential Flint snowball, or is it going to get out of control? And
Standing ahead.
as we just said, snowball. But Grand Valley starting out towards A. It looks like they threw a little util towards B, just to, you know, keep Flint questioning what's happening. But as we see, all 5 of them are towards A. It looks like, I'm assuming if they have all 5 here, they probably just want to do a straight up exec with their team and probably just use their gun advantage and be able to do that. But they're going to see a swing. Pony swings wide. The entry Killjoy finds the first. Ham taking space backside. You're not going to be able to find that
Spike planted.
But a great entry for Grand Valley. They get the site, they have the man advantage, and they're getting into their post plans. It seems they did try, or they have planned to kind of give up most of the back site, and Blue Dragon is going to be fighting forward though, to try and continue to get the advantage for Grand Valley. It does trade 1 for 1, so not too bad for them. The rest of Grand Valley falling back to play post plant. I mean, they have the KO volleys. They'll probably have the Killjoy volleys. They maybe even have the shocks. We'll see what all they have in post plant. That's the name of this map, post plant map.
Yes, yeah, there was just so much post plant on the side of Grand Valley there, which made it really, really hard for U of M Flint to be able to get that defused.
Yeah. Because Grand Valley, they did have that advantage, so they could use a couple players to kind of like further delay UM Flint from starting their retake to getting towards that bomb. So that those 2 players fighting up were kind of instrumental to that round win, because, you know, they delayed the timings, made Michigan Flint take a lot longer than they probably wanted to get towards that bomb. And then when they did, that's when the util for Grand Valley could just start layering on the post plant, and it was just a free win at that point. So great from them, and well, let's see what they have going into this. ATA on the Viper, trying to fight for yellow. Does have the orb to play around. Spot can get tagged quite heavily. Always goes down to 20 health. Get double swing, not able to find any. Great double swing from Grand Valley. They're looking good so far in these matches.
The high flash finding 2.
One is able to trade back, find Steve for them.
The flank from Turtles. 2 on the flank. They're pinched, stuck on yellow. There's nothing they can do. Blue Dragon in a 1v4.
Talked about how great Grand Valley is doing double swinging and whatnot, but I mean, the reaggress came from Flint, and then the pinch to just crunch them in B main. Grand Valley was just stuck towards yellow. You just got to take it down. So unfortunate for them, but Flint is back. They have all their guns again. That was quite a. I mean, they only lost the 1 player, I think, right? So, like, even looking at totals here at the bottom right, he still has 4,000 credits. So Flint is probably looking quite healthy with their economy here. So let's see what they'll be able to do.
Getting a little bit fried by your own teammates' Killjoy Molly.
Yeah.
But the recharge armor
just goes pretty much right back to the health state he was at. Ooh, Pony's able to find an early pick in mid against the other Killjoy. Great find there. So how will Flint look to re-equalize this round? Right there. They find another. They find Pony still lurking in mid, trying to get up there. Kids are probably looking for that weapon, but here comes Grand Valley into the B side.
Stall the head of the other Viper, so they know where the bomb is planted. The spike is planted.
Yep, as both plants begin, but here's something that's different from the last time. University of Michigan Flint is already much closer towards the bomb, and there won't be as much time to take down with the post plant. Flint finds 1 on the yellow player, and all that remains is Blue Dragon, but he is just so low, and
we have 1 HP. Can't do much 1 HP in a dream.
Had to do some great shots. Oh! Finds 1, but I think there's still plenty of time. 4-1 for University of Michigan Flint.
Portals is 9-1 right now.
Yeah, wow. Great performance from Portals.
Oh, and the operator is now in.
Yeah. that's going to make it so much harder for Grand Valley. They're really going to have to make sure they use like proper util to clear out the op. And if not, they are probably going to continue to get farmed because Turtles is feeling it. Was 9-1 or something like that?
Yeah.
Like a great start, and now you got the op out. If Grand Valley isn't going to use all their util early or figure out where this jet op is, it's going to be such a problem, and they might have to waste a lot of their util that maybe they wouldn't have wanted to, maybe to go into post plant. They might not just have that. So let's see if they will be able to like find where the op is and play. Like go into it and dump util, or just go away from it and, you know, brute force their way into B. Because I'm assuming Turtles is going to be playing A. That's normally probably where you see the jet, unless, you know, they're over towards B and playing like around yellow, looking into B main quite aggressively. But Grand Valley does have that drone, does have that dart, does have the KO knife. So they definitely have the util to find where the jet is, but it's going to be that's going to be the name of the game here. How are they going to find this jet and stay away from the op? Or just shut it down? But as we see the money, Grand Valley, this is their last buy. If they don't win this, they're going to be on a save. And Flint, they're probably good for at least
That dart not seeing anybody.
Yeah, there it is. Name of the game. Cam peeks a little too slow towards the common op angle of Jen. Gets taken down. Early pick for the op. That's what we've been talking about. They know the op is here now. How will they adjust?
It looks like they kind of want to push a little. Two are kind of looking up towards B on the side of GV. Probably just playing a little bit side.
Yeah, they're poking and prodding towards B. Made some noise, and as we see, the op is looking away. And Flint looks convinced that it might be B as they're heavily rotating.
And the rotate, and we have, Dak. Oh, trying to push up on A, trying to create some space for his team, but taken out.
Target's destroyed.
Yeah, not going to work out, though. Gets found out, and as Grand Valley rotates to try and take the space that Dak previously had, it looks like it's already gone. Michigan Flint is already back here. They're already drafting the op. The op does go down, and Josep's trying to find one, but the other Grand Valley players are in there and getting the kills. And Pony on the flank as well, able to find that, but Ditorix here in the back. Sight still alive, playing in this corner
Spike planted.
under the rafters. 2v3. Quite the advantage for Michigan Flint here. As
Ferris on the flank. Look where he is.
One enemy remaining.
Probably the
Such a
round.
good position.
Another very solid round from Michigan Flint. They played patiently. They
Turret out.
just capitalized on the mistakes of Grand Valley of not realizing that there could be an op, I guess, and just kind of forgetting about common op positions. It seemed kind of just dry swinging into it, not even like jumping or anything. I would say that was definitely not good for Grand Valley. But you know, now they know, now they've experienced it. We'll probably start seeing them jump spot more, use more utility early, find this op, go away from it, or just force it off the angles. So, but we will see them on a half buy here, as we see Cam Pitbull here has the Sheriff. So let's see what they plan to do. Yep, here's the early drone. Look for the op. Is it here? No, it is towards A. So they can.
They want to
take all
pull
this
most of the team over. Probably gonna grab that alt orb.
Yeah.
Oh, that orb going down in the worst spot, and the Killjoy Molly cooking him.
That was nice. The Grand Valley still pushing forward.
Dak wants to fight through, but being taken down.
Spike down B.
JTA, not GTA.
One enemy remaining.
I say G.
Yeah, he could grant that
My
auto.
bad.
Hey, he gets 4. Wow, and they do get the op. So another quite clean round for Flint. And I mean, look at the ults. There's quite a few ults on the board right now from both sides. So this round, I think, is going to be quite pivotal because like Grand Valley, they're back on their bye. I mean, Flint, like, if they win this round, like, look at their money. Like, this guy, JTA right here, he has 6,000 totals is on a full buy. He doesn't have the op, though, in order to grab that. But he has some money.
Totals up here, and this Simple just running straight into the clutches of JTA.
Blue Dragon off by himself as well.
Right into his loving embrace,
Spike
and
down,
Mortis
B.
being able to take down Pony, giving them a free spike on B.
Does he know he's getting picked?
Last player
It
standing.
doesn't matter because he pushed forward, finds 2, and just closes the round out. 7-1 for Flint. They are snowballing like crazy. 4 alive, and look at their money.
Yeah, they're so rich right now. They have money for the rest of the half. Just about.
Yeah, they'll, unless Grand Valley starts just shutting them down round after round, Flint is going to be quite healthy on the economy for a while. So I would say look for them to keep snowballing this, and it also looked like the Sova on the side of Flint had the op instead of Torals, so.
Get out of my way!
We'll see
And the
what they
Blade
go for.
Storm on the side of Grand Valley coming out.
Yep, all of their
Camp
ults
Hipple.
are out for Grand Valley. How many will they try and use to win this round?
Looks
You
like the
should run.
lockdown is coming in too.
Oh, do they have utility notice? Kind of on it. I don't think that breaks.
Oh yeah,
It
broke it.
Okay.
That's detrimental for the side of GV, as Flip is able to take down Blue Dragon. That is no more Viper ult on the side. In the end, there's nothing they can do.
Wow. Tony died to his own molly as well. It is not looking good for Grand Valley. They go down 1-8. And Flint is just snowballing this economy. They are just holding it down. They know their lineups to break the KJ ult. Like, what can you do?
Yeah, they're just.
Grand Valley does have another buy though. They still do have 2 ults that can definitely.
Yeah, it
Could be
sucks.
round one.
It sucks that they used 3 ults that round, and it wasn't anything they could do up against that hold.
Yeah. I didn't even realize it was the KJ. It must have been when they were going in, but Sova, gets the early kill. That was towards mid because they know the KJ for the side of Grand Valley Pony has been working mid quite a bit, and they realized that they made a slight adjustment. Even though they're winning, they're making changes so they can push their,
Push over even farther in. Oh, Camp Hipple is able to take down Mortis on sight, but being taken down shortly after by Flip was that op.
and look at the flank.
And the Viper's pit going down, but it's a 2v4. And Viper going down, leaving Yoshi now in a 1v4 in a really bad position.
It is just so clean from Flint. Once again, they have 4 alive, and they have all of these ults up. How? It doesn't look like they can lose.
They
Well,
are.
I believe the only round they lost was that 3rd round, right?
Yeah, the only round they lost was the round with their bonus.
Yeah. It's just been a beautiful defense out on the side of Flint. After this, I think you might be able to start saying, is Flint the tournament favorites now? If they keep this up, they will go 2-0, and only 2 more games to go, and this definitely being one of the tougher opponents, and they're doing this well. I mean, what can you say about the rest if they keep up this performance? Who knows, but here we go into the 11th round.
And it looks like on the side of GV, they're just like, they're playing so slow. They're waiting. They want to know what the other side is going to do. They want to know what UFM Flint is going to do.
Yeah, they realize what they're doing is not working, so they're calling for a pace change. They're seeing if they can get Flint to push up and, give up a pick or something, because, we did see Flint getting quite aggressive earlier on in this half. So I like the idea of the pace change, but Flint is being very smart. They're you know, they're realizing nothing is happening. Grand Valley isn't doing anything, so we can just hold and wait for them to start doing the big ring. And look at the time. 50 seconds left, and Grand Valley is finally making some noise. They're going for speed. But
Oh, and cooked by the molly.
gets hit by the and the molly, the double.
JTA being able to take down Cam Pitbull.
30 seconds
It
left.
looks like they want to pivot over, run towards A.
Yeah, 20 seconds left. I don't know how much. Doesn't the Sova have the op here?
You have Sova. You have flip here with the op,
no.
and the bomb is down in the open.
Attack the spawn.
He's got to still be holding this, right? 15 seconds left. They're just getting
Kinda
kicked
just-
around. No. A
10
disaster.
seconds
for
left.
He
Grand
just.
Valley.
The worst part is they on the side of GV they had that Viper or mid. And it looks like aside of you
One
haven't played, they just
enemy
want to fight. They want to be able to get these guns out of the hands.
They're finding these kills. Turtle's pushing forward. The last one, they will. Flip with the op from mid. Still going aggressive. And wow. Flint just dominating this match. 10-1. It doesn't get much more better than this for them. Like, this has been such an amazing defense for them. They've been reacting so well.
They just feel so oppressive
Yeah.
to on this.
They know what they're doing. That's the best way to say it. The best way to describe what has been happening
In a very
is-
fast mid push here.
is Grand Valley, you know, they're trying to do their own thing, like the KJL. They throw the KJL down. Flint says, no, we don't even need it all. We'll just combo both of our pieces that we still lineups for, and yeah, there's just no more. So
Help.
Grand Valley just have not been able to play their own game. And, well, they've found a gap here in mid.
It looks like they might catch.
It doesn't look like Flint is too aware of this. Looks like the KO is starting to...
And he shot the drone.
They know now that
They had no idea, but they shot the drones. They gave him away.
One enemy remaining.
and only Dak remains. 1 versus 5 with the stinger in middle. Does have the spike. Getting Sova ulted. Wow.
Yeah. The drone was looking towards. It was looking towards me. They had no idea they were
Switching
mid
sides.
until they shot the drone.
I think they were like trying to start going, and then that guy the Sova was droning at the same time. They're like, oh no, gotta shoot the drone. And it just got first contact, and they weren't. I mean, they were in dangerous positions, but you know they were able to reposition and turn and be ready to fight the mid push, and it just didn't work out for Grand Valley. They didn't have great guns like we saw. They were on like Spectres.
Spectres, Stingers.
Yeah,
There's one Phantom on board.
Well, but hey, if Flint can do it, why not Grand Valley? Let's see if they know their defense as well as Flint does. They will definitely need this piss round. They pretty much need to go flawless from here, so let's see what Grand Valley has planned.
The push up here from Dak. The flash not quite connecting. Dak going down first. Mortis running through the Killjoy molly, getting another one. Not caring, fighting into another.
Insanity. They
Now
get
putting
2,
Dak on
and then they leave.
around 70 HP.
Yeah. Grand Valley is already rotated off. They've lost their members, and
And you have
on the side of Flint, the
you have
Viper.
you have JTA who is now all the way in Snowman already.
This is checkmate. Like, this was such a beautiful round from Flint. Yes, you may have gotten some of that early space towards A, but why commit there when you know Grand Valley is going to be rotating over?
And JTA being able to take down Cam Pitbull way over.
They just can't lose a fight. Well, there you go. Yoshi finally able
Spoke a
to...
little bit too soon.
yeah, finally able to
One
back
enemy
there.
remaining.
Mortis being able to swing it.
The double swing, as they know where they are, and wow, it is just beautiful from Flint. Be about to see a 13-1.
Brutal.
That would be insane. This was supposed to be the best match of the round robin. This was supposed to be the closest one, the highest level of Valorant, potentially in this whole tournament. And we're seeing this.
It just kind of looks like Michigan, University of Michigan Flint has their number.
Yeah. I guess they were just a little more prepared. Maybe a lot more prepared on
and the push working out, getting to TV, and then to continue this push.
Yeah, Grand Valley finally finding some sort of success, and they continue to push forward. They are trying to push their advantage. They are pretty much all here, so they're just going together, trying to find these kills. But
And now he knows about the. Now a 2v4. This is so pivotal to win for the side of GTV.
yeah, if they want any chance, I mean, they have
They
to
have
win out.
to win.
They have to win. They are going to start their round robin off 0-1. Blue Dragon is going to get one. JTA, the last one surviving. 2 players on Grand Valley are looking a little low. 13 bullets left. Does get darted. Does swing out. Oh, gets the headshot, but not the kill.
Look
Fights
at the
one.
HP pool of the Grand Valley players.
Yeah. Unfortunately, fights the one with the highest health first. And, I mean, Grand Valley swung together, and they finally won a round. It's been a while, but they're back.
Since round 3.
Yeah. They are finally back on the board, and I mean, you might as well just have fun with it. Do what you can. It's not looking good, but I mean, you still got to try your best. You never know what happens, right? If they can do it, why not? Why can't you? You know. They got that second round, so their money should be solid. They have the gun advantage. There is the chance to build up their econ. We'll just see how they can do it. But 1 round at a time for the side of Grand Valley. We'll see what is possible for them. Blue Dragon off here towards B. Spot the Flint players.
Bomb going down. Whoa, the Molly. No, the Molly takes him out before the spike can go down.
Spike down B.
Total does have a Vandal. Somehow
Wait, look at A. Look how far up he is. He has the entirety of sight. They're gonna pull the rotates.
Yep, this is exactly what we saw happen.
Mortis, but Yoshi, you just take down Mortis.
This is like pretty much exactly what we saw on the pistol for Flint. You know, they went heavy towards A and had the B lurk of JTA, but it was just reversed. But this time Grand Valley they were already ready for it. They knew this was a possibility. The KO on the side of Grand Valley found that lurker that lurked up so far and took the A space, and now they're in a 4v3. So this could be good for them. You know, they find another JTA though trades out.
Yoshi being able to take down Viper. And now the Viper all coming out.
JTA wanted to win the game right there, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Turtles is coming from mid. Time is gonna go down. And Grand Valley find another round. They are not down just yet.
Oh,
Shooting bodies, trying to, get in their heads. Hey, they're mental warfare.
you know what? Yeah, you gotta respect it. You gotta respect it.
Yeah, I have heard UM Flint has been getting a little loud this tourney so far, which, all
Maybe.
funny games. And Grand Valley fighting back, Love to see it. Going into the 4th round of this half is going to be our first full rifle round. What is going to be the game plans for these 2 teams? We do see Flint so far starting off with a bit of a 1-1. Towards this B site. See what they can do. Get up into B main. And Viper player does.
Ooh, and Tortles getting that first blood on Blue Dragon. No Viper util out on site anymore.
There's nothing to solve this point. There is the Molly, but it's not in time. They get the spike down, and JTA goes through mid.
Yeah, JTA getting
3.
3 mid.
And just like that, this game could very well be over. I believe, just Yoshi all by himself. 1v5 getting swung out by Turtle, gets headshot, and that's the game. 13-3 for Michigan Flint. A very commanding and just dominant game.
Yeah, they looked great out there playing.
Yeah. And let's take a look at the scoreboard.
Oh.
Wow. Like, it's almost one team and then the next one. Mortis down there. I mean, he's still 9-6. He's tied. The lowest Flint player is like tied with the best Grand Valley team, and that's just
that game was brutal.
yeah. And like looking at the first bloods here, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
JTA
11.
18-6. You have Turtles 18-7.
Yeah, like they were just winning their fights. 11 first bloods for the side of Flint, and I mean, yeah, that's just how it goes. A very dominating game from Flint, and yeah, that was a quick round 2 for them.
Yeah.
They've already played 2 games. They've played, I believe, first round it was Central. They had that quick win, and I mean, yeah, they had a 13-5 victory on Ascent their first round, and now they have that 13-3 versus Grand Valley. Who is going to be able to stop this team? Are they going to go undefeated in this round robin and go to the grand finals? We'll just have to see.
Good see.
We'll see you guys in round 3 for our next match. It might like.
Can you guys hear me?
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to round 3 of the Bulldog Brawl. For this match, we have Utica High School versus Central Michigan. Now, both of these teams, they're having a decent tournament so far. Both of them have beaten Ferris,
Sadly.
and Utica is 1-0 right now.
Yep.
Central is 1-1. They lost to Flint, so kind of the middle of the pack. Maybe Utica can keep their winning streak going. Maybe.
Yep. Ferris
up
had a
there.
close match against them. I think it went triple or quadruple overtime.
Yep.
So definitely not an easy win for him, but a win nonetheless. I think Utica in this tournament definitely has the underdog buff, I think.
Yep.
You know, that kind of look at them and just go, those are the high school players. But you can't doubt them. They're 1-0 right now. So
Yeah.
see if they can make some waves in this match.
All of these teams are pretty even in skill, so whoever shows up is going to be the victor. These are all best of ones in the round robin, so anything can happen. The last game, Grand Valley and Flint, we thought that was going to be that was going to be the game of the tournament, and it was not. It was not.
Now, good. I looked at the scoreboard. It was like 2-1, 2-2 something, and then I looked at the end of the game, 13-2.
Yeah.
Maybe 13-3, but 13-2. But here we are in select.
We're getting into it. Okay, so on the defense side, we have Central. Looking at this comp, we have double controller. We have the Viper and the Omen. Still somewhat of a normal comp. Maybe the Sky a little bit out of date, not in the meta anymore. And on the side of Utica, definitely a more meta comp. Sheikah Sham, once again, back on that chamber. We saw them on Lotus as well.
Yeah.
They did pretty good.
They did pretty well.
They were farming, to be honest.
Yeah. Got to tip it when tipping's due. I mean, high schooler coming to the college stage and showing he has what it takes.
Yeah, they're also playing this new meta of Tejo Breach.
Yeah.
Light meta right now. Our team likes to play that as well.
Yeah.
It just feels
It's
so
annoying.
strong. Yeah.
It's, I mean, one of the reasons I stopped playing Valorant when it came out was because of Breach. And now it's 2 characters that just make you not want to play the game, and it's horrible. But when it's good, it's good. You got to play it.
It is definitely strong. But well, let's see how this goes. Maybe Central's just very practiced and used to this. I would say slightly older meta. This is something they did very good at. They were good at identifying where these strips are and breaking them. Well, trying to find it. It does look like they were breaking it. About all of them over towards A here, going towards 11. But
We do have the chamber lurking on B. He could get a freebie,
there is no trip here.
and I would expect the 9 to, yep, exactly. Just hit a rotate. B site is clear. Pulled over Central pretty easily.
We'll likely see them go to the vent.
Usually on pistol rounds, you see these just play it slow one site, pull people, because it's easier to retake on the pistol. But 2 huge kills.
Banboy's going to find one. Ooh, not ready for that, but Sheikah Shams is able to go through spawn and get that trade, but 2v3 advantage for Central Michigan. I would expect Sheikah Shams to try and go forward and try and equalize and find one.
Yeah.
As you see them doing
Yep.
now. They're taking space into spawn. So that's good. But 2 attacks we'll be able to do in the backside here. Going to get pressured. Instantly go down. But Sheikah Shams quick to trade back. Not planted for him, so. That's another one. 1v1. Nose is not on the bomb. Jai taps it. Swings. Oh, knife out! Has the TP though, is still alive. Jai goes back to the
Hasn't
spike,
been half
trying to
yet.
get half. The trip goes down.
Oh,
Still gets it though. Wow. Very close.
well
Look how
played though
close it
from
was.
Sheikah. Yes, that was insane.
2 seconds left. That came down to the wire.
Yes.
But Central takes first blood.
Good round from both sides. Sheikah almost pulling out that 1v4, I think it was. 1v3. Just playing his life to the best. Literally came down to the wire once the kill did happen. Just the full save on the side of Utica. Expected.
Yep.
That outlaw, we were talking about that. It's disgusting.
We won't see it this round though. It looks like we just got a Marshall.
Oh.
I do expect maybe Sheikah Shams tries and brings out some headhunter bullets. Maybe try and that. Yep. There we go.
He's got 4 right there.
Very strong weapon. Might as well be a guardian.
Yeah.
Like I think this is the win con right now for Utica. Find these kills with the headhunter, but peeking into the marker, he'll get one shot. So
Yep.
that instantly gone. This round becomes that much harder for Utica.
Should be a, not to call it early, but should realistically be a 2-0 as long as Central plays it well.
Yep. Utica is speeding up. Realizes maybe the fight squad for Central is towards A, but they do a pump fake. Fake the
They heard him though. They made noise.
aggression, and here they go, going through the smoke.
Puts damage down though, and Hound just cleans up easily. The flash does happen, but it's a 1v4 pistol. I'm pretty sure on the side of Breach. I don't think he picked up the Spectre.
Hound just jumped. Lives. 4-stay up for Central Michigan, so not too bad.
No, just I think the fake may have worked, but just sadly made too many noise cues. They just knew. They're like, yeah, they're sitting here.
Yeah. Not a terrible idea, just didn't play out this time around, but here we go. Bonus for Central Michigan. They have 2 Spectres and a Marshal still.
They're chilling on their economy.
Yeah. So not great, but if they're able to get a bunch of kills here, it could be
If
very
if they get a round win here, this game could get away from Utica very easily.
Yeah. Instantly. Sheikah Shams instantly gets the first blood onto the Rays of Central in B main. And that, I mean, that's just a great start. Loses half their health, but I mean, for a first blood, that's
take
even
that.
better for an attack. Does he get that
Spike
trade?
down A.
Oh, that's the spike down towards
Yeah.
A.
They do get the mid pick though, and they can work this mid through back spawn if they choose, but just Central knows the bomb is down. Omen's gonna get a pretty much, he could take space in the back spawn, but he really doesn't need to at this point. I think he's fine just chilling.
I'm surprised Central isn't playing more heavily towards the spike. It's just Spad right now. Well, the Cypher is joining up, but they have a bit of a crossfire right here. Let's see how they try and play this.
Omen's expecting a flank, or a lurk, but
On the
1-2.
other side. It's now equalized 2 versus 2.
And the site's open because they have Chamber Heaven.
I don't know if they know Spad is here or not. They
No.
are pinging the area. But
30
looks like they're
seconds
going to get
left.
into the A site for free as the Omen comes through vent to try and regroup with a teammate.
We could see a bad timing here on trying to clear the site slowly, but I feel they just should go. I think they should realistically know that they should have a free site.
Spike planted.
Coming back in heaven. And
remaining.
gets caught out. Now Name stuck in the corner, getting dogged out, finds a 1, gets stunned. This should be it. Yep, gets taken down. In Central Michigan convert the bonus round.
Yep. I think maybe Utica could have been a little faster on the take site. I think they realistically should have known that if there was going to be contact, it would have happened at that point. I think just letting Central take the map and get there faster, just easier to retake. They just gave Central too much time to act on what was happening.
Yeah, there's just so many unknowns because they
Yeah.
instantly lost their spike and pretty much their spawn.
Yeah.
Had to clear all that out. So
Regardless of getting the good pick mid, it's
yeah,
you gotta pretty much reset the whole round when that happens.
yeah, absolutely. Just that. Maybe we'll see that. Well, if they still have. Now it's not on the Omen.
Yeah.
Outer perimeter, but it is down in
Yeah.
sewer, so that won't be an issue this time around.
Nope.
Probably.
Hopefully not.
But once again, they got guns out. It looks like they forced back up. Let's see what they can do with this.
I feel like the mid control on this map is so large, and winning these rounds on
Yeah,
attacker side,
It's very important.
it's just when you make the mistake of losing a bomb somewhere, that's when the round goes from great to worse. You just have to minimize those mistakes on offense or attack.
Yeah, mid control is very important. Like, that's why you'll often see the Viper on defense here, for example. They'll have their orb set up there. Oh! He just knows.
This guy's insane.
He is insane.
This guy's kind of insane.
He can smell him.
Yeah,
or
he's good.
something. I don't know.
Because he has the stretch crosshair.
Nice
open.
shot. Yep, that was a nice shot.
You gotta tip it when tipping too.
Yep, Vanable trying to equalize.
No damage came in though.
Yep, not what they're looking for. 5v4 for Utica High. Hard taking it.
Spike planted.
Pretty decent spot here.
Ja with one should get the.
So shaky.
But he gets one. Still picks up one. Ja with the Raze ult does pick up one though.
Last player
Vanable
standing.
with a nice swing, but it's a 1v3 for Breach, which could be winnable, especially for Breach. Oh, but just good shots out of Ja.
Yeah. Even despite that first blood from Sheikah Sham. 4-0 for Central.
Yeah.
Like they have 3 alive.
Yeah. Just some sloppy post-plant scenario right there. That's just all you can really put it out to.
Yeah.
Especially the result. The result getting 1 is just pretty much being a guaranteed 1. Pretty hard to combat that, but
Clearing so much space,
Yeah.
getting so much information just flying through the air as people are trying to shoot, as we saw Mar 1.
Yep.
Maybe it's the nerves. They're down 0-4. We saw Mar getting a little shaky. Maybe that's the same thing going on for the rest of the team.
we
I don't
could see
know.
Shams here. Shams does have the sniper ultimate out of chamber.
Yep, tour de force.
Yep. I don't know many of the old names,
You
but
want to play? Let's play.
Oh, we got a one-way.
we could see a pick here. Oh, he was shocked he didn't
Yeah.
hit that. He hit right between the elbow.
Yep.
He could potentially get a timing here. Banimal with 2 spraying. Sees the 3rd. Gets another 3K4 bannable. And this
It's just not
round is
good.
just over in an instant. Bomb is down. I call that Z. I don't know what you call it. I call it Z. You know, it doesn't
Oh,
look
by
like a Z.
B heaven?
Yeah, where the bomb is.
Yeah.
Market. Something like
Oh,
that.
that's market.
That's market? Okay.
The one by
Sheik with 1. This could be winnable, especially with this off. Oh, that was almost the making of a clip.
Yeah. You saw the frustration on the cam.
Yeah.
That was maybe probably should have been a kill.
Yeah, maybe.
But 5-0 now.
Yes, 5
When
and
will you come press the button? They will press it now.
Now. Now.
They go down 0-5. They need to figure something out. Why are they losing?
I think, my opinion at least, I think they're probably nerves for one. They're playing on stream.
Yeah.
They haven't played on the stream yet. This may be probably their
Their first
time.
one was on the stream.
The first one was on the stream? Okay. But just still probably nerves. You also got to think, I think they're playing the rounds a little too fast, I think. Maybe that's just how it goes on this map. I just feel like they're not really taking their time on the map. I feel like they're just kind of holding W key in. I think if they probably take it a little slower, try and get their picks, could maybe see a turnaround. I don't know if you agree with that, but what do you think?
So what we've seen from Utica quite a bit is they're focusing very heavily on mid control so far. They haven't really been finding success. They've been getting shut down. So split, there's pretty much, I'd say, 3 options on this map. The main options you do on attack. You do mid control, you do A heaven control, or you rush B or A.
Rush B.
So they've done mid. Now it's time. Let's see them rush a
Let's
site
see him rush
or,
a site.
or
Let's
take
see him
towards
rush
A.
a site.
And
Yeah, see, that's just my CS brain thinking. Take it slow, play for picks, but I really can't do that in this game with abilities, I feel. I feel like,
you can.
really, yeah. Maybe not this map, I don't know.
I would say it probably.
Oh, you
makes
see
it
they're
more.
shutting down that mid control instantly, but
Yeah.
it looks like they're going back for it.
Utica still wanting to play for mid. They must think this is just pivotal for them.
The heat is successful.
Great to trick the salvo, but I don't know how much that's going to
Yeah, I'd like them to just see it run at B here.
We do see them pivoting B with Sheikah still.
Omen could clear sight with this ult, but I don't really think they need it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fine use to get info.
Yeah.
TP's backside finds the Omen. Now they know where. Oh, there comes the blind. Here comes the ultimate. That's Utica. Here comes Brad. Oh. Dodge the ult. They are wrapping sight. I like this take.
Yeah,
But Brad did not commit to it.
they just
Spike down B.
They still have this backside player. Finally gets cleared out. 3v2 for Utica. They have their advantage. They are on the site. Another one. Brad.
3v1.
Great shots.
See what Spad could do here in this 1v3. Teho, that's how you pronounce his name, right?
planted.
Yep. Teho. Low HP. Maybe a body shot's really all you need to make it a 1v2. It's totally winnable. The blind comes out, and that's a round on the board for Utica.
There you go. They went B.
They went B, just like you said. They went B. And that's Viper ult gone too, which is pretty big for them as well.
Maybe the Viper will actually help Utica.
Maybe.
Realize-
Maybe. Yeah.
Stay away from mid.
Let's not go here. This
Don't
is
go there.
scary. And
It's not working out for you.
I don't like where.
Don't do that.
Well, I think they are realizing that B is really their only option here.
Yeah.
I'm
I mean,
surprised.
we also haven't
Yeah.
seen them really go towards A at all yet.
No.
Like
I am
take
surprised
land
for the
control.
2A. I am surprised for that, really. Because I feel like if I'm central here, I'd be confident enough in my retakes to just send 1A.
Well, Utica doing it again. They are up much further. Dragon's very deep. Oh, he had the showstopper went.
Yep.
Very quick, very deep. I mean, I'm fine with that. That's fine.
Sham's taken out though with the eye.
Oh,
Grand spray for the
Ramsey
smoke.
grabs another one. Are you ready for the next one though?
Come on, spray this
Rupa's
guy.
it. Oh, I respect it.
Good trade out of name though. Oh, puts the damage on, but
2v2.
2v2 with enemies being revealed, so
Who has the op? That's not going to be too great.
the bomb does go down though. I don't think Mari has the TP to get away either, but he does take
That
space.
smoke is so big.
Yeah,
Playing in it as well.
I like this. We're watching young Stu in the making.
Does beef. Spam it out.
Perfect.
Nope.
And they see him sight.
Guy comes
Should-
over.
Nice.
Great
Oh,
post
he's
plant.
standing up.
Mar is happy
He's
about that
standing
one.
up.
A great post plant from Utica to start bringing it back.
That was a great. I think that smoke won him the round for sure.
Yeah.
Just smoking that off and being confident enough, even when you're down 5-1, to take that space, sit in that smoke. That's a huge play from Marwan.
Yeah. No, that was great. Because, like, they had the op trying to retake, and, you know, you just put that in their face. They don't want to go through a smoke with an op.
Yeah.
I mean, you normally just don't want to go through a
Yep.
smoke in a choke regardless. But that smoke pretty much sealed the deal, and
It's about the confidence, even being down. It's about that confidence, and they're making those confident plays. They can easily bring this back.
Jai just missing the timing with the op. As soon as they unscoped, they saw the other
See, this is
raise.
what I like: spreading the map, playing it slower, play for a pick, see what info util you can waste. Sheik getting one here, but bannable.
Not ready for the
Picks him up.
And, well, not a great start. They tried
Good
to
spray,
spread
though.
out, and they lost the early fights. And they are baiting out all the Uso from Hound.
Expect to see breach here, wrap market, grab bomb, bring it B garage.
This is very interesting, I would say, because these two players are pretty much like out on B. This Mar1 is spotted.
And they're still playing for as if they're gonna lurk, which
Yeah, they are very confused on. Like, one player is out in default, and there's still two in market.
Central's just, yeah, they're just standing their ground, and it may work out for them in the end as we see they're bringing it back through spawn 2A.
I respect that.
Yeah, that's
Just
base.
stick the orb.
Just stick it.
Yeah, I mean, this
30
round it
seconds
literally
left.
just looked like.
That was a weird round, but mid pickup is good, but it probably will, as we see, cause the rotation, and this for sure will breach ultimate. That's the ultimate, correct? No, that's the E. I don't know if they're going to be able to clear. Look at the time. 12 seconds. I don't think they're going to be able to plant the bomb. Aim gets one. Hound with the trade. Hound with another.
Spike down.
One plus Teo with 5 seconds. The round's over.
That was just such a sloppy arm. They just did not.
They should have just taken sight.
They had their idea of an early spread default.
Yeah.
Look for picks, kind of like what you're saying.
Yeah, they got the picks, and then they just.
They didn't get the picks. They insta got taken down.
Central got
and
the pick, but you would have thought they got the picks by the way they were just standing on B.
Yeah.
There was 40 seconds left. We had 2 standing on B. Round ended on A.
The early plan was fine from Utica, but they did not know what to do after they lost one of their fights.
The mid-round adjustments.
Yeah, they did not know how to mid-round that. Which is tough.
Yeah.
Mid-rounding is tough, especially when something doesn't go as planned, you know?
Hound missed the TP. TP'd in place.
That was probably to bait the noise
You
to,
think?
you know, think he maybe TP'd across.
Yeah, that's true.
But Jai is here with the op, so if Shika does go and try and clear that.
Hands off the keyboard. Watch it mid. I like it. I like it.
There's someone there now. But
Yep. The one way. Nice one way.
Yep, very strong. Oh, but here we're going to see the chamber maybe peek this. Oh, the Omen is joining as well.
Oh.
All right, good jiggle, good jiggle.
Good jiggle. Gets out.
Now
Know
they
the
know
op
the
is
op
B.
is.
Know it's probably not going to be a takeable site easily. So they do
Bannibal's just
rotate
randomly
mid,
takes
but
the timing in mid and finds name.
Bannibal's just guaranteed between ones in mid.
Wow.
Those are nice shots out of Stroganoff.
Like, look at this, they're just getting picked apart whenever they try and go mid.
I'm surprised they keep taking this mid because now the bomb is just so. I'm surprised they took the bomb up there.
And how to find
One
the drag,
enemy
just walking
remaining.
through smoke. Bannable peeks out, finds chamber, attacks left alone, finds one. Gonna use that, but just get double swung. Flawless. I mean,
7-2 here for Central. Dominant first half so far this game.
honestly, I'm kind of disappointed by what I'm seeing in Utica. They're just doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Losing, doing the same thing.
But
When does the adjustment come?
right here.
Maybe, unless they all go sewer to mid.
I would hope not.
It does look like they're finally changing it.
I would hope I would hope. We see. I'm pretty sure Chamber placed down a trap back spawn. I don't know if that pops up on the map or not.
It would.
It would?
It just got placed right here.
Okay.
But yeah, fast A hit. I like the
I like
base.
this. Yeah.
Change of
Grab
idea.
with one.
Instant first blood. They're in there. Do not need to go any further up here. Holding this space
Yep.
is fine.
Perfect.
They're in the site. They're getting the plant down. This is great.
We have the trap back spawn, and you know where they're going to be coming from. Ja, an over peak from Grad. Brings it down back to a 4v4. Evening up for Central on this retake.
Yep. A little bit of an overaggression loses them their advantage.
This nade back site could be huge. He's going to use it
Central
for
is just getting up here for free.
Yeah.
They're already in
the...
elbow.
Animal with one, beef with another.
There's no one on site left. There is the Breachel. There is the...
Oh, and the Tejo.
Savos. They might honestly just be able to win. They did
This kill is massive right here. But then the trade instantly happens.
The idea was okay,
Yeah.
but they both just used their ults at the same time. You need
Yeah.
to space them out.
Yeah.
The start was great. They got their pick. They got ramp control. They got the early kill. And Grad over peak. Didn't need a peek. Just wait for them to either clear into you or wait for them to get in the site and play post.
Another timeout coming out on the side of Utica. What do you think we're talking about? Oh, he was doing something. What do you think we're talking about here in this timeout? What do you think? They're just kind of banging the sites. They're just kind of... I feel like the one round they did spread the map. It worked. They got onto B. They had a nice thing, but then they rotated out. I think they're trying to think too hard. I think they're overcomplicating things.
Yeah. Like that last round. That was the perfect change they needed to do. They changed it up. They went towards A. They started taking ramp. They got their pick. And then they just weren't ready for anything else after that. Grad overpeaked. Randomly just peeks back into heaven. Should have just stayed behind the box. Make them come into you instead of just giving them that space for nothing.
Yeah.
And then the guy on site didn't look ready. And then there was just two playing off site with their ults, and they used them at the same time.
Yeah. But
It's
hope
just
you can
these
turn
little
this around.
mistakes.
Yeah. Stop overcomplicating things. Just play the game you know. I think on this next round, I think they should... I wouldn't be surprised, at least, if we see the split again. And then we see him work off of the split, which we do see Bomb going A with 2 going garage side. We could be seeing a split here.
Yeah, as of right now, okay, maybe they want to start towards A.
Yeah, they're going to try this A again. Maybe they're going to just give this A another shot, try and time their ults better, make sure they're not making the mistakes up Pepin once they take site control.
Starting a little slow, walking around. Making sure Grad has the Vandal to, enter.
Look, Central is playing this aggressively, but they do end up backing up. But Grad taking down Jai. That's the op down as well.
I like this speed up. It looks like they're trying to go. Mars posturing like they're trying to go fast, and Grad goes the wrong way.
Grad does have ult, but he also doesn't have his satchels.
See, they're losing their timing. Rotates coming in. There's already someone in sewer flanking.
Seekers used as
They're
well.
already back outside.
Yeah.
There is a gap, if you see, if they go vent to B right now.
Yes, they could.
That is their win con.
They
Will
would need to be doing
realize
this
it?
right now, though. But the problem is Bomb is crossed. So Bomb is going to have to recross back, hope they get a good timing, which they look like they're just going to try and commit to this Heaven. I'd like to see him kill this Heaven player, jump vote, ropes instantly.
Yep, this round is on Hound right now, and having this blind is going to be so...
He could hit all 3 of them. He hits all 3, but they get the
Doesn't
vent.
know they're going vent.
They get it. They hear it, though, with the sound cue. And we're going to see. It's all on Chamber here from Central to at least delay for his team to rotate.
Yeah, the Cypher.
Which they know with the Cypher Cam now, so we will see the rotations come out. He's stroking off with 1.
That's all he has to do.
That's all he has to do. Just get the smoke, plant the bomb, and just play this perfectly. We do have the Raze ult still, and we have the Omen ult, but the damage does come out through the smoke. Marwan playing confident in the smoke, it seems.
The ideas have been good for both sides, but he started off.
Flash happens. Shams with 2! Oh,
Beautiful
Shams.
mistake.
Yeah. Good shots out of Shams, though. Getting those two, it's just...
Yeah. The Central Michigan Cypher, B. Stroganoff, single-handedly won Central that round. It was looking good.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it was looking kind of meh,
It was
because
kind of meh.
Utica started well. They got the
Last
off
round
pick,
before
and
the
then
switch.
they took too long to get into the day. They
Yep.
got the kill. Normally, when the off is there, there's probably not going to be a lot rest there. You know?
Yeah, no.
The rest of the team is probably going to be on the rest of the map.
Good flash from Spad, though.
Yeah.
He had a nice flash. He blinded 2 on sight.
Yep. Central was quick to rotate. Quick got that flank in. Quick rotated double through spawn to the site, and Utica just once again another mistake. They took way too long to get into
Yep.
the site. They did find the gap, but Beef the Cypher there. Great movement. Great
So we got the op here with the Vandal to his right. So he's gonna take a shot and instantly swap once he gets that. Misses the first shot.
I like this pace change though.
Yeah.
Utica not even worrying about
Just play the simple game.
yeah,
Push your site, plant
stay
the
to
bomb, start the
site.
retake.
They're already in a post plant. Now how do they play this? They have 2 people playing up close,
Yep.
but it already gets found. They completely
Name with a good
give
trade,
up
though.
ramp control. But there's the trade. 2 on site and 2 in main for Utica. How are they getting
The people back site though are just getting a free entry on the site.
beautiful flash?
Yeah, they just get a free entry back site. They just let it open. With the Cypher ult as well. Now leaves Shams in a pretty much a winnable 1v4.
Yeah. There's the hat and the 2.
It's just the mid-round adjustments and the post plants are killing Utica here, but thankfully they don't have to do any more post plants. Now they're retaking. So we could see a pace of change of pace here, sorry.
Yeah.
But we'll have to see.
I mean, the pace change was good, but the post plant was not.
Yeah, I
There
mean,
was-
just leaving the back site open. I wish we could have replays, but leaving the back site, it was just covered by smoke and then somebody playing the choke. And that just allowed for the smoke to happen in the front of site, so they could just enter site for free.
yeah.
And they just entered site for free, got one, and they knew they were going to be sitting there playing these back with the Teo breach, so they instantly just flushed to the back as well, killed both of them, and the round was just over.
Yep, and you see Bannable at the top for Central. That's been their mid player, just constantly dominating that space for them.
Yeah.
Been very pivotal for Central to have such a strong defense.
Yeah.
But now they're on attack. Let's see what they can do.
Grad picking up 2. Ja with the trade on Grad. That's a big 2. Good shots out of Ja.
Gets the dink, just gonna connect.
Good flash. Oh.
Well, it finds a learn. It's traded
1v2 for
2v1.
Shams, but if I can think of anyone who's winning this 1v2, it's this kid right here.
Absolutely.
1 bullet in the Deeg. USP in hand. But he's not checking the corner.
I don't know anyone who would be ready for that anymore. 11-2 now. This one might as well be over.
This one may as well be over. Now explain this to me as a Counter-Strike player. When are people buying the rechargeable shields? When do those come into play?
So
Because
like,
I've seen it a couple times so far this map.
I would say it kind of depends. When you have when it's like a double rifle round, like both teams are on a full buy, you know they're gonna be like some vandals or not.
So they're just one tapping anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like that would be.
It's pretty much the CT. I'm buying body armor because they have AKs.
Yeah.
Okay.
So just get it back.
Yeah.
That or even this round for Central, they could have bought some half armors.
Yeah.
Because like they're mainly gonna be on pistols, so it's just gonna be a little chip damage.
Some trades going down.
Oh, it's gonna be
Good from Taxed. Playing his life name as well.
Trade is there though. 2v3. Utica has found an advantage, but
Could be a good eco from Utica.
are they gonna be able to close it? Now
Looks like, but
here,
they have the mid control, so they're just gonna get a free wrap to beat.
yep, the spike does need to go all the way around though.
I think they're picking up on it though. Yep, they're picking up on it. I like this. Breach just throwing some final checks.
This was a great play from Hound to try and equalize.
Yeah.
Ooh, maybe missing the timing. Oh wait, no. Are they gonna be ready for this? Has the judge. That's a scary weapon.
That's yeah. He knows he has to get out. But they do get out, and we do have the post plant here from Hound. Ooh, oh.
Almost caught out.
The smoke comes down. Massive, he got the smoke.
Somehow
out
gets
before
away.
it. Shams with the 1, and now we have a 1v3 for Spad. Let's see what he can do. He does have the Spectre, and Name picks it up. Good retake from Utica.
Yeah.
A good round from Utica.
Yeah.
Good round.
They played their close angles. They had their specters. Stingers.
Played off the util well. Got their freebies.
They realized what their win cons were.
Yep.
They just played them.
But let's see if it was a little too late to start playing off those win cons, as we're 11-3. Definitely not fully over. Game's never over till it says defeat.
Right.
But it will be a hard one to come back from.
Absolutely. No one on the side of Utica is positive.
Grad 12 and 13 though.
Close, yeah. And now we're looking at the ults. When is Central going to get these pivotal ults to potentially just close out the game?
Yeah.
It looks like there's definitely the possibility where we could see a raised rocket from Central this round.
See, this is what I think Utica should have been doing. They're splitting the map, they're playing for their picks, Grad gets one, but thankfully they're taking room on other sides of the map where they can get a pick there, and now that becomes a suitable lane. But Name with the trade mid, making a 3v4 for Utica.
Yep. The race for the side of Central has already gotten one ult, so they are currently 2 points off from their ult. That could potentially be round winning. But is Mar ready for Banable to be this close? See, like, this is what, like, something.
Oh, I think he saw the tip. Oh, great shot from Banable.
What do they do with this? They have this heaven control. They have this ramp control.
Yep, just that fast rotate.
What is Banable able to do in this space?
I think they're just playing confidently. They know there's going to be one here. They're just taking that orb in their face.
One off.
Yep.
Jai has the spike as well.
It's just confident play from Central here. They're confident enough to win their gunfights. They're just running and getting bombs, getting their ults, and that's the ult.
Misses it. Banable has
good
just been
shots
such
this
a
round.
walk up there
Yeah.
in ramps.
He's a guarantee.
And look at Jai. Pops the rocket. Just misses the breach. Breach is on site.
Yeah.
Breach been here the whole
Axe
time?
with one. Yeah, he's been here the whole time. They just haven't been challenging site. They just got back site. They got top heaven. This could be a
Well, the issue is
big 1v2 for Tax. He's been having a tough game. But this really could bring his team back into it.
it's not looking likely. They have the heaven control. Just looks so hard. Tax realizing he can't win the round, trying to get out. Will they let him? No. Giant Hound do the double peek. And
Yeah.
that closes that round. I mean,
Match point for Central.
yeah.
Match
That,
point.
once again, Banable.
He's a guarantee. He's a guarantee.
Banable single-handedly won Central that round. And on top of Jai farming those orbs and getting the ult, like,
Even just
beautiful.
having the ult, just looking up and seeing the ult on Raze, even if she's not using it yet, that's just such a. It totally affects how Utica was going to play the round, because they saw that was a possibility to happen when they tried to retake.
Yeah, you have to be aware of
Yeah.
it. You have to be like, if I make too much noise and I don't instantly get the kill, a Razor Rocket could be right back.
Good nade though.
Gets some chip damage down, but
They get out of
Sky's
it.
there and gets healed up. Animal with a much needed charge, getting some damage down.
I didn't actually see the guns, but I think they're on Eco. I think they're on Deeks.
Are they just walking out? Banable is already out.
I know.
Such a difference maker for this team. Look at this space.
Yeah, I don't know how he's taking this.
They don't know.
This is the round. I think this may be the round. If he gets his kill on this breach, the round's over.
Oh, unless.
Oh,
1, 2.
Big 3 kills mid though, but then Banable picks up 2. I told you, Banable's that guarantee. He just gets through site free. He stews his own smoke. He walks through it back site. Just perfectly flanks, kills 3.
Look at this. Is already. They're not going to be ready for this.
He's on a world tour. He was not expecting that, but that puts Hound in a 1v2 for the map.
The Tejo ult is here.
Good
the low
shot.
player.
He has 2
1v1.
smokes and ult. He's
The reposition. Let's go. Back to main.
Oh, he
Cancels
just-
it.
the mind games.
It is playing a backside. He would have to completely wrap around. But he's running for
Good
it.
shots out
Name.
of Name. What a shot out of Mar1 coming down trips.
That was crazy.
If we had replays, that's instantly getting replayed. That was crazy. You saw Banable's face, but Banable just throwing his wall up, smoking, and just slow walking out underneath heaven. Perfectly gets the back spawn. A good play though out of Utica mid, picking up 3. But then Banable answers with the 3 with that flank. He's making the map his.
Vanderbilt knows he did everything perfectly there.
He's playing confidently. That's all you need.
Everything he did there was beautiful.
Yeah.
Found another timing. To
And then he got
get-
slammed.
Yeah, that was just. That's one of those situations that
You gotta laugh it off. You gotta laugh it off.
10 out of 10 times if you do that, that only happens like once or twice.
Yeah, that's
That should have been the game.
Yeah. You just laugh those off. Satchel on the site. Growdy picks up one full flash though. Gets another.
Very good.
Yep. Good nade. They're laying it. They can't really push this smoke. Taiho
Sabo
does pick up
kill.
one with the nades.
Okay.
We're seeing some life here out of Utica.
Yeah.
Good flash. Grad attack, picking it up.
Just like that. All right.
They may not have been confident on their T sides, but these CT sides, they're locking it on defense here.
Yeah. Central tried to do the pace change. Normally, we've seen them kind of start slower.
Yep.
Let Bannable lurk into those advanced positions, catch Utica off guard.
That's 3 shotguns.
Yeah. This is going to be quite the interesting round.
I think Central kind of went with the thought process. They won a couple rounds and they got to that 12 mark, and now they're just kind of sitting here. They're like, all right, let's try and end this. We're just going to bang out of sight. But as long as Utica keeps playing these CTs well, they can stop those easily and force Central to go back to playing that slow map. But yeah, they're just picking up mid here. Really no mid control at all for Utica, and they just half the map already gone.
Trying to make something weird happen. They force out the tail.
They do know though that they're getting forced vents, I would think. Breach here, he hears them all.
Attacks be ready for this. Will they hit?
They're just up heaven already
Or
there.
they don't hit. They're just pushing spawn. Is name getting ready?
Damn, he got back up. Picks up one.
Just
Attacks with
bam.
another though. 4v3 for Utica, but they're just gonna take sight. Grad with one. Knows there's more here. They do get the stun back elbow, I'm pretty sure. At least the info. Hound picks up R1. Omen for Omen.
Oh.
Spad walks on the site and taps Grad.
2v2. This could be it. But how does Hound get back into this round?
The Seekers come out. I know that one.
Yep. Hound needs to try to get back into this round so far
This could
away.
be dangerous. They pick up Spad and they don't give time rotate, but
Why is
Spad
it
gets
time to
one.
smoke?
We have Shams with the 1v2.
Trying to find
Picks up
finds
one. They hear he knows
Knows
he's
the TP. Oh! Doesn't get it, and that's going to be the game.
almost.
Central Michigan.
Saw some life CT side, but
Yep.
wasn't enough. When you sometimes there are those maps where you I think like a Counter-Strike comparison, Dust 2, like you start CT, they get a lot of tides on T side, and then you flip and you do the exact same thing.
Yep.
But I think on a map like this, they just gave them too many rounds on the first half.
What's interesting to see here, Central only got 7 first bloods. That is,
Just it's back to those mid-round adjustments.
yeah. I guess Bannable was just hard carrying those defense rounds.
I guess.
Alongside Hound, 19 and 8 as well.
Yeah, Grad with 7 first bloods. I mean,
Yeah. They got so many first bloods, but just were not able to convert them.
yeah, when you're getting those first bloods, and then you hit the sights and you make those mistakes, and those first bloods are pretty much nothing. Because if you just
Yeah.
end up making those mistakes, you're
You
just
just
throwing them
instantly
away.
give it away.
You're just
Yeah.
giving it away.
They weren't able. That is something we saw in their first game when they played against Ferris.
Yep.
They got a lot of first bloods against Ferris as well, but they could not convert them.
Yeah.
That seems to have been a big issue for this team so far, and they're 1-1 now. They still
Yeah.
have a chance.
Still
They-
3 more rounds to play, or 2 more rounds.
Yeah, 2 for them.
2 more.
If they want a chance to make the finals, they need to somehow fix that. And
Let's play more confidently.
yeah,
We saw those rounds where they did play confidently. It was the start of the game. I think they were down 4-0. They won an eco. They won a good eco. And then they won the next round playing confidently. And then they just went back to those tunnel visioning on mid. You know, things aren't working. You start to tunnel vision. You just start doing the same thing over and over. I think if they clean that up, they have a good chance here to try and bring it back.
yeah. I think they just need to.
Especially after that one. I think the next team they play after watching that will underestimate them.
Yeah, Utica, they can definitely shoot.
Yep.
But their mid rounds are a little lacking, and their teamwork is a little lacking. They're not fighting together normally. It seems they normally wins rounds off of just heroics. It seems, to be honest. So
Like Shams getting like a nice 2-piece. Like they
yeah.
can shoot. Nothing against that. They can shoot.
yep. So we'll see how they do going forward in the rest of this round robin. But that's it for round 3. We'll be back with round 4 soon after this break. See ya.
It's 2-0. Oh,
Welcome back.
And we're in. We didn't get told, but welcome back to the Ferris State Bulldog Brawl. I am Noah. We're here with Mike Swinney. We got a fun match for us right now. We got the hometown team. We got the Ferris State Bulldogs going up against the University of Michigan Flint campus. Go Buckeyes! Let's get into last round. As we saw, Central Michigan and Utica, 13-5 victory on split for Central Michigan. And the other match, GVSU versus Ferris State, a crushing 13-4 defeat in favor of Grand Valley State University. Our Bulldogs kind of going through it at this moment, but
yeah,
let's hope they can lock it in here with a nice big win on stream. They are eliminated mathematically from finals at this point.
That they are, but I think U of M has a fair chance going up against our Ferris State Bulldogs, but if our Bulldogs can pull through and start working together, I think they have a chance against U of M.
Yep, not to do excuses or anything, but we are playing with 2 substitute players.
This is true.
But we don't have our real rosters. You saw Cole was with me, Elo, as well as another one of our players cannot participate today. But that is okay. We're going to have a fun match coming up here soon to see who will take the trophy home at the end of the day.
This is a very nice trophy.
It is a very nice trophy. I'd want it on my in my trophy cabinet.
Absolutely.
But let's see. We're going to get into the match here shortly.
Do you know what map we're playing on yet?
I do not know what map we're playing on, but it looks like we are on Icebox. I love this map.
I hate this map.
All right, well, we're complete opposites.
Good. 3 harbors. I see.
Oh yeah, we love the triple hover, but let's see on the side of U of M Flint here, we got a Sova, we got a Viper, we got a KJ, a Jet, and a KO.
And on the side of Ferris State, we'll be going full harbor.
Yep, this is really meta. Ferris has been practicing this a while recently. You know, they love their quintuple harbor comps as of recent.
Precisely.
You know, the game's just glitched if it doesn't let us all lock it in. That happens sometimes. You know, maybe we'll have to end up picking other characters, but
maybe. Looks like U of M Flint will be rocking a double initiator setup, and Killjoy Viper, they'll be pretty good for Icebox.
Let's turn the tide, says Evan Sneaky, my goat, my king. I love that man so much. He's my neighbor. Great Counter-Strike player. Again, we do have Mike Swinney here who does play Valorant. As you heard on the last broadcast, I am a Counter-Strike player in my heart. It's the better game. I know it. I don't care if you get angry chat. It's the truth.
I agree with him.
He agrees.
As a Valorant player, I agree with him.
And what can I say? I'm never wrong. But so if I make a stupid comment or if I do not know the correct names for ultimates or certain abilities, I know what they do. I may just not know the names, so I apologize for that.
You're going triple controller, no duelists on the side of Ferris State. How curious.
Yeah. We're looking for something at this point. You know, we haven't been having a great series of events so far today, but
Indeed. It looks like Deadlock, she'll be pretty good for setting up her trips. Sova, very good initiator on Icebox. I'm curious about the Brimstone pick. I don't see Brimstone on Icebox very often, nor do I see Harbor on Icebox very often. Omen's a very common pick, just overall. Viper's very good on Icebox. Honestly, University of Michigan, they have a very standard Icebox lineup. I'm curious to see if that's going to work to their advantage, and if Ferris State is going to be able to use their unique comp to their advantage.
You know, we're just looking for something here. You know, I do need to bring up again, Ohio State University, national champions in the football, D1 collegiate. You know, U of M's just not that good anymore, and it is what it is. You know, they kind of have to give it up. But I'm going to ride this out till the day I die. So it's not even the real campus. But enough trash talk out of me. Let's get this match going. I get no game audio.
This one does not. Yours does not get game audio.
Oh, well, I picked the wrong headset.
Looks like Ferris State will be making a B push. Mortis will be holding the B site down. She does have her utility already placed out.
Yeah,
to
Ferris
sort of lock it
knows
down.
it's not there. They're doing the differential spawn. Util's coming out. Mortis getting stuck in the deadlock trap. So they know at least where one is, and they're just going to try and get this fast plant. I do like this comp. They just ignore him. But he gets one, two, three, come out. Promoted with another, live room with another 3v3 for Ferris State. Even up, bomb getting planted by Clockoma.
There's just smokes everywhere. So many walls. You can't see anything.
I wanted to wait before I said anything. I will say it after this round, but I do think I know why they do this comp. But let's see if U of M can retake here. Just kind of 3-man stack the site right now. 3v3 gunfight, TDM, and a
Live able to find 3, and he's just got to find the KO in backside 5 minutes.
should be a pretty much. I can't hear the bomb, so I don't know how far along.
There's still some time,
Yeah.
and Direct will go down with 4
Yeah.
for Live Ruin
Good
on a
pistol.
gun.
I do like this comp. I kind of knew it's what was happening. This is kind of like the Pearl, I think the map strat is that we played a Breeze, where I wouldn't be surprised if they just keep hitting this site. They're just playing for the bomb plants here. They're just this comp is just straight quick bomb plants. We're trying to plant these bombs as fast as we can here. We're just
Okay.
going to be throwing the harbor wall. We're going to be throwing our breach smokes. We're just going to smoke off the site and just get that bomb plant down. That's at least what I'm seeing with this, especially with the deadlock, being able to
Okay.
cut off those corners as well. Like, I mean, we have 3 smoke characters.
This is
I
true.
mean, we're just trying to get mixy here.
So on Pearl, we do generally use Astra rather than Brimstone. Five.
Five, so-
all 5 of them.
But like I said, they're just going to keep hitting this B site.
We can see everybody on the U of M Flint side is now rotating to that B entry site. So they're going to be completely locked in.
Mortis picks up 1, but Sneaky with the good trade wallbang headshot through the box. There was a quick rotate out of Ditorix as well as the Jet. And there's a quick flank coming, but Sova is going to clean that up. Glaucoma with a good frag on site.
Direct, though, gets a lot of damage down on...
The flank dead though, so they just know last person on site. Again, all these smokes, all these walls, going to be a free bomb plant for him here, but they're just kind of, they know it's 1 person left. Evan has the bomb. He doesn't check though, and now bomb is a pretty good round. Just turned into potentially a bad situation. Both players low, but Demoted gets the pick up. Another good round out of Ferris for.
And they get another bomb plant, which does give them like every 250 or 300 extra credits with each bomb plant per player. So it really does increase economy if you're able to plant the spike.
Real quick production. It says there's audio issues in the chat, so maybe an echo. I do not know. But let's get into it. 2-0 for Ferris State University. Buys coming out from both sides. You got Vandals going around, and Outlaw for Turtles.
So they're making a mid push. Sneaky.
Ferris up 2-0. Don't want to waste their econ on this. Just kind of getting what they're getting. Getting that bonus. Trying to do a mid take here. Just with all these smokes, just the amount of space they're going to be able to take on the map. But Glaucoma gets picked up by that Outlaw. He only has half armor though. So that does make sense. But kind of sending Ferris State back. You're going to have to kind of regroup, figure out what to do. But just, again, those smokes, they can take so much space. Whenever they want, they could throw some smokes, they can fall back, they can throw another smoke, but Live Ruin getting picked off through mid by Mortis. Vandal.
Demoted looking for possibly somebody peeking through mid. He's going to also check heaven. Nobody's going to be coming through, but oh, here comes Ditorix for the peek. He knows he's there now. Finds
pick up
one.
anything.
Oh, the Mortis finds one.
Yep. So they know at least 2 mid. The unknown is our Sova, and I don't think they have any idea that he could be. He's already pushed up this B, but we're going to have to wait for our team to rotate out with him. But, I mean, the problem is all of U of M Flint, they just know they're not going in. They know it's either going this B or mid.
And the
Mortis
Viper
picks-
is already watching JTA, ready for it. But
Good shot
Wishing
from
is
Wishing.
more ready. And now Mortis coming through from the defender entry, but Demoted will be able to pick him up.
Devoted with another great shot. 2v2. Bomb going down with 10 seconds left. Dodtrix picking up Demoted, leaving Wishing, the sub-in player, the gold roster player for his shot on the Crimson roster here.
I'm curious if Wishing
Getting
will
lucky
use
too.
his drone like the U of M
No,
team
Just
is.
trying to ignore it. I think it will end up spotting him. I don't know if it ran out of time or not, but they do know that he's going to be on this side. They're playing for it, but they're not looking to the right side of the box. He knows he's off it. This plays into Wishing's favor.
Oh, and now they know he's back there.
Yeah, they know he's back there. He's going to get collapsed on there. And just the dart forcing him out, forcing him to switch weapons, giving up his position.
I do
allowing
feel that
U of
some
M play.
utility could have really helped Ferris State in that situation.
Yeah. I did kind of like what he ended up doing, though. Just kind of playing quiet at that point. They haven't found him yet, realistically, knowing he could be anywhere. But round loss going into a timeout called by Twiz, the coach of Ferris State University's Crimson Valor roster. What do you think they're doing at this timeout? What do you think they're talking about, Sweeney?
I think they're just talking about how even though they had a good start to the round, they need to be able to follow that through in the rest of the match.
Yep.
So, they were able to get into mid fairly far, but then the U of M Flint team was able to push them back, and then they lost players on their way to the B site.
Yeah, maybe that that timeout could have been we don't get to hear the comms of the teams. You know, we started 2-0 pretty good, but maybe that round comms were really frantic. As you saw, we were just kind of stuck in that mid, not really doing anything, not really making those mid-round decisions. Maybe the comms were really frantic. A timeout like this, even though you lose one round, you're up 2-0, you lose 1 to 2-1. Sometimes you need that timeout to just calm. You don't want to go 2-2. 3-2, 4-2, and just lose that 2-0 lead you had.
Absolutely.
Just calm the boys down. Make sure that we're going. Hi, Noah Moonblade Auto. Hi, Roberts in the chat.
Hey, Roberts.
Mike Swinney says hi. But, you know, just calm the boys down. We don't really hear the comms. It's really what I probably think that timeout was for. Just make sure we're making those mid-round discussions and changes.
We can see everybody's going to be full buying, except Glaucoma will be picking up just a Sheriff.
Oh, yeah, he's got it.
And the U of M Flint team will also have a Judge on their team. Mortis holding down B site once again with everybody else on A. And Viper JTA already making his way over to B site. Harbor is going to be ultimate now. It's going to force all. Okay, this is an ultimate round.
Yeah.
I mean, this is going to give Ferris State all of the space that they need, and they're just smoke.
Just showing that smoke comp. I mean, 3 solo
everywhere.
characters, like, they haven't gone A yet, and I really doubt they'll go A much on this offensive side. The problem is just these retakes that Ferris has to work on. Or the plants. Sneaky with 1, but 2 go down from Ferris, leaving it a 3v3 now after Sneaky picks up 2 good kills. He's had some Pups math today. Good for him to get around here. He tries to get shot. Sneaky with 3.
With 11 health in a dream, but
Both
Wishing
players really low.
not aware.
Gonna give his location up. Bomb is half. Both players low. Just playing on the time and Wishing with a great round. A little scary for Ferris. Kind of giving him ones. Sneaky goes big with a 3-piece there at the end.
Absolutely.
To pretty much lock it in.
Wishing was in that same situation again, where it's hiding behind the box, and the enemy team was looking for him. But Wishing, I mean, granted, there was only 11 health left on Dynarix, but he was able to pick it up this time around. And maybe the timeout could have played into that. Likely not, though. Could have just been him being able to play the round a bit better.
A little sloppy on the post plant for Ferris, but does not matter. Won the round, got it done in the end. They know that too. I guarantee they know that. Regardless of us winning these maps, we lost to Utica in quadruple overtime. I think it was triple. I'm pretty sure it was on stream. It's just, yeah. Especially with subs, it's good to see the boys finally start locking it. Turtles with 1 at Sneaky, but a good trade out of Live Ruin. Would have been pretty bad if he got out there. Flip picking up another, and he gets stuck in the deadlocked ult.
And there'll be nobody there to save him, so
Flip
Flip will be going down. Mortis holding down B site now, left in a 3v3 situation. But we see that Viper and Dynarix are on the flank. JCA and Dynarix on the flank.
KJ ult could be coming down here, and it does. 11 seconds to plant this bomb or get out, and it looks like they're choosing get out. But we do have the Viper and the Counter-Strike champion. How am I? KO! Oh my goodness. It looks like they are just going to be getting this, but I think they destroyed the deadlock. They destroyed the deadlock.
Yes, they did.
But that's a good kill from Glaucoma.
Glaucoma on the
But
flank.
they know they're on the flank. Live picks up the flank, and Demoted picks up the other on the flank. Good job getting in there, getting that deadlocked ult out, realizing that there's 2 on the flank.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Glaucoma's flank was really key because Mortis is really able to hold down B site with Killjoy very effectively. So Glaucoma on that flank and picking up the Killjoy was very crucial, I think, to winning that round.
Yep.
Especially getting rid of the Killjoy ultimate.
I don't know what the eco's looking like here. I think Ferris is full Vandals. I'm pretty sure full Vandals armor. We see the tab here.
Maybe not.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's full Vandals on the side of Ferris. Yes, and then
Full Vandal Phantom.
Jet has knives. Is probably one of. Jet has knives. Jet has knives. So knives armor, but it looks like pretty much full buys from both sides here, being an even ground game. But again, what did I say? They're not going to that A site.
No, they're not.
With the comp they picked, they're full fronted on this B. They're smoking, they're getting their thing. Mortis again, playing this back yellow. Picks up 1. Gets out with his life 2, no trade. That is huge for U of M Flint.
We see Jet will not. Oh, Jet will be holding this flank. We
Yes.
see that Wishing is going to be holding it just as well.
But the knives pick up Wishing.
Now Wishing, now Jet is revealed.
Demoted on site. 3v4. Ferris down 1 life. Looks like they're just gonna walk it back a little, play slowly. They do know Jet is on the flank. Jet's playing a little passively, but now reapproaching the back site.
Really just
Looks
trying
like
to
Ferris,
apply pressure.
They're just gonna commit. They're just gonna commit to this. They're just trying to wait out util, wait out these smokes. I assume we'll see some smokes come into play. Yep, we see the harbor wall blocking off the site with an omen smoke going to the back spawn to block kitchen.
Everybody's smoking at the same time.
All 3 smoke characters alive, free bomb threat, but looks like we're playing it a little, walking to see if anyone goes through anything. Pretty sure, I don't know if we've got brimstone smokes out yet.
I am not sure. I'm
But
curious.
the motor picks up one, Nitrox with the snake, trade, sneaky, trading back, 2v2. Ferris does have harbor ult, but time is going down, and Jed's on the flank with these knives here. Bomb goes down. Misses the knives, but then hits the last one and hits another on Sneaky.
Oh my word. Amazing play out of Turtles. Able to find both picks
Those are
with his
just-
knives.
Jet playing her life in our back spawn, hitting that lurk and that flank, taking her time because she picked up wishing at the start of the, not the start of the round, but pretty fresh into the round.
Yes.
And then just playing her life in our back spawn,
Absolutely.
doing that slow pinch, making us decide, is she still pinching? Did she re-wrap with her team? She
Indeed.
got her great timing. She hit our back spawn, killed 2 on the round for her team.
Indeed, holding that flank for like a solid 45 seconds really put Ferris State in an awkward position, wondering if Jet was still holding it or if Turtles had left yet. They really didn't know what was happening with it. And since Turtles had his ultimate out, it really put Ferris State in a bad position for that round.
Yep.
Looks like Ferris State will be making an A push this round.
Yep.
Turtles out early, able to pick up.
And that's
Buck
bomb down, so they know for sure it's an A. No funny business is going on. Picks up another, does not pick up another, but gets the dash out. Breaks here.
Live
Shots
able
don't
to
come
get
down, but the
Turtles
damage
down
goes
to
in.
half health.
Yep, no shield, 4 Turtles here. 59 HP. Bomb is down yet, but Ferris is still trying to push on, see if they can get any more freebies before they finally re-wrap to grab this bomb. I think they're going to end up committing to the site. They know that the flanks have probably happened, and as you can see, the Viper and the Killjoy have slowly started pushing in. So Ferris are kind of stuck in this position.
Absolutely.
They know that this A is going to, unless they fully rotate and kill the people, they know that this A is their last spot, especially with that recon bolt coming out, showing the locations on Live Ruin.
Absolutely. We see that
We see this
JTA
here.
and Mortis still are not moving. Portal's able to pick one up live and trade for it. Portal's getting out of there with just 4 health and
Sova ult on both sides, plus the Viper ult. Flip with one, Live Ruin with another. 2v3 for Ferris. Live Ruin picks up another. Flip picks up another. 2v2 for Ferris. Live Ruin with 3 on the round. Flip with another. Finally stopping his rage. And now we have a Sova ult. And they have Sova ult too. Our Sova's top ropes. They know he's there. Wishing picks up one. The SMGs are our story this time. A great spot, and he doesn't look, and Flip goes up the zip. Good play from Flip, just taking that zip, taking a good timing when the Sova 1v1, other Sova was not looking at him. Gets a free shot in the back. Almost a good eco win out of Ferris with the SMGs.
Yes. I mean, Wishing was able to get quite a few good kills with that Stinger. The Stinger it can act very well, just almost like a shotgun in it. It's still
If you remember back to our last LEAC tournament, Davenport winning it all. I can't remember the player's name. He was on FaZe Clan, FaZe Up. He was using the Stinger only every game, and he like top fragged every game. The gun's broken. Pretty much a rifle. But as we can see here, Ferris looks like we do have the util coming out for the walls to potentially do this B play. No Killjoy ult. They know at least they're not going to get ulted with that, but
Sneaky
we have
with his
3 on
recharge
B.
shield.
Heavy B from Michigan Flint, realizing kind of what Ferris's game plan and win cons are in these rounds. Just stacking that site to make sure they can't do the fast plan. But that does leave Killjoy on the island, and it looks like Ferris is going to start picking it up. We throw the deadlock util. They know there are at least ones here. And we do see their slow rotation start to come, and Ferris starts pounding in. Sova picks up one, picking up Live Ruin.
It's almost like
Hitting our yeah. Damage does go on to our bomb planner Omen as well. Leaving Ferris here with Mortis with the flying Bulldog, picking up Glaucoma, making this. Ferris just gave him time to rotate here. The Sova as well across the map, picking up one. Torto's picking up Wishing as well. Ferris in this firing range. Flint on this A site here, and an easy
just
round.
had nothing that he could do in that situation.
Evening up here, 4-4. even along the way. Let's take a look at the econ here. We've got full armor Vandals with the rechargeable armor. I don't remember what it's called, but that's what it is.
Yeah, just recharge shields.
Recharge shields on Jet, as well as half shields rifles with a pistol and a DMR. Guardian.
Guardian, yes.
Guardian for glaucoma. But light armor here, Wishing with the Deeg heavy armor. Looks like he's selling that. I don't know what he picked up, but that's okay. But we do have a light buy here for Ferris, a half buy. See what they can do. Just go back to the bread and butter, as we would call it. Shout out Roberts.
Well, he took a little bit of damage down with his shock dart.
Yeah, but Sneaky picks up one. That's a big part of their retake as well. But, Library Vandal picks up one. Oh,
It's a little bit of damage on Dyderix.
Almost gets deflected. He gets out with his life. That's massive. Gets out again. But there is one yellow box. They don't know he's gone there yet. We could have the potential to dart or something to feel his position. But we do have the Brimstone ult, but we're going to see the smokes coming down here. All three smokes going to 2 top heaven, 1 on site in the plant spot. But there is the Sova playing close in the smoke, playing confidently, trying to get a freebie in the smoke. Outlines and then takes down Demoted. Outlines again. Glaucoma picks it up. JTA with the trade.
It's up to Wishing once again on B sites.
I've seen him in the pit. Oh, Mortis picks him up. I was about to say I've seen him in the pit win some crucial rounds for his team there, but another good round. U of M Flint kind of realizing Ferris's game plan. They're just going to keep hitting these sites, play off these smokes, use their first couple smokes, take it slow, then bang out this site with the last smokes they have, and they're kind of playing it well. Seeing a lineup come here.
Now, the thing to bear in mind is that Icebox is slightly defender-sided as a map. So this could simply be U of M making the most out of their time as defenders. But getting almost an even round for Ferris and U of M Flint, it could bear well for Ferris State in the second half of the game.
QQ in the chat, it is a best of 1, so the winner will take all of this map. 5-4 for U of M Flint. A slow round from Ferris. Trying to just take 2 mid, 3 B, see if we can get any picks, do anything with that. Only one playing on an island on A for U of M Flint on CC.
You see
here.
Live and Demoted playing very heavily and loudly in
Mortis
mid.
picks up one, Datrix picks up
Both
another.
go down.
Those are both the mid players, leaving the last 3 B, and I'm pretty sure they know it. Sneaky some missed shots, Wishing with a good trade though, 1 tap onto JTA. Live with glaucoma in the 2v3. 4. Or Wishing, sorry. The 2 substitutes, seeing if they can make a difference here. Tie it back up. Missed shot in the smoke, Flip picks up Wishing.
Up to glaucoma, just to share.
4 bullets, and there it is. Jet with the 1 tap.
Aces in a row for U of M Flint. So now if I'm Ferris State, I'm thinking, all right, U of M Flint has won, probably I think it's 4 rounds in a row now, or 5? No, I think it's 4 rounds in a row now. So I'm thinking, okay, so we have to be in a save round now. So I think we either save this round and full buy next round and do a completely new strategy that U of M Flint wouldn't be ready for, or we mid buy and hope for the best.
Yep. Do you think this could be a potential of Ferris's triple smoke comp showing its flaws? Or what are you thinking about that? Because realistically, no real duel, one duelist, but I feel like our flanks are getting
our flanks
kind of exposed here.
They find 5 again with the KO util. So now everybody's on their way to B again.
Yeah, Jet can just free to take that space, knowing there's nobody there. Choosing to play it a little passively, I like that though. Ferris could as easily just rotate this out instantly, hit through mid, or hit through mid. She knows it can excite the util wall to come out.
You see glaucoma will ult into the back of sight, but KO almost looks for it, but glaucoma's not finding it.
And Sneaky with good shots. Live room with another 4v3 for Ferris. The Grimble comes down on his teammate.
I have no idea what just happened, but we have sight
Welcome
somehow.
to Valorant. It's Overwatch at this point. Knives picking up Wishing in the back spawn. The flank being
And
open.
Flip will
Sneaky,
go down.
good corner. Picks up 1. Totals with the trade on Demoted. And we're sitting here with a 2v2 for Ferris. Knives with the jet leak. Live room picked up, leaving Sneaky in a 1v2. A winnable round. Ult comes out. No, that's not his ult. I lied.
Find one.
Sneaky with
And now if I was Sneaky, I'd want to be playing for time because there's still time left for him to... Oh, he's going for the full
tapped.
fuse.
Ah, Dartrix picks up Sneaky. I think this could potentially, you know, not coming from a CS background, not really knowing the characters, I could kind of see this as a. I don't want to say. Maybe they're just trying to have fun with the triple smokes. I feel like our flank gets let up a lot. That's I think the second or third time this game that the Jet has just been able to just go through our back spawn and just take so much room and kind of pinch our boys in, and our boys then are feeling pressured, and then they hit these sites.
Absolutely.
We're also not really having a real duelist. Like we have the blinds from Omen, and realistically we are playing for the safe plant, so we do get the safe plant down. But I mean, after we get the safe plant down, we just kind of run out of the util.
And JTA able to predict the Ferris state push onto A site. So now Ferris has to decide, do they want to push into the Viper's pit, or do they want to go maybe rotate off site? Jeez, you don't have to be rude about it.
I didn't see what was happening. I was texting production.
Glaucoma teleported straight into the Viper and then just died.
That's awesome. But 3v3 here. Bomb not down yet. Bomb, well, it's down, but our Bulldog's gonna have to try and... Bulldogs are gonna have to try and retake this site. It's gonna be hard. We do have Silva ult, we do have his shock dart. But that's really about it for entry until the shock dart. I mean, Arbiter smokes that is a good one. Does help his teammates get a kill. Sneaky with 2. Turtles with the trade, but a big 2 from Sneaky. Oh, but
Turtles able to find 1.
Great shot.
And Turtles unaware. And now he's aware.
30 seconds left.
Voted. Just not getting the peaks he wants. Oh my word.
A good clutch from Turtles.
Always getting those clutches.
Yeah, that's just a great clutch out of Turtles. Ferris did almost make good of a bad situation. Smoke was down. A good dart from our Sova allowed Sneaky to get 2 kills. But Turtles just a great clutch. Good shots out of him. Glaucoma laughing about the past situation. I think our Ferris boys maybe just having some fun here, but let's see here. I'm too old to be here, he said. He
Glaucoma. Is he a 5th year or a 6th year student?
I think he's in optometry school.
Yes,
he's a busy guy. Yes, he's in optometry school. Great education here for Ferris for the optometry.
I believe it's the only optometry school in Michigan.
Yeah, but we do have the round swap. Looks like UFM Flint's going to try and play this heavy A, the opposite of what Ferris did starting to start. Glaucoma maybe old, but he's picking up 1 taps. Picks up JTA. Hits the question mark. Sneaky with 2 with the USB, 3 with the US with the ghost. I'm sorry. Picks up 3 bullets, 3 kills, making it a 1v5 for Soba here. And like you said, T-side, and Sneaky picks up 4. You know he wants that. Sneaky was talking to me saying how he's not had the best day with his aim, but I mean, you can't tell me that's the truth when I see him shoot 4 bullets, get 4 kills. Absolutely.
Sneaky just locking absolutely in, and it shows how well he's doing in his pistol rounds.
I think CT side, this comp could be decent, especially having the deadlock to kind of just eliminate sites.
Absolutely.
Well, not eliminate fully, but especially on those earlier rounds where nobody has Vandals yet, especially with them winning this T side or CT side first. Just eliminating that site, having the smokes to delay pushes will be really good, and with the Sova with the ultimate, could have the potential here for some pretty good defense strats for Ferris. But let's just see how it goes. Looks like bomb is dropped outer A, so maybe gonna try and play the map, get a pick B, and then take this A. But we'll see what it does. The deadlocked wall does come out to block that B site. Gonna make it pretty hard for them on this previously lost pistol round economy to break that wall and get through here.
Curious as to what Wishing is doing. Look at the top of the map. Wishing is just chilling way at the top of the map. I'm wondering what the strategy for that is.
He may have a lineup for sight for shock darts, maybe
Possibly.
through the door.
Okay.
But it looks like they're just gonna try and play it. So here, wall fades. The smoke comes out. Good smoke from a teammate. Forcing UFM Flint to play it a little slower. Loaded with 2 with the judge. Good 2 with the shotgun. The shotguns in this game are so good. It's crazy. That's a good 2 for Demoted there. The bomb is going to be back outer A. Potentially, Jet could get a pick here.
30 seconds left.
But I don't know what Jets I
He
think
knows
just on a
somebody's back
D.
there.
Yes, Live Riven, great spot to play. And they were just scanned, I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm. Yes, they were. He
Yep.
knows he's back there, but
He's
they're
in a good
behind
spot
walls.
here.
They're too far away.
Good trap. He could get good timing here on the flank as they start to push up. 12 seconds left on the clock. And Live Ruin picks up.
both.
Yep. The
An
shotguns
amazing
here.
play with the judge.
Four deaths to a judge by 2 different players.
Absolutely. I mean,
Just showing, I kind of like this comp. They're playing with their smokes. They're throwing their walls up. They're throwing their smokes. They're stewing it. Shout out Stewie2K. They're sitting in the smokes. They got their shotguns. I kind of like it. It's kind of funny. 3 judges here on the side of Ferris, and I think they agree with me.
dude, I love Stewie. I watched him at I Am 100 in Dallas last year. He's so amazing.
Of course. Let's see here. Yeah. Just the shotguns from Ferris. They're just playing up close, in their face, and personal, and I like it. Looks like a 4-hit mid here. We only really have the Sova mid. So I guess a downside with those shotguns being the mid being pretty free, but we do have our Sova. He's the one with the Guardian, I'm pretty sure. Yep, he's holding that, and that's what he was holding. And he picks up, he wins the Guardian fight mid, but they do get to take their space mid due to how slow we're playing. And he misses that shot flip with the good
will
trade.
go down. It's a very good play out of Wishing, though. I commend you for it.
Yep. But that does leave mid open, giving UFM Flint a lot of room on the map.
Sneaky gonna back off.
We have Live Ruin, though. Live Ruin's playing pretty up close with his shotgun, but he's just going to go back to kitchen. Try and play connector. Picks up 1.
These judges are so dirty.
Especially on this map where they can sit these corner sneakies with a great shot on JTA. That's my goat. Not saying anything. That's just my goat.
What, Flip?
No. Got Koba. Misses a couple bullets, but that's okay. We love him to death. 3v4 for Ferris. Brimstone a little low, though. But that's okay. But looks like we are pretty spread here. 1-1-1ing it, but Mortis
30
does get
seconds
through.
left.
The KJ does get
Flat on
through, but
spike.
they're just going to look to play it a little safer, I think. Just kind of throw shoulders.
Enemy remaining.
Live sees it.
I don't think they know he's in the back. He's going to get shot in the back here. He sees him. That's 1 guarantee. For Mortis, seeing if maybe he can get more, but he has 14 seconds. He has to plant the bomb. Places the turret.
No.
He's going to have to plant the bomb here. 3 kills. Brimstone is low. That molly, great molly from Demoted.
Absolutely.
Making use of his util, sorry. Good round from Demoted there at the end, cleaning it up. You know, could have been a little scary if Mortis tried to take room there, but time was getting lower. Teammate died, had to plant the bomb, has to give up that flank he could have hit. If his teammate survives there and gets the bomb down, maybe it's a different story with him hitting that flank. But Ferris pick it up, and 7-8, which was a 8-4.
It was 8-4,
It was
yes.
8-4. That's 3 round wins in a row for Ferris here.
It's just like we were talking about earlier. This is a defender-sided map, so now that Ferris State is on the defensive side, it looks like they could be starting to pick up some rounds.
Maybe UFM Flint a little, not gonna say fully confused, but
They are on a-
maybe it's a little harder to play against a comp like this when it's just constantly getting smokes thrown down at them. Not saying it's harder or they're confused, but it's maybe a little awkward to play against.
True. And UFM Flint is on a heavy save round right now.
Oh, but
so
Ferris stacked A, but the dart came in, so they do know it's there, and the quick rotate coming through. The bomb getting down could be scary, but again, like you said, they're on a save. It looks like through. JTA with 1, but Demoted trading with 2.
And now Harbor.
Black Hobo with another. Demoted with another. Mortis with another. Trying to 1v3 here. Trying to use the bomb as Sneaky picks it up.
Morris is almost able to pick out Sneaky.
Mortis
but
just did the classic. We want to plant the bomb. We're on pistols. We just need money. They just banged out the site. And Ferris, they stacked A. They knew they were on an eco, so they knew they were going to bang on a site. Just picked the wrong site, but in the end, they rotated and got the round win. 8-8 for Ferris. If you take a look, Ferris won the last 4 rounds in a row, evening it up, like you said.
Yep.
I think it may be an awkward comp to play against. Just all those smokes getting thrown down, and it's just weird. You're just kind of entering, like there's not really flashes or anything like that getting hit on you.
No,
but
there's not.
you're just walking into these sites blind. Maybe a little jarring for UFM Flint here.
I mean, the only flash in the game for this match is KO. So there's no flashing. It's all about how are you going to react when you walk into and out of a smoke. So it's less about hoping that you don't get peeked and more about if you do get peeked, how are you going to react to it?
Yep. But good resilience out of our Bulldogs.
Absolutely.
Haven't won a map today, but coming out here, down 8-4 at the half, bringing it back to 8-8. Let's see if they can keep it up going into the next round.
Absolutely. UM Flint
Should be buys on both sides.
Yes.
With the full save out of U of M Flint there with a bomb getting planted.
Yes. So now I'm thinking U of M Flint, they're taking this time out. They're hoping to just disrupt some of Ferris State's momentum, and they're hoping to sort of just relax, understand that they've lost a few rounds, but Ferris State was able to win 4 rounds on defense. So hopefully...
Shout out Evan Sneaky, 17-12. Best map of the day so far. When it matters on stream for the boys. Hopefully get them their first win. Trying to not be biased here, but it's a little hard when it's the hometown team.
This is true. But we're cheering for everybody,
Looks like
no
a
matter
little bit
who
of a map
wins.
spread here. Kind of playing 2-back spawn. Could be a little weird, kind of sitting in their spawn. 3 pushed up. But we will have some altercations. JTA picks up 1. Glaucoma with 3. Turtles another. Glaucoma with 2. Maybe bottom of the scoreboard, but still making big impact plays. Totals picking up Sneaky on back site, opening up this A site for him, but the Omen TP to come in to retake with his team is massive. See if these darts could get any damage done. Does nothing, but we do know where they are. See if our Ferris State Bulldogs can retake this 2v3.
Glaucoma wasn't able to find anything with his wall bangs. But
Silva going away. Oh, Silva gets traded. Features another a 1v2 for Glaucoma here for a 4K on the round. Bad timing. And we have the KO Molly to come down to deny that plan even further.
he does have smokes he can potentially use.
Yes,
but it
but
doesn't matter.
he's low. They know where he is. The Molly comes down, wasting time.
Indeed.
A good round out of U of M Flint to bounce back after losing 4.
Indeed. So now it looks like that timeout for U of M Flint will put them back on track, and now it's going to be up to Ferris State. They do have 1 buy round still available in them, but it's going to be buy rounds once again for both sides of U of M Flint and Ferris State. It's going to be how can Ferris State wall off and make the most out of their defensive utility, and how can U of M Flint counter that utility and enter site safely.
Yep. Splitting the map, like I love to preach, splitting the map with the bomb dropped on A. Why change up what's working? You know, split the map, play for the picks. In the end, push this A site. The U of M Flint may think it's the weaker side because it's the one they found the success on so far. So I'm not surprised to see them play for it. Demoted with a great kill on Killjoy. Getting back, just taking his space, playing confidently, getting a kill and backing off. Even when down around.
Girls down to half.
Harbor Wall comes out, just even more so denying the site. Just still splitting the map with U of M Flint, trying to catch any lurkers. And then, yep, we're just going to see, but Glaucoma with a good kill mid on flip, but they're still going to rotate, but it's still good for numbers 5v3, favor of Ferris State. It looks like they will be slowly rotating this out. Glaucoma maybe getting caught out here if he gets a good timing. But they see him, Glaucoma with another great pick, with 2 great picks for a 3K. Glaucoma may have started slow the first half, but he's really bringing it back in this second half. Bomb is down mid, Viper left in a 1v5. Let's see what JTA can do with this.
If I were JTA, I would think...
I'm thinking save.
Yeah.
I'm thinking save.
Maybe play for 1 or 2
Yes.
picks, but you're
just saving
not
playing
going to
for
win
picks
this
here.
kind of a thing with just 19 seconds left in the
How's
round.
the econ going production? Can we get a tab? Yep, saving here.
Yeah, this will be a save round for U of M Flint.
10 seconds
Good
left.
kills out of Glaucoma, starting like 7 and 13, bringing it back to 11-14, almost even. Good CT side out of him so far. And our
Oh,
Ferris
but
State,
Wishing might get peaked.
potentially. I don't think so though.
Doesn't look like it.
They know he's playing for those kills somewhere on that side of the map. They have everything cleared. And another timeout coming here for U of M Flint. Just kind of calming down a little bit, getting back in their groove. More so kind of talking about what to do on the next round. Their economy is a little wonky. Kind of 2 people have money. Yeah, economy's a little wonky. Gonna see here, all right, what's our game plan? Here's what we're buying. Here's
Now,
what we're gonna do.
Look at this.
Giving themselves time to think about to give them the lead to 10-9.
Yes, look at this. U of M Flint, 3 ultimates ready, 2 that
Yep.
are 1 away from being ready. Now, the Ferris State side, they have 2 ultimates, but the only other one that's close would be Glaucoma's with 2 away, but
Yep.
all the others are not very close. So if I'm U of M Flint, I'm thinking, okay, we got lots of ultimates lined up for us for these next few rounds. So how are we going to use these to our advantage, even though we're on a save round? So maybe we do a buy round here, and then we just do a buy round next round, and then start using our ultimates to get ourselves 2 or 3 round wins with that utility. You know, we plant Spike and get a Viper ult ultimate.
I guarantee that's what they're talking about right now. Trying to
Absolutely.
secure this win to get the double digits first. You want to get the double digits first. It's not like
Absolutely.
it's not like the end of the world thing, but kind of seeing your opponent get to double digits before you, a little bit of a feels bad.
Especially after that first half and how
yeah.
far ahead they were.
Yeah.
After an 8-4 half and now a 9-9.
So let's see what they're doing here. They have the ultimates. Looks like they're gonna. Looks like almost heavy A. Viper throwing a wall on B. Just trying to do something, distract, take time, take opponent's util. It looks like Sneaky throwing his wall here. Maybe they
Same
know.
wall every
Yep.
round.
They're pushing through it though. They're pushing through it strong. They have the ults. Looks like Portals is going to be their entry on the jet. Dashing through the site, through the harbor wall, in his own smoke. Sneaky picks him up. Massive kill here to get Bulldog's Daltrix with the trade on the KO.
With his ultimate, so that really does give him an advantage in this competitive kind of scene right now.
Yep. The bomb is planted. The Ferris State Bulldogs on the 4v3 retake. We could see some shenanigans here with maybe, they know they're going to be playing for back site. Maybe some smokes and a brimstone ult to defend them while they're planning.
Absolutely.
Looks like Wishing is going to get info here. Knows there's one on site. Hits him with it. I don't think his teammates are going to be able to save him. That's going to be a kill.
Here now is a
Yes,
ultimate, and
it's
it's all the
brimstone ult.
ultimates.
Everything's coming out. The bomb is KO ulted. They're going to have to hop it here. Kjo ult destroyed.
Yes.
Bulldogs are defusing. It's half. Mortis now looking another Wishing with the trade. 2v2. Bomb isn't halved yet. Liveroad has to defend him. Oh, and he runs out of ammo!
Oh, but you see that the Mortis flanked him and was able to get him from behind. So
Just
now,
trading util and util on util, thinking it'd be in the Ferris' favor, but Wishing running out of ammo. You see him reload the gun, and it allows Michigan to just get 2 free kills on one of them. A great round for both sides.
indeed, but UVM Flint, I think, was able to use their ultimates more effectively, especially the KO ultimate and the Sova ultimate. I don't think that the Brimstone ultimate really helped all. Well, it did. It destroyed the KJ ultimate, but overall, it was just through all that chaos, UVM Flint was able to persevere and make the most out of the chaos.
Yeah, looks like we have, again, splitting the map, just playing for picks, seeing what they can do on either side. Mid is pretty open, though, especially for both sides. We just have our standard Wishing in the back, looking at our top connector. Window, a new addition to this site. I like that change to this site, too. It allows for you to give up mid. You used to have to play mid so heavy on this map, but now you can see when they take the mid space through the connector, allowing Ferris to play more so towards that A site. It looks like UVM Flint going to be pushing up, taking space on A.
Turtles also has his ultimate out, so he has very quick access with his
But
hovering.
again, the smokes, the harbor wall, just trying to deny. Trying to Sneaky with one Dartrix, another on the trade. Mortis with another on Wishing. Pop flash into sight from Dartrix, another volley top heaven, bomb down on sight. JTA picks him up, but the bomb is down. A 2v3 for Ferris.
And now if JTA can plant an ultimate onto site, it'll be a very, just like that, very hard retake for Ferris State now.
Live Ruin gets in, gets a good timing, but the Viper ult being down is going to make this harder for Ferris State to capitalize on. They know the Viper's in there somewhere. Ruin picking up the top heaven flip, though. Walking the site, Mortis shooting in the back of the head. A
It's up to
1v2 for
Live.
Live Ruin. Viper, ult down. A hard one to win. Falls himself off of the bomb.
And now Live is going to go
Oh,
down.
no.
There's not enough time to defuse.
No.
No, you have to get out of here now.
Maybe a misuse of his util, walling himself off of the bomb. But regardless of that play, there was the Viper wall. The Viper ult was down.
Yes, and
So
that,
it was a pretty hard round to win anyway. Maybe just kind of panicking, but that's okay. 11-9 here for Ferris. There's still a timeout left, correct?
yes, they have 2, I believe.
Kind of surprised we don't see the timeout come out here.
I agree.
But maybe they're confident enough to win this round. If they lose this round, I will definitely think the timeout will come here. But let's see. It looks like a B stat with 4 on A. I'm pretty sure I didn't see the guns. Ferris may have been saving guns, but... Oh, Omen in the back site, but it gives up B, and he takes the teleport. The site, U of M doesn't know it yet, but the site is just open.
This is such an awkward position for Ferris State.
But they don't know it, so they have to take it a little slow. But here's the bomb coming down, and Ferris is 4 hitting through the back spawn.
We have Wishing still in defender entry.
Alarm bot's triggered. Live Ruin with a good kill on Mortis.
And now they know that everybody's back there.
Black Cobra with another Dartrix trades coming out on each
everybody's
side.
slowed
3v2 for Ferris.
And that just leaves Dido.
3v1 for Ferris. And they know where he is.
Dido
One, but he's 5 HP. Dartrix with another great tap.
Is
making
Dido
a
able to win this?
1v3 into a 1v1. He has 5 HP. Wishing's half in the bomb, and he wins the 1v3
Wow.
to put it to match point.
Didorix able to absolutely clutch this round in a 1v3 situation.
Ferris just gave him singles.
Yeah.
Single after single after single. Wow, a great round out of Dartrix, just taking advantage of Ferris State's single chows, just winning a 1v3, winning the 1 on 5 HP.
Absolutely. He still has a 25 shield, but still, like, that would... It's an easy body shot. It's an easy headshot.
Should have been a hand.
Exactly.
Let's see, it looks like they know what worked. They're just going to do it again. They're 1 round away from the map to be undefeated in the tournament. It looks like all we have here is Glaucoma to defend it with his Guardian. He has been hitting his taps on this side. Let's see if we can get a couple of spraying. They know they're there. Ferris hitting the fast rotate, kind of a carbon copy of the last round, except for JTA and Live Ruin in this mid. JTA knows they're playing through the spawn though. He whiffs.
Oh my God.
He gets taken out by Live Ruin,
So
but Dartrix gets the
distraught.
trade. And Dartrix gets picked up.
remaining.
Oh, but it's up to Wishing now.
And they get him out of it because everyone there is dead, leaving Wishing in the 1v3 to keep Ferris' map win hopes alive.
But Wishing has no idea they're on the complete other side of the world right now.
To keep Ferris' map hopes alive. To win a map in the tournament. Wishing on a 1v3, full util, except 1 point away from the ult. Has the potential to get a kill here, get his ultimate. He can drone out the site. He has his dart, but again, there's a KO ult as well, so it totally makes him useless. We're playing off straight gun skill here with the Vandal. Needs to get 3 kills, and that's the map. Ferris State University fall 13-9 to University of Michigan Flint.
Absolutely. Amazing effort out of both teams.
Yeah. A little bit of a scary first half for Ferris, bringing it back 8-8. Some timeouts go out, and looks like after those timeouts, University of Michigan kind of locked in and came out on top with that one. You see, we're all friends here. Everyone's laughing in the fist bump line.
Absolutely. No matter who wins or loses in esports, as long as we have fun, that's all that matters. Because esports is about friendly competition, unless you're D1, but unless you're doing global. But you know, as long as we're having fun, that's really all that matters in collegiate esports. And we see Live Ruin going 23-18, so top fragging out of everybody. But you see that Turtles, Didorix, and Mortis, they top frag the rest of all Ferris State. So I think their gunplay is really what gave U of M Flint the win in this round.
Yeah, just some good T-side halves. They had the timeouts. They kind of were playing a little frantic. They rocked the timeout. And then when it was 8-8, then they went 9-8, 10-8. And they kind of locked in it at the end there. They just started playing a lot more slower. They started splitting that map, playing for their picks. Like, really just locking in on the mid-round adjustments. And I think that's kind of what had to pull out the map in the end.
Absolutely.
Just kind of at the start of the T half or attacker half, they were doing those mid-round adjustments. Took the timeout. They talked. Started playing slower, and it just worked for them in the end. They would get their picks. They would play with off the info they know, and it worked out for them.
I must admit, I am curious, had Ferris State gone for a more traditional Icebox lineup, how it would have changed the outcome of this map, you know? They went for a heavy smokes lineup, they had no duelists, they had, I would call a weak initiator, but Sova doesn't have any flashes, he only has, like, recon abilities. So I'm curious if a more traditional lineup for Ferris State would have possibly changed the outcome, made it better, or even worse, I don't know.
Maybe a little bit of a fringe... That's a map, not talking the map.
Oh.
maybe a little bit more of like a fringe comp that once you have Flint kind of realized it's kind of like a gimmick.
Yes.
A gimmicky comp. Maybe once they kind of realized the flaws of the quote-unquote gimmick for comp, they kind of just capitalized on those.
And that's what we saw.
Because realistically, like, they started, like, they get the picks, they would just push in because they know they're not under much pressure. Like, the only real thing that could stop their plant there is the Sova darts.
Yeah, and 4 out of the 5 first rounds in the entire series of this map were Ferris State's side.
Yep.
So U of M Flint was able to catch on to what they were doing, and then they were able to, you know, utilize what they did wrong to their advantage.
Yep. But not getting the score report yet, so I believe the other match is still getting played at the moment. So we will see what happens with that. But we will see you guys. Pretty sure next is going to be Grand finals, correct?
No, I think
No,
grand.
there's one more round.
Yes, it'll round
One more
5.
round.
Then we'll have like a food break, get some dinner, make sure everybody's well fed, and then we will go to grand finals and award ceremony.
Yep. Thank you guys for watching this match, and we will be going to break, and we will see you in the next match.
See you soon. All right.
Oh, okay.
Are we
We
good?
are.
Or
We
no?
are back.
We're back.
So welcome back. Little problem with production there, but we are back. We have a big match. This winner of this match will have Grand Valley, and we have Central Michigan University. The winner will be playing against U of M Flint in the finals. Winner gets all. So we're gonna have a good one here.
Dude, I am looking forward to this match. I
Yep.
mean, these are two really good teams. They both beat Ferris State. I don't know if they beat Unida, but I know that they are both very good teams.
Yep.
So we have pretty standard lineups overall. Double duelists on, I think that is Central side? I don't know. And double initiator on the other side.
Yep. So looking at this here, blue team up, and we got attack. So blue team, you see right there the defenders at the moment. That will be Central Michigan University, and the red team with Dak and Co. Shout out Call of Duty. That will be the attackers, and we have a tech here. Excuses, as Vanderbilt says. They got fighting words already, and that's a potty word, but it is what it is. We can kind of talk about the last matches a little bit. As we saw, U of M Flint beat Ferris State in the juicer on Icebox, and Utica 9-13 loss versus Grand Valley. So Utica putting up a fight against Grand Valley in the last game. So if I was a betting man, I'd be putting my money on the chips here.
Yes, I would be as well. Central Michigan, they are here to win. And also, we received word from some of the other people working the event earlier that Ferris State did a roulette.
Oh, yes,
for
the triple smoke comp was the result of a strat roulette. So
Yes.
all my blabbering about the way they were trying to play with initiating sites and whatnot, it was all, they were trolling. Let's see here. We have Central Michigan, a 3-site map, different than the usual people are used to, but looks like
capable of being traded.
U of M is Grand Valley is gonna play pretty aggressive here on this pistol round, pushing out this A. Nice shots from Pony, picking up Pony with 2 with the classic. Gets picked up by Beef Stroganoff, but Stroganoff, easy 2-piece for him there to win the round for Central Michigan here. Good pistol round from both sides. Good shots all around. Just a classic sight bang out pistol round. We love to see it.
Looks like Central Michigan will be playing defense to begin, and Grand Valley will be playing attack for this first half. Central Michigan picking up that first defender half. Now bear in mind, this is an attacker-sided map because it has 3 sites. It gives defenders, it forces them to spread out more, and attackers have more opportunities for rotations, more opportunities to plant. So overall, this will be an attacker-sided map, but Central Michigan will make the most of a defender pistol round.
Yep, you gotta be really strong in your offenses here, or your defenses here. Winning as many defensive rounds as you can is gonna be Central's main goal here on this first half of the game. Especially in a best of 1, you don't want to give up these free rounds.
You do not.
You can't go with a we got our map pick map too. You know.
And it looks like Grand Valley is going to be
Taking it slow. You can
off
on a
some
map this
sites.
large. You can take it slow on a map like this.
You very much can.
Yeah, pulling people, especially on this map, on the site map, pulling people across the map is dangerous. This is how long it takes, but we do have the site entry here, and they just get a free walk on site. Smokes go down, causing Central a nice shot by Cam. We're going to call him Bull. Nice shot from Bull going on to Jay here. And they're just pushing through, going to this A. That's just this 3-site. All of Central got forced to C side of B, and then that's just a smoke and a free rotate to A. Tunneling them into the back spawn.
People's looking for flanks. They're not going to find anything. I
No.
mean, everything's happening at this defender entry.
Vice looking for a flash here, waiting for good timing. Flash comes out. Not checked in the corner. Gets a trade, but Stroganoff and Vanderbilt picking up 2. 3-2 for Central. All of them are pretty low, though. I could see ISO winning this. The plant comes down, but he's just too far long. He picks up through the smoke. And Vanderbilt picks up the trade. Another round going to Central. Maybe some life. A sign of life there at the end with the weak player on site. Good kill through the smoke to pick up the planter, but just a nice trade from Beef Stroganoff. Vanderbilt, sorry.
I don't think the Bulldog gets enough credit as a rifle. I mean, it has a very good ADS.
Especially when the other
triple
team's
shot.
ecoing, like Grand Valley was right there.
Yes, I mean, it has a very good ADS with a triple shot, so you know your shots are going to line up fairly well.
So maybe, like you said, it is an attacker side map, but we do see 2-0 for the side of defenders here.
Absolutely.
So that's what just happens, getting into that pistol round loss, into the round 2 loss. But now we're evened up. We've got rifles on the board for Grand Valley. On paper, it looks like a win here for Grand Valley, but we have to see how it plays out. Maybe some nice shots from Jay and Spad, like you see right there. It's Jay and Spad picking up 2. Just getting the rifles as well is so large for them, especially since they were on pretty much a half buy because they had that econ from the first 2 rounds. They're fine giving up 1.
This could be a thrifty for Central Michigan, picking up the rifles off of the bodies from...
Oh, they haven't even seen the cam yet, so they know exactly where everyone is on site. It does not matter. Bull picks up Spad. Vandal with the trade, and Pony with the trade again. Trades on trades on trades. A 2v3 for Grand Valley.
Jay looking, he might get a peek on the plant. Does not look like it.
Spike planted.
So both playing. Now they know that they're playing inside of sewers, but I don't think that they know that Jay is coming out back here.
Gonna wait for this dart to go, and then they're gonna make their hit on sight a little early. Reveals him, and he's low, but he still gets the better shot. Yoshi gets the trade. Yoshi with 2. A 1v3 potential for Yoshi, but Jay picks up the nice 1-tap and gets another round on the board for Central. Maybe I'm not believing you when you said this was attack-sided, because we're seeing some dominant defending from Central Michigan here.
This is very true. I mean, I don't know.
I wish we knew the band pick process, because maybe this is a map that Central really likes to play. We could have the potential for that sometimes in these best of ones, even though the draft is made in a way as to where it's fair to a random map. Sometimes you just happen to land on a team's good map.
This is true. I would also argue that Central has a better lineup overall. They have Reach, they have Cypher, as well as Jets, compared to Grand Valley's ISO, Vice, Yoru. So I would say Central Michigan has better agents overall.
I'm personally just not a fan of the Vice character, but I know good utility in scenarios, so I can't complain about that. But looks like we are just seeing the banana hit. I think it's called banana. That's what it looks like to me. It's banana. With the banana hit, the A-long hit, some would probably say, for Grand Valley here. Kind of just tunneling in on this. We have Vice kind of throwing shoulders with the Jet in bottom connector. It looks like the peak is going to happen. The ISO with Bull does hit Stroganoff. It's the tap, but the Spad kills 3.
Oh my gosh, the Outlaw.
Yeah. The Outlaw is just such a good gun, especially on this against this eco from Grand Valley, just one-tapping everybody. Spad showing the power of it, picking up 3, regardless of Bull's 1v1 win. And he's now on 6 HP, no overshield.
Now, Vice playing in hell.
Yeah, and we do have the 2 flank coming quick, so ISO could get caught off guard here. And Vice, if they're not looking, if they're not expecting it, which they're not, and Bannable and Hound pick up 1 each. 4-0 for Central Michigan.
Amazing round out of Central Michigan. They made the most, even though they lost to the ISO ult, they were able to make the most out of Grand Valley's save round, rather.
Yep.
So now it looks like Grand Valley will be taking a timeout.
Yep.
Really not off to a good start. I mean...
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, fist bumps. Fist bumps going out. Fist bumps going out. And maybe, I was like, maybe there's a tech issue, but a well-warranted timeout. Down 4-0. I think Grand Valley just need to kind of slow it down, talk about what's going wrong, kind of just fix those errors they're making. They're not really, they're just kind of, I'm trying to think, maybe one of the rounds they spread a little bit, they took their time, but I think it's just been bang out after bang out after bang out.
Yeah,
I think they're going to talk about slowing it down. They're going to figure out a strat for this next round. They're going to try and play together more, getting this time to just be able to have a timeout and just kind of talk about it, get a secured round on the board. Most of the times when you see a timeout, you do see the team that called it win the next round, because the team who's defending, usually if they have to call a timeout against you, you're winning. So you're just kind of chilling. You're not going to change much up. You're just kind of taking it as a time to chill when the other team gets to talk more. So I expect to see Grand Valley shake it up a little bit, maybe do something a little different, take advantage of the utility. I don't think they're close to any ultimates yet, but...
Do not believe so.
No.
ISO used his ultimate on attacker
Yes.
side. Actually, I think they're kind of close. But
Yes.
if I were Grand Valley, what I would do, just take some deep breaths. That's all it is. I think they're a little shaken up by the beginning of this. So just take some deep breaths, relax, and go into this next match with a level head. Both on full buy rounds.
Omen and Sova ultimate. Yep, spreading the map, like I just said. They're gonna just try and take their time. That's been my thing today. Spread the map, spread the map, spread the map. Just spread the map with your time. Good gunfights and shots from Bull, but not enough. Stroganoff takes him out with the A-long. I don't think they saw bomb. Because I think that was on Sova the whole time, but I
Yes,
don't think he
it was.
peeked.
And B Stroganoff is still very low
Yes.
from that fight with the ISO.
There is Sova Cam going up long, knowing for sure there is one more there. I don't think they got the second, but now Jets playing confidently, taking advantage of the cam going away. The team's rotating, and it looks like they're going to try for the C-long hit.
Oh, the Cypher has it absolutely locked down. He has camera watching it, and he is moving away, but does still have camera watching it. So it could be a very risky play to go through the Sears.
Yep, good jump shot from Bannable. As we saw in the earlier match today, but he can't make the shots that he was making earlier. Dak takes no Dak through the smoke. Picks up a good round here so far from Central, pushing up on the site, destroying the Util, getting the bomb plate, and now Central's in a retake.
On my way.
Cypher not ready for the Vice.
Oh, the Vice, yes, Vice is so far pushed up. He's gonna get shot in the back here, but he gets a good timing. He gets a great timing. He's not expecting, and the timing works out for Hound. He picks up Pony, and he gets the ultimate. Positions are revealed. Now they see it. A great shot from Stroganoff on Dak in the Yorwall. Just showing the power of the Cypher ultimate here. Just revealing them and just making their retake useless. The flash gets destroyed. Yoshi still picks up Stroganoff. Despite long, should pick up the round for Central here.
Wow. I thought this was going to be
Yoshi.
Yoshi.
Yep. He has to stick it. Good round from Yoshi.
Wow.
Great round from Yoshi. The classic Grand Valley jersey, by the way. They gotta go back to him. Great round from Yoshi. It turned around a dire situation. It wasn't looking that great, but just getting that long, they had really nothing to block it with. They had the defuse. Time was getting out. Had to half it.
Absolutely.
Good job from Yoshi playing his life there.
That puts
Almost
Grand
scary
Valley
for
on
him,
board now.
but like I said, a little scary to hit that site. We saw Bannable 2 games ago against Utica High School, really on that Viper, taking down that mid, and just you can see how easy Bannable takes these solo sites by themselves, these solo lanes, and just really just dominates it and doesn't allow them. And they just totally bombarded Bannable, which is not expected. But we see this patented Grand Valley Banana A long take with this pretty much a carbon copy of the last round. Smoke comes down, Drone picks up nothing, knows the Jet's there. And just another slow banana hit from Grand Valley.
Yeah, we do see the Vice not necessarily lurking, but just playing off-site, on their own.
Just holding the flank.
Yeah,
But Central standing their ground. Grand Valley just wasting time, trying to get as much util out of there as they can. But we slowly see them starting to make the push. Dak with the flash. Does not have the phase rush ability, whatever it's called. Just with the teleport and the flashbang. Flashes come out and looks like the site's going to be hit. Full blind by his teammate. He gets one through the smoke. Jay with the trade. Breach util coming out. Smoke's on site. Should be getting a free kill, but Pony with a nice kill on Jay. Hound after a couple missed shots. Yep, takes it up. Good smoke out of Pound. Getting out there, playing his life. Ooh, retail comes in. Bannable. Yoshi with 2 though. 1v1 and Bannable wins it. Heaven wasn't checked. Heaven was left unchecked. And
look at it, he has 4 health left.
that's crazy. Jump down. Come on, jump down. Bannable, I'm pretty sure that round, I didn't even see him. He just got a free. He just hit a free route up Heaven. They were so worried on the 2 people that were front sight that the person planning was just open to Heaven, killed, and then killed.
Yep.
Perfect. Great plays out of Bannable.
Absolutely. Banable's made a lot of great plays. We saw Bannable play Viper on Icebox against, I believe, who was
The
it?
first match?
No, it was the second match.
Oh, I wasn't there for that.
Okay. But Bannable played a...
Tournament MVP, maybe? Let's see.
I don't know, but Bannable has been playing very well throughout this entire Bulldog Brawl.
Oh, Dak getting caught out with the Outlaw by Spad. Just a bad TP in and forces Grand Valley to make a move, pushing into this garage. Breaking the trip, they know they're there, and boom. Oh, another trip, a dart, sorry, and they are just stuck in this garage, getting so vaulted off. And Jay picks up Bull. It's just, they just got funneled into that garage, and there was nothing they could have done.
Yeah. So now I'm curious. It looks like Omen, no, because they're all playing inside of garage right now, and they could. Go
Central's
for a
just
flank right
playing
now.
calm. They're still spread the map. To, like 1 C, 1 back spawn, ready for the rotate, 1 on B, holding garage, and then 1 just sitting A, just waiting for those lurks. And it's working out for them because they didn't get pulled, and Grand Valley's rotating out.
I think this is the correct play there because they know
Yes.
there's a lot of pressure.
I like
held
this
on
play out of
C
Grand
side right
Valley.
now.
I like the rotate, play it slow, take it back C. I really like this because the
30
longer
seconds
they
left.
wait, the higher of a chance that they think they're going to go B and AR, and this is just a great play. But it looks like they're just standing their ground, and with this dart, it will reveal their intentions. Smoke's coming out for Garage, blind going back sight, reach stun hits him, but I don't think they're going to check sight, and Bandable picks up one, and Hound picks up another. Just leaving Pony in 10 seconds, and he gets taken down 6-1 for Central. A dominant first half so far. You lied to me. In my opinion, this is a CT-sided map.
Maybe it is, but I don't know.
You lied to me. You straight up lied to me.
I still think I think it's T-sided. I think
I'd have to disagree.
this is true, but you know, this may just be an anomaly. But if you were to look at every map of Haven played within this patch, I think you would find more attacker-sided wins than defender-sided wins. I think that Central Michigan is making the most out of how they play CT. Spat able to pick up an easy kill on Capable.
Cam. That's Cam. That's when they all talk about Cam. That's Cam. Dak. Taking his entry this time around, getting a nice headshot through the wall. But just a slow trade for trade, and now we're back to the stalemate. These are these mid-round decisions these teams need to decide, and it looks like Central's gonna kind of just opt for this heavier B defense while Grand Valley looks to take it long. Smoke does come out. Hey, I'm pretty sure that was an Omen smoke, and it looks like they are going to be hitting it, but Central is right there to combat it. So we're gonna have a 3v. We're gonna have a 4v3 on site with Cypher on the flank, and I think that flank is pretty much open. Jai with the pistol puts in damage, traded by Jack. Oh, headshot. Keith with the kill, and Dak with another 2v2 for Central, and Grand Valley is low. HP on the Sova. Bomb does get planted though. And want to see how Grand Valley takes to play this. Yorul does come out, will spot out the guy Heaven, so they have to know the last guy is on the flank. And he's shooting, just trying to make noise to distract his team from the flank. But I don't think they know about the Cypher flank. I don't see what the Sova's looking at. I think he's just bottom Heaven.
Yeah. This could be an opportunity for a solo.
Oh, he drops down and he gets the kill! Stroganoff with the simple overpass. Shout out Kara. And what an insane retake from Central Michigan, dropping down from Heaven to kill the guy bottom Heaven. That was an insane camera. That was an insane camera. Oh my! I can't believe they lost. That was just an insane camera. That's crazy. That's all I can say about that. What a play! Oh my gosh, that was crazy. 7-1, just a dominant game from Central.
Blue Dragon struggling to put up some numbers.
They're just having a tough game. It is what it is. Happens.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get in those scenarios, well, you're on offense, but kind of playing that lurkish character. Sometimes you just, when you have Central who's they're not really pushing through themselves. They're just kind of sitting back, playing defense, sitting in their castle, sitting in their stronghold. There's not much to get on those lurking.
Amazing invincibility out of ice, so he blocks the outlaw shot.
Yep.
And able to
Get a trade with his teammate.
yeah.
But that's a good pick. Now we need to see if they can take advantage of that pick, which they have not been able to do so far on this attacker side. But looks like they will. Their patented bread and butter banana A push. It looks like, again, it's a carbon copy of a couple rounds earlier. We're going to have our Cypher and Omen slowly flanking. And Cam gets one, Cam gets two, opening up the site. And maybe we'll see a Grand Valley bomb plant and potentially a Grand Valley round win. Unless Central can pull off a miracle and 2v4 this. They do have ults, and that is pretty much securing the round for him. Good shot from Pony on Bannable. But he's going to try and play for his picks. I don't know if he'll check this corner, though. Looks like he's not going
does
to.
not look like it.
Oh, Cam. Cam with the nice shots. Getting a nice 3-piece that round with the Deeg. There he is.
They're challenging us.
7-2, favor of Central.
A lot of ultimates on the board for both teams.
Yeah, it's just when you get so down like this, the other team's econ's so good. You can beat them in like another round. They'll still be able to full buy. It's going to be tough for them to bring this back, but They can have a strong rest. If they could win out this half, and they could win out this half, they'd be in a fine spot. 7-5 is not a bad score.
They pick up the operator.
Oh,
with
let's see the jet off. It looks like they're going to be going C long with this, which is the usual. We get the iso wall misses. The clone does get killed, causing the flash, and they're just backing off. Here is the Overwatch we love and we know and love. All the util and ults getting spammed. 10 FPS maximum in this scenario. We're just seeing the fast rotate, but Beef has it called. He was looking up. He pushed up fast. And Grand Valley are in a tough position here. They've lost their whole center mid.
Yeah. Hard into this.
Oh, missed off shot. Beef with 2 though, so it's fine.
Spike down mid.
Dragon finally getting on the board. Nice shot on the Hound. The vulnerable and suppress goes out on Beef, but I don't think he knows he's there. Whiffs the shots, can with a nice kill on Beef, and now this 3v5 has turned into a nice 3v3. And a 2v3. Grand Valley making do with what they can. And he was low, he was gonna die anyway. 2v2.
Jeez, okay.
Let's do that. This round went from very losable for Grand Valley to 2v2 scenario. On sight, he taps him through the smoke. What a round from Grand Valley to bring it back. I wouldn't be surprised. He's got a plan. You're up 7-2. I'm playing this if I
Yeah,
can.
absolutely.
What a round though from Grand Valley. They went C. All the util got dumped. They pushed back their back spawn and they got stuck in their spawn. Grand Central has pushed up fully. And the round goes to Grand Valley there. Great round from Grand Valley. Just being able to come back from that when your whole spawn is pushed in, you're pretty much tracked to your T spawn, and being able to get those picks, use the rest of your utility to pick off people, giving you ones like that, perfectly played out of them. Took their opportunity through Garage, planted the bomb on the round.
What I'd also argue, though, is that Central Michigan played too far into the attacker side. I think they should have maybe stayed back on sites a bit more, because they gave the attackers sort of like, I don't know.
I think it's a case of we're winning 7-2, we're running at them. I think that's what it's a case of. But the mid chows here, Dak and Yoshi, good flash, picking up 2. Missed breach, Spad should be killed here. Yep. And a quick, Hound with 2. But a quick 1v3 for Central, just kind of. Central is playing a little fast. I don't remember the buys, but I'm pretty sure they had guns.
Yeah, I think it was full Vandals.
He hears them jumping C though. He knows they're taking this C. So let's see what Beef can do here. Doesn't get the kill. The cam spoils it a little bit, but if I'm gonna be honest, I don't like this switch up. Like you kind of said, Central's kind of switching it up. Central have been playing these slow defensive sides. They've been doing the 1-2-1. Or I think they were 1-1-2ing it actually. They were doing a 1-1-2 with somebody floating in the back CT, and they were playing it really slow. They were playing their game, and then the last couple rounds they've just been banging out mid, and they lost them. So you see them now going back to that slower play style that they won the first couple rounds with, and I think it's a smart choice to do that, because that's what they won their rounds doing.
Wow, early push out of Central Michigan into the attacker.
Yep. Causing one to fall back, one to keep pushing. I like that play. I like just one lurking.
You and me.
Oh, ISO does hit the ult this time. Cam gets Cypher. Oh, and he hits it with the shotgun, but he cannot win it, and he gets the overshield out. He will pop out with the double tap, and they will enter this site. Smokes and flashes going out. Suppress going out. TP's to back site. Will be the free bomb plan. But the solo ult comes out.
And it moves back there. They're shooting it, they move back there.
Yeah. Bomb's getting planted. Bomb gets down. 2v5. Cam's just picking up these freebies. Blue Dragon with another. Flash comes out. Misses the shots.
And
they're all long. Yeah, they're all long. What? That's seeing some life out of Grand Valley.
Take flight.
Switching
That was
sides.
That's the half. So, like I said, 7-5 Grand Valley. I said if they could win out those rounds, they would be in a good spot, and they are. Cam going crazy in this map, 16-9, winning those important 1v1s in the arena. And we'll just see how they play on defense here. Like you said, attacker-sided map, so maybe Grand Valley will lock it in here and prove to me that it's an attacker-sided map. Or, I'm sorry, Central, maybe they'll prove to me it was an attacker-sided map. But given how this game was going, I think Grand Valley may have the edge in it.
I don't know. Grand Valley has the momentum.
Oh.
Right now. Well, don't even worry about it. Grand Valley, they do have the momentum right now, but we can see that it's a new half, new ways of playing right now. So Central Michigan, this is the time that they make.
Oh, and it's just a free. They're just banging out A, and there's nobody there. But the bomb is playing a little slower because they're not expecting anybody. But it's one of these pistol rounds, or one team pushes one site, one team pushes the other, and they end up taking a retake through their own spawn. They hear the bomb getting planted. They know there's 5 there. Some good shots. The double tap saving him there. But Yoshi picking him dry with Vandal on a trade, and Pony getting the util kill with this arrow. Dak going to play aggressively here, flash in and back up after he gets blinded. And now we're in a 4v3 for favor of Grand Valley on this retake. Central just playing their power positions. Vandal with a nice kill on Cam with the classic. Beef short off another, Pony with another.
And Central Michigan makes their comeback.
I think Beef hit a collateral. He hit a collateral. Shot 1 bullet, killed 2. Saw the wall bang.
Very possible.
Yeah, that's what he's laughing about. He definitely hit a collat there. They're both very weak. You don't see that often on a pistol round.
No, you do not. And now it looks like we're getting small buys out of Central Michigan and hard save out of Grand Valley. This is their safe round.
Yep. No, nothing. Let's see here. Yep, we just got 2 Ds on Cam and Dak on the duelists. And then we got some Famasas and some Ghosts and some Guardians, or Bulldogs, sorry.
Standing ahead of the lineup. It's not gonna.
Yep, just taking it slow. They don't have the guns. They're just trying to take it slow. Maybe one of their Deke players gets a pick that allows Pony to get a free orb. But I mean, Pony's just on a classic.
Yeah, it's going to be extremely difficult for him to hold.
He's just here to apply damage with some hits. And he doesn't even hit any of he doesn't hit any of them. They're all still free, but they have the info, and that's what matters. Only take this site. Jay with some missed shots that gets Dak in the end. And the bomb is going to be going down here for Central Michigan.
Here.
Post plant coming out of Central Michigan. Looks like they have one watching flank, and then the rest just playing site, making sure they know how important that heaven is. They saw what they did with it against Grand Valley, and now they're making sure it does not happen to them. But Grand Valley taking it slow, trying to just wait out the util, wait for time, kind of make them tweak. Sometimes you're thinking, oh, they're full saving. Sometimes they're not. But they're going to be playing this given how far up Blue Dragon is. Looks like Blue Dragon going to peek, maybe getting good timing. Yes, he gets the good timing. They're just playing for picks this point. Blue Dragon picks up one, Hound and Beef pick up the others. Good damage coming out, and just getting those picks, trying to make sure they don't get those guns. This pick would be huge. That's a huge pick for them. 9-5 for Central, but a lot of guns lost for Grand Valley. And Central as well, sorry. That was a good round out of them. They knew they weren't going to be able to defuse, but being able to get those guns out of their hands, force them to buy. But, I mean, their economy is still pretty good. But they have 2 Bulldogs, Recharge Shield, Spad, Vandal, no armor at the moment. Jay is 3 out of 8 for knives, behind the Deeg and full armor. But Grand Valley, full rifles on the side of Grand Valley, so potentially going to see some round wins coming out here with the superior weapons. Heavy banana. We're going to see some action quick off the round. Pony picks up Jay. Oh, the good blind, but he picks him up blind.
No, Brady is the master of the banana
What a
push.
round. What a quick round. I'm pretty sure they killed both of them blind. He's putting his hands up. He's like, my bad. Good kills from Grand Valley there. Just being able to kill him blind.
No, Grand Valley knows how to play banana.
Yeah, this banana, see, they love banana. They send them, they kept hitting it on offense. They're pushing it on defense.
Oh, it looks like Central running it back. I find very surprising.
I like it. I'll stand on it too if I were them.
Okay.
Nope, they're taking it mid. Man, getting those 2 kills blind was so massive. And now we're going to see Util come out and scan along, see they're not banana. But see the slow mid take, they push through mid doors. Haven't been spotted yet. Just giving up B actually a little bit. Maybe planning to play on the retake, but they're slowly inching up this mid. They potentially could get someone lacking here, but I think they know that they're pretty pushed up mid. because you have 9 throwing the shoulders long, and you have Yoru up banana, so they know they have to be this B, and the smokes come in, the pre-fires, no bullets connect yet. Nice breach. They don't pick him up, though, and they pick up 3! The breach, util missing, allows Pony to pick up 3 when they thought there would be nobody there, or they'd be stunned. And now it's a 7 HP clutch from Beef Stroganoff on the Sova and the Omen. Potentially able to get a bomb plant down if they get this kill. The kill does not happen, leaving Omen in a 1v4. If I've seen anyone who's going to do it, it's going to be Bannable.
Bannable. I think Bannable could win this.
Potentially. I think Bannable's just going to be playing for the save here, though.
It looks like it.
30 seconds left.
Yep. Could we get an econ check going, please? Oh, 100% playing for the save.
Yeah, this is a save round.
This is dangerous territory. Score going to 9-7. Not going to have much money going into the next round. Just 1 rifle at the moment. With
10
full
seconds
rifles on the other
left.
side. It's going to be a hard one. Going to have to win it. Just going to have to pull an eco out of somewhere.
So, I'm thinking Grand Valley is probably going to win the next round.
I wouldn't be surprised if I see a timeout here.
I would not be either. But I think Grand Valley, they pull out the eco that and then
Yep.
called it.
What did I say? I'm the GOAT. I'm the best of all time, potentially. But we see the timeout coming here, laughing about it. Started off slow in the first half, but bringing this back. And maybe this is what you're saying about that attacker side map. This is a This is all defense. This was all defense.
I suppose. I suppose it's how well the defense could hold an attack. But
Yep.
that's for any map, in any game.
So let's see. Maybe there's some updates. I don't think the next... Nope. But make sure soon. We have other games. This Bulldog Brawl is not just Valorant.
Yes.
We're going to have many other games. For example, Valorant, Rocket League, Rainbow Six, Call of Duty, Overwatch 2, League of Legends, and Counter-Strike 2.
When?
I don't know. And I'm playing in it, so I should maybe figure that out. But we're going to have a lot of content coming out over the next, definitely last month of school. Some tournaments, we're going to have streams. This is the only one that will be in person, but the rest will be fully online play, but it will be streamed, and I'm sure the individual players as well will have streams, so you can see all the POVs you can. But we've got a good match on our hands. I was a little worried at the start when it was 7-1, I believe.
Yeah, I think it was...
Yeah, 7-1, and now we're here 9-7. Grand Valley showing they've got some fight left.
Now remember, this is to go on to the grand final.
Beautiful pick. It looks like that timeout, they talked about it, and they went, we're ecoing, we're rushing mid, and they are 2 down already. They said, we don't care about your timeout, we're going to kill you anyway. And they are getting it done, spraying through, putting damage, killing 1 in the process. Ooh, good shots out of Hound to kill Campbell, and now this round kind of got back into their grasp.
Yeah.
Still a mountain to climb, haven't gotten over it yet, but they're starting to see the peak.
You start off on Hound both better
Yeah.
could be a equal.
Dodge the flash, but the sound may have got made, but I don't think they heard it. I don't know. I think they're just watching it to make sure that they have it covered, but I think he's low here, that Beef's going to die because the trade's going to have a beautiful peek from Beef on the Blue Dragon, losing that gunfight against the weak player, and now this 4v2 is potentially looking like a Central Michigan round win. They're going to have to play, and Grand Valley's going to have to play retake. No util on
30
Hound,
seconds
but
left.
Sova, Beef, does have ult. And he's one away. If Hound can get a kill here, throw his hat. Secure where the last person is, but here comes Dak with the dimensional drift. Gonna try and clear out as much of the site as he can. He misses him! He sees him. He sees him front sight. He sees him front sight, but they still don't know where Sova is. And like I said, Sova's playing for that ultimate. And Hound just needs to survive here. Bound, bomb hops. Don't kill your teammate. Please don't kill your teammate. Just the laying time with the ultimate. Maybe a little early on the ultimate. But it does happen. They hop off. They just tap it. Time's getting a little low here. The bomb hasn't been tapped yet. Dak is wanting Yoshi with another through the smoke.
Grand Valley picks up the round.
Yep, pretty sure. Yes, Grand Valley picks up the round. Central tried their best to play off the util. I personally think the Sova ult was a little too early given where your teammate was on site. But I'm just a CS player. What do I know?
I don't know. If I had sound and I could tell how far along the bomb is, I could probably give a better insight into that. But I don't know. I feel like I would have waited for them to further stick the bomb before I Sova ulted it.
Yeah. He heard the tap cue and he did it, but now we have full rifles on both sides. Almost still a successful eco round.
Yes.
A very successful eco round. Allowed the team to buy full items, got a bomb plant. One of the best eco rounds you could ask for besides an eco round win. But now we see both teams playing it slow, both sides spreading the map. Cam with another first blood on Beef in mid. He's getting these first bloods for his team, and they're capitalizing on it, let me tell you. See, just, yeah, another slow Yoru throwing his TP. How long does that TP last for?
I believe 40 seconds.
Oh, a long time.
It lasts for a while.
Okay,
Maybe
okay.
closer to 30.
Yes. So that potentially could be good. Hopefully, Cypher playing. If I was Cypher, I'd be pushing up a little here. But the ISO ult does come in, and he's suppressed. Spad misses Cam. Another kill. Just winning his ones in when his team needs him to be. A little bit of a slow first half, but he's definitely proving himself right now. Having to back off B because of the Vice wall. I'm pretty sure you can't destroy it. No, you have to wait for it to go down. Yep. But just gonna end up like we see them doing time and time again, funneling through this garage. They just love trying to hit through this mid, and it just doesn't work. And they keep doing it, but let's see what they can do. They're gonna get a bomb plant down here, and Grand Valley is gonna be playing on the retake. Bomb finally getting planted. Sub-ult coming out. Hitting nobody. Manable getting one. Cam with the trade, and then Jay trading, and Yoshi trading again, and Hound trading again. Trade after trade after trade, but Pony picking up Hound, and we're in a tied game.
Maybe this is a defender-sided map.
You lied to me. You 100% lied to me. It is what it is, but you know I'm a little upset. But what can you do? An even game. Being down 7-1 and then seeing yourself in a 9-9 game, it's got to feel good for the side of Grand Valley.
Absolutely.
They're really playing off this momentum. And by the way, Blue Dragon's having a stinker. I'll say it, he's having a stinker, and it's 9-9.
Well, look at Cam, 23 and 13.
But look at he's got 6 assists, and he's doing his job. Sometimes you can't be fragging, but if you're doing your job, it's a team game.
Yes.
It's a team
very
game.
much so.
Cam is picking up the slack in the kills department, and he's playing his job using his util well. I'd be surprised if Device had more kills than the Yoru. But it looks like we're seeing a pretty aggressive hit up long here on C, and Central's planting the bomb as fast as they can, and the bomb's getting down. Canceling the TP, the damage does go out though, but Grand Valley's in a retake here. Well, like I said, I was upset that they kept pushing mid because it wasn't working. They change it up and they get a bomb plant. They're in a positive situation. They're on site though. Hound, Jay, and Spad each picking up an individual one. Hound with another, a 2-piece on the round, and what a good round out of Central.
It's a Blue Dragon.
Yep.
And
He's playing.
Everybody's going off of sight.
Yep, he's just chilling back. He's waiting for a pick. He's waiting for him to push along after the bomb, but I think they're going to be smart. They know he's long if he has to be anywhere playing for picks. So I'm surprised that they're actually pushing this long.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's because she had knives.
Fling, fling, fling.
Yep.
And like I said, I didn't like that they kept pushing mid. They changed it up. They just bang out of sight, and it works.
Yep.
So please don't go back to mid. I'd honestly expect now. I think they're thinking about A here. I wouldn't be surprised if they hit it here, but we have an active timeout coming out from Grand Valley. Just kind of calm it down, get a minute to talk with your team. They got their coach behind them. Just kind of bring him back in. You know, he's telling them something along the lines of, hey, we were down 7-1. It's 10-9. We're not out of this yet. Defeat hasn't flashed across the screen yet.
Absolutely. So I'm thinking possibly Central Michigan, they've been doing well. Like, they were able to pick up their next round, but Grand Valley, they have a lot of room to, they got their 4 rounds, and then Central Michigan picked it back up. So now I'm thinking Grand Valley, they got back onto the board after Central Michigan, and I forgot my train of thought.
You're chilling. You're chilling. I'm just letting you letting you riff a little bit. But
Exactly. So I'm thinking, maybe the map is defender-sided, and now I'm thinking, so Grand Valley, they're going to want to probably put heavier defense in maybe A site, because they've been, Central Michigan has been able to get good attacker sides on A site.
Yep.
So I think that some better A defense, I mean, you see a lot of defense on B for Grand Valley. So,
Yep, like I said, they're going to be hitting this A, and they are playing the heavy 3 mid. Which, because Grand Valley knows that Central's playing this mid heavy, so they're trying to lock it down, and they've already got the flank. Yoru's already in the back spawn, maybe going to get a good timing, and I think he does, but they're not looking at it. He misses the shots, though, and nobody's dead yet. Shots get missed, but the position is now known, and they are trapped in here.
That they are.
Central's in a very poor position. All they really have but they're backing up. And they hear him, but they get a free rotate. I kind of like it, though. His teammate backed up off of him, so he either had the option to go back into his spawn and almost get trapped, but he just decided to go back through mid and just kind of fully set up on the map again. You know where they are. He's playing off the sound cues. Just kind of go back to default. Not a bad play.
We do see Grand Valley starting to rotate onto C sites, even though Central Michigan is still holding on to this A push.
Yep.
So it looks like we get 3 on Grand Valley's players.
Bannable with a great shot on Blue Dragon, but Pony with the trade onto Hound. Now we have a 4v4 retake.
Not ready yet.
Seeing what Grand Valley can do here. Trying to use these darts, use these drones, figure out where people are. They know one is there. Cam picks the Stroganoff and we see it on the cam. Long fight gets won by Pony. Spad picking up a trade on top heaven. Bannable picking up deck as well, leaving it at a 2v2. Pony with good shots onto Spad, leaving Bannable in a 1v2 bomb planet. Drop, picks up the kill, knows the last one's on bomb, but loses it to Yoshi. Great trades. That was just perfect trades coming out from both those teams.
It absolutely was, and this will tie up the score for Grand Valley and Central Michigan. Yoshi able to pick up Bannable with that, and now we're looking at, we got 3 ultimates online for Central Michigan, with the solo ultimate on the way soon. 1 ultimate online for Grand Valley, with 2, probably 3 more on the way soon. So ultimates are looking fairly even. You get some trades for Grand Valley, and then
10-10. Anyone's game here.
it very much so is. I'm curious at the Guardian buy for Blue Dragon. I think he might feel more confident with it.
He needed a rifle. He needed full armor.
Okay.
I'm surprised he's not doing. He knows they all have Vandals. I'm surprised there's no like rechargeable shield Vandal buy. I don't know the exact economy or half shield buy, but all good. He's got the full armor. Pretty even, pretty much even on both sides, and we see the patented banana push. These teams love banana.
Yeah,
They're good for you. What can I say?
is the one that's able to really pull off the banana push.
I liked it.
now
You
Central
got
Michigan-
Cypher in the back spawn lurking. That's what I like doing. Trying to just make sure. Let's go. Util coming out. Dragon getting caught in the crossfire, getting picked up by Jay, and the plant is going down. His teammates left him to dry, but they will be teaming right back up again for this retake. 4v3 retake for Grand Valley. Gonna be hard, especially with the Breach and Omen and Cypher ult.
What is the Cypher doing?
The Cypher is playing for the back spawn rotate, but he needs to get going.
Exactly.
He has his strengths. I don't know what he's doing, but Campbell, it may come back to bite him here because he's just sitting in the back spawn. Campbell picking up another, but Bannable picking him up. A 2v2.
One enemy remaining.
Yoshi with the trade. I don't know what happened here. Spad with one. Spad with another. What a great playing his life. Making Grand Valley, I actually really like that play out of Spad. He was playing his life, baiting out the fact that he was there, because when his teammate was holding there above top heaven, he wasn't really looking at anything. He just had his camera up, and so it let Spade get a nice little, he kind of slow walked out the left side out of his camera view, and just had a free 1v2. Him taking time, it may have looked troll from our POV because we see the progress of the bomb, but him taking his time, making him realize where is this guy going to come from, just perfectly lets them win around and put him one win away from match point. Interesting plays out of the Cypher, worked in the end, but another banana hit because it's working. Why change it up? Owen with one, Jay getting traded, Dak with another trade after trades after trades. Nice shots coming in the chat when nice shots are due. Sees him behind, he's gonna pop out instantly, TP back to bait it. What a great play out of Dak here just to confuse them and force them to back off of this site.
And now all of Grand Valley is going to be holding back inside of the defender spawn, while Central Michigan.
Yep, they're just running at C here. They know it's open. The rotate will probably start to happen once. I don't think they'll rotate until the bomb gets planted.
Yeah, it looks like it's starting to go down now. Yep, there we go.
Yep, there it is. They hear it. They start rotating. They're not trying to give up any sites until they have a secure. ISO ult does hit. Cam seeing if he can win again in a 1v1, and he does, getting the double tap. Spade with a trade, though, onto Blue Dragon. He has his ult, though, and all three of them back there, but he gets suppressed, canceling the ultimate, letting Grand Valley walk up onto the site. The ultimate does come out. Hits two of them. Jay picks up the two that were hit by it, and Spade with a kill, putting them at match point.
Central Michigan wants this win so bad.
They want it bad.
They're playing so hard right now.
The suppress, amazing suppress out of Cam to get him off and buy them time to get onto the site, but the breach ult does end up coming out, hitting two of them, allowing Jay 2 free kills, and then just a free pickup on the third back swarm where they know where he is. 12-10, match point for the Chips.
Absolutely.
Match point for the Chips to get them to the chip.
Yes,
that's all I'm saying. I'm a prodigy.
So if I were Grand Valley, I'm thinking we need to use our ultimates now to get us back into a more winnable situation.
Just taking space mid Cam. He loves winning those gunfights. He wins them. He's confident. He's all the way pushed up, and they know that they are C. Yoru's pushed up long. ISO's pushed up mid. Unless they got a weird timing, but they know he teleports back. They're rotating, and they are trying to get out of there because
Cam is ready for it.
Yes, because Central knows that they know where they are, but he's ready for it. Yoru's walking back, slow walking back A. The Cam doesn't see him. He picks up one, misses the spray on the other, but he gets the trade in. 3 kills in the kill feed as quick as that, and it evens it up. Not evens it up. Central's down 1. 3v4. Yoshi checks, TPs to the back spawn. Central slowly wrapping it back after that TP. And site is pretty much open. All they really have is Viz throwing shoulders, but Viz can't see the front site from there. So they're just going to have to wait for a bomb plant.
It's looking like this Vice is holding on to the garage entry, but is she going to be ready for
I think she's going to get surprised by this kill.
No, she's ready for it. She's ready for it.
Ult comes out. Hits one, but doesn't get a... No, hits nothing. The jamming happens. Blue Dragon, good jam, getting a freebie there. Jamming up the gun, forcing him to try to get a kill with the classic. The spike does get planted here. We have a 2v4 post-plant for Central Michigan. Sova ult, but he's playing. It's like Jay picks up 2 through the smoke, I'm pretty sure. Misses the spray on Pony. Oh, I clicked the button. Misses the spray on Pony, and they're 1 away from tying it up.
Absolutely.
Great 2 kills out of Jay. I'm pretty sure he shot through the smoke, killed 2 people, because one of them was a wall bang, but I don't think it was through a wall. I think he just shot them through each other. I think they lined up.
That Vice ult was absolutely critical.
Let's take a look at the
to
econ
Grand
here.
Valley win right there. And
Let's
it's looking
see.
like Central Michigan will be forced into their last buy round. As
Everyone's buying. Everyone's getting rifles.
This is tough. This is going to be a buy round for both.
It matters. Central needs this to win the map. Grand Valley needs it to tie it and send it to overtime.
Yeah, so this will be the last round before a potential overtime. And
you know what I'm seeing? I'm predicting it now. Blue Dragon having a slow game. Blue Dragon masterclass, though, send it to overtime. I'm calling it right here, right now. But let's see. Banana works for him. Bannable and Spade picking up 2.
Ooh, this is not good for Grand Valley.
No. And Jay picks up 1 more, leaving it as a 2v5 before they've even hit the site. And they're going to have a free plant on A. And Blue Dragon and Omen from the side of Grand Valley are going to have to retake this.
But just like you said, this is our Blue Dragon.
This is
He's
the Blue
gonna win
Dragon
this.
masterclass. Uh-oh. That's a lot of util. They're just getting sprayed with the smoke, and it will be a hard one to win. There goes the Sova ult. He's dodging it, picks up nobody, but the damage does get put down. They're both low. This is looking doomed for Grand Valley here.
Jay
Looking
holding
like
the
a
heaven.
Central Michigan University map win. They go to push, the blind comes out. Blue Legend picks up one, and then Spad picks up the other, winning it for Central Michigan University, sending them to the championship against U of M Flint.
Amazing effort out of Central Michigan to win that final round. An amazing effort out of Grand Valley for putting them up to 13-11. It was a very difficult push for both teams, but Central Michigan just had the edge. And as I said at the very beginning of this match, I think Central Michigan's team composition is what gave them the edge. But look at this. This is curious. Cam and Pony both out-fragged the entirety of Central Michigan's team, but Central Michigan out-fragged in general.
The rest of...
Yes, they had a more balanced kill at KD.
Yep. I will say this. If you told me at that 7-1 point that Grand Valley was going to bring it back to a potential overtime match 1 round away from sending it to overtime, I wouldn't have believed you. It was 7-1.
If I told you it was a defender-sided map, you would have believed.
I would have believed you. I would have believed you if you told me it was a defender-sided map. But we had a great quote-unquote unofficial semifinal match there.
Yes.
But now we will be coming up next with the grand finals of the Bulldog Brawl Valorant portion of the tournament. See you guys in a bit.
This will be, just so you guys are aware, this will be U of M Flint versus Central Michigan in a best-of-3 map pool. I'm not sure what those maps will be, but we can look forward to them in just a few minutes.
Yep.
See you soon.
Oh, hello. I come to be the bearer of not bad news, but there will be an hour break until the grand finals. We have to have a dinner break, make sure the players are fueled and ready to go. It's been a long day. Make sure everybody gets their food in them. So we will be back in an hour. The game plans to start at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thanks, everyone.
Can you hear me now? Make sure to change the stream title to Finals. Testing.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We are now in the grand finals between University of Michigan Flint and Central Michigan University.
Yes, sir.
Both teams have battled through the round robin and have found themselves here battling for this little here trophy.
Beautiful
Cool.
trophy.
Pretty cool. And
it's $1 million, real diamonds inside.
Absolutely.
Of course.
The chance to call themselves the Bulldog Brawl champions.
Yep.
Now we've had Flint come through the round robin. They've gone undefeated 4-0, and Central Michigan going 3-1. I believe only losing to Flint.
Yeah.
Must have been.
Yes,
So,
yes.
there you go. So
Yeah, I think going into this, I think it leans more towards U of M Flint. I think they just had the better play all weekend. Like, they've never lost, and they've beat Central already once.
Yep.
So we can maybe see here. I don't know the maps, or I don't know what they previously played also, if you can get that up.
Yep, so they actually played round 1 in the round robin. They played Ascent, and UM Flint won 13-5.
Okay. Now we're here on Split. We're going to have Central starting off on the attackers. What do you think about these comps? You are the Valorant guy.
Well, let's see. On the side of Flint, over on the left, I mean, I feel like this is pretty standard. This is kind of more new meta, as we were talking about the Tejo Breach before. The Raze is just always a solid pick. Astra got buffed somewhat recently. She has her 5 stars back, so she's always strong, and Cypher's just always a solid pick on this map. And then on the side of Central, a little less standard.
Yeah, we actually saw Central play Split against Utica, and they had this same comp. They had the Spat on the Sky, which I was told is a little bit of a quote-unquote not as meta pick at the moment.
No.
But also, Bannable, just he held down mid so well in that Utica match on that Viper. So I guarantee we'll be seeing him there again this time around. But yeah, the Sky, I remember Sky always used to get picked, but not so much anymore, eh?
Yeah, after she lost her rechargeable flash, she fell out of meta pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this one is Central Michigan's pick.
Yep.
Map 2 of Flint is going to be Ascent, and then if we get there, the decider will be Fracture.
All right. Must be a comfortable pick then, because this is the, I think, 3rd time we're going to be seeing them play this map, this tournament already. So, hoping for a good one. See, they're going to be going off this off rip on pistol. I think that's what they did last time as well. I think this is just the common pistol.
Yeah, maybe.
Just throw your wall. Just try and take having control.
Absolutely. Yeah, get up ramp quick. Go off the breach util, raise satchel up, and let's see if that's what we see. You got Jay on the raise, maybe looking to satchel, and JTA also on the raise.
Gets through.
Shot there. Cliff has already gotten salvo kill on Spat. It looks like a lot of damage.
Yeah. Definitely going to slow down their push, especially in a pistol. Being low on a pistol, you can get away with it on rifles with the taps with the rifles, but and the pistols being low is dangerous. This is an important pistol to win. Trades going off. JTA for Stroganoff. Just an even 4v3. Taking it slow, waiting for the smokes to finish and fade. Just kind of at a standstill right now. Just waiting for someone to overextend. Shots going through.
Yeah, not going to be able to catch Flip off there. He's going to use the drone and get some information.
One enemy remaining.
Barely avoids that nade, and now it's just down to the Omen side of Central.
Yeah, and he's pushed up. Maybe he's going to be able to get one, but it should be a pretty easy trade out, unless they're not. But they will be. They will easily get one and trade it.
Together. There it is.
Good defender side. Would you say this is a defenders or attacker side map?
Defender side.
Defender for sure. Yep. I think I'd rather be in central spot here, as long as you don't throw away too many rounds on the first half. I think seeing earlier on the stream how strong they were on defense on this map, with the Viper taking the mid control, just how well their teammates played at the individual sites. I'd like to honestly favor Central in this map, but again, we'll see. The U of M, as we know, a very strong team.
Absolutely. Well, we'll see what the buys are and what Central wants to do here. Looks like they're trying to go fast up mid.
I need to knock him down.
To Heaven, but
they're just
falling back a little bit, kind of absorbing the pressure.
Full pistol save. They're just running in, trying to get some kills, hopefully plant a bomb.
Spike down. B.
Yes, they are.
2 bullets with the Outlaw, 2 kills.
Yeah.
That's a classic eco or save round.
Absolutely.
Round 2.
And that's a great gun to bring to the third round.
Nice 3K
Flawless
from
for Flint.
Daretrix? Daytrix? I've been calling him Daytrix. It's just not even close to how it's.
Did we get actual confirmation on that?
No idea.
I feel like it's the tight one.
Something. Person on the screen. Person on the screen. Just get
tab.
Yeah, let's get that tab going. Get some eco.
All right. Yeah, got a couple Bulldogs, got the Outlaw. This is still a solid buy for Flint. They can definitely make this win. Daitoric's there on the breach, 5-0 right now, doing a solid job. Getting somewhat close to the ult. Still 4 points away, but...
If Central loses this round, then U of M Flint has the potential to run away, especially with the econ like this.
Yep.
Because they're full bot against a somewhat of a half buy. They've won the last 2 rounds. They have the money. They don't need to waste it. So winning this is huge here for U of M Flint.
Yeah, Central on this attack side has many rounds.
Mortis picking up Jay, picking up another as well. 2 down, quickly flip with another, and it's again another quick low numbers scenario.
I love seeing in the cam, watching Daitorix.
Yeah.
He just looks so calm, so unbothered,
Yeah.
locked in. And then even, hey, they're about to be 3-0. It makes sense.
Yeah.
He's chilling right now. They beat these guys before and it's pretty convincingly.
Oh, I don't even know the score. Oh, nice kill. Morris bannable with 2 though. But I mean, I'd like to say somewhat of a winnable, scenario. He's in the back, but he's 1 HP. That's the problem. He hurt him, but he's still 1 HP. Yep, and there it goes. Nice shot with the Outlaw.
Yeah.
Maybe if he had full HP, he's gotten to the back line. He has bomb. He has the potential to maybe, get a kill, hit a row, do something with it. But that low number, nothing he could have done with that one.
Yeah. Bannable was probably the main person we kept talking about for the team of Central to kind of win a lot of these key rounds and make the big plays happen for the squad. So Bannable is definitely the one we'll be looking towards.
That's hence why I said hopefully they don't give away too many rounds in this first half because they could easily turn it around in the second half on CT. 100%. But as we say that, 3-0, University of Michigan Flint. Again, just taking that mid control. Yep, taking that mid control. Spreading the map though, 1-3-1. Hoping maybe someone overextends through a site when they take this mid control. But they are taking top heaven. Smoke's coming out to go back site from Garage Omen. And looks like Robotic sees some interactions. I don't think anybody actually knows they're heaven. Portals picks up 1 and 2, and Mortis gets the 3rd. They just single out heaven, give him 3 1s. Yeah. Bannable does pick up 1 mid though. 2 make it a 2v4, but they're still with shotguns and eagles. It's looking pretty grim. Oh no, he picked up the Vandal.
If anyone is to have it on Central, Bannable has got to be the one for the job. So what?
They know the situation they're in. They're laughing. They're kind of, got a shotgun dig. You got to let your teammate clear everything. Would you want to see the shotgun clearing the back spawn like this, or would you want the? I feel like I'd rather have the Vandal in heaven. Let's see. I'd like to see just a save here. Just try and save.
30 seconds.
Unless you're just getting all these kills. Spoiler in the
situation.
Yeah, same exact situation. The cam spoils it always a little bit, but yeah, losing that round's a little scary. 4-0 here for U of M Flint. Full buys on both sides.
Yeah.
But
see how chill he is?
Yeah, I know. Let's take a look at the scoreboard real quick. If we get that scoreboard back. I am a little hungry. I do see 2 donuts. and some French fries.
Yeah. We're not too deep in it yet.
I'm just being mean. But, hey. Again, defensive sided map. 2 good teams.
Yeah. Not what you want to see. They need to get something going because this is
a little bit different than the match we saw them play against Utica. It's funny against. I'll say more of it against the last round. See how this round goes. Flip picking up Spad. Jay picking up Jay. Ult missing, but just beautiful shots after beautiful shots. Clearing that corner with the nade. Boom botting it. It's looking pretty bad for Vandal here, but if there is somebody spoke too soon, getting picked up, leaving Omen in a 1v5. Hound.
And this was a buy round for Central.
Yeah.
It's about to be a flawless.
Yeah, and I mean, he's being picked up right now. I don't know if he'll check the right here. Or left here, sorry. But I think he's just going to end up getting shot in the back of the head by an Astra. But we'll see. Maybe if he could potentially pull away with 1, but the problem is just that bomb being down.
And
They're pinging. Pinging the bomb. Oh, Shorty. Oh,
30
he's
seconds
sitting
left.
there. They know he's there.
they seem to.
They know he's there.
They might know.
Only other place he could be is deep wrapping A, but he would have done it by now. So they know he's there. Picks up one though.
Patience.
17 seconds, just getting a kill, getting out of there, just playing his life, trying to secure that he has a rifle. Has to win this gunfight against Turtles though, but I don't think. They know where he is. Let's see if they hunt him or if they just play it safe. I'd expect him to hunt, but I think the 2 people on the bomb is just not going to allow that to happen. So as I was saying, it's weird. When we watched them play against Utica, we knew Central was the better team, but they were playing the rounds. They were spreading. They were playing super slow. They were just playing good Valorant, you know, like good textbook Valorant. Now we see them here, and they've kind of done a 180. They're kind of just hitting those sites. They're kind of just banging out the sites, and they're getting bottlenecked. It's like to see them kind of go back to that spread gameplay that we saw last time. Unless you disagree.
I mean, what we've seen them. It seems their main game plan is just try to take A space.
Yeah.
And it is just not working.
It's just not working. But we see them flipping it here. Viper wall to just kind of maybe force some util, kind of make him think, but just kind of slowly pushing this garage.
Yep, looks like and they want to try to
out.
put B this time, but are they ready for the guy playing on site? No, they don't even consider the possibility.
Does get the nade out. Pounds the range, but it's the doom ground.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, when you're playing so-so through garage and you allow the team to push through mid and their A player Cypher is getting absolutely zero contact, you just know they're just playing it slow. And so they were able to just funnel their team through mid, up heaven, get a guy flank, and just kind of trapped Central in their own spawn.
I mean, Central, I'll be honest, just we're super lazy in that.
Yeah.
I mean, the idea of going B, sure, it's fine. You can make it work, but walking into sight, you're not ready for someone to be in sight.
We're walking to sight with our knife out.
Yeah.
We're playing CS, we're inspecting our knife. What's going on here?
Yeah, flipping it around.
That's not a $1,000 karambit. Let's calm it down.
There was 2 people swinging Mortis, and he got 2, and they just were not ready at all.
One of them was switching their gun, walking onto site, the other at the bomb out.
Yeah.
Just some sloppy play, but
I would have loved to see a timeout like 2 rounds ago.
yeah.
From the side of Central to figure something out, even right now. But they either forgot they could do so, or they have a plan.
See, this is what I was saying. This is the Central we remember. They're spreading the map. They're going to play slow, play for their picks. Maybe win a gunfight mid, use some util, take some space. They still have teammates on the sides, potentially backing. But again, the op from JTA. Is it JTA or J? Is it 2 J's or JTA?
That was GTA.
Okay. JTA does get the pill, but Stroganoff taking out Ditrex.
But as you're saying, this is what we...
Like, look at this. This is perfect. Bannable, he's taking his space. Oh, but... There it goes. Enemies revealed. They know where. The dart gets them. But, like, look how much space they've taken on the map here. Just from spreading the map and getting a pick.
This is where they found their success last time, spreading the map, making noise everywhere else, and letting Bannable work away.
I've said so many times in these games I've casted things, spreading the map, but it's so important. Spad taking down Turtles. This just opens up the A site for them. Would you like to see them play quicker here, or just kind of play for some people rotating? They have time.
They are very spread out right now,
Yeah.
so I think they'll probably try. Well, this Omen does have ult, so
Yeah.
you can TP literally anywhere. It is.
I'd say we're in a scenario though where we should just hit with this team A and not save the TP.
Yeah.
30 seconds left.
I guess they do want to TP because the Omen has just been sitting in the
Yeah,
same
he's just
spot.
standing still. I mean, they did pull him over with this. So,
Do they realize the time?
yeah.
It looks like they want to go. Like,
We're just picking up Spad here, and now when the team had U of M had rotated back B after the TP, now it's a but he wins on site and he will get the plant down. But if they kill this guy, his team could be too late on the rotate. Plant gets down.
One enemy remaining.
Nope. And now we're just in a 1v2 with JTA. And Flip on the bomb, seeing if Bannable, if I had to pick anyone to do it, and he's not looking, now he is, he gets the timing, and they get him.
I don't know what Central was doing.
I don't know.
They got their advantage, and then they had two going B, 2 going A with bomb.
I think they had 2 strats in mind what they wanted to do, and they just got jumbled and mixed up on it. Because in the end, they're
Flip's pretty happy about
yeah,
how
he's
this
pretty
one's
happy.
going.
I think what happened there was you saw that he made the TP. I think it was a mistake to use the TP. I think they should have just hit through the A when they got the 2 kills. But he used the TP, and it actually pulled U of M Flint back to B because their thought process was the classic, they bang out A, TP the other way, you know, because of they rotated off. And it actually worked out for him. But he actually took the TP, and his team was too slow to come back, and then they just gave him ones.
Yeah, that was like a solid 2 or 3 ideas on Central going at the same time. They
just getting mixed up on the strats.
They did not look like they were on the same page. And I am so surprised after a round like that, you just completely
don't time out.
Yeah, how do you not use a timeout then? 7-0, you're down 7-0. Your map.
Yeah. You get 7 on your map pick. I don't want to see the next one. I'm a little scared for what's up next. This could be a Fair State Classic, though, of losing your map pick, winning the opponents. That is a Fair State University Classic, you have to admit, as a player on the roster.
Yeah.
Maybe. We're hoping for some of that, but game hasn't been lost yet. We saw in the last game, Grand Valley almost brought it back, being down 7-1. So anything's possible, especially after that last map. They were down 7-1, almost went overtime. Stab with a good one shot, but traded by Mortis. Mortis picking up 2 in top heaven. And now, it's going to be a Bannable of picking up 2. Big Chips with the trade. 1v2 for Bannable. He does have ult, but I don't think he uses it here. Stops the drop. Season doesn't know if he dropped. Pick up another. Now the 1v1. And GTA with the op picks up the trade.
They just... I'm looking at them on their cams. They do not look
confident.
They don't look confident. They don't look locked in. They look like they've given up.
Kind of just, it's just kind of, there's a timeout. Maybe a little too late, but it's just kind of like they're just giving a 1 after 1 after 1 after 1, and there's really no trade. That's kind of the first round where we saw trading happen. It's just kind of them been getting ones. Like it's the kill feed has just constantly been, you know, a defender like double kill, like double killed and trade. And at least you're getting the trades, yes, but you're letting them get those doubles. And regardless of you getting the trade or not, you're still going to be down those numbers.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not looking good.
It's not looking good.
But like I said, last map, 7-1, we're down. They can bring it back. That's what Central's saying right now. I guarantee it. They were down 7-1 against us, and they almost came back and beat us. Why can't we do it to these guys?
Okay, so they're down 8-0. If they win all 4 of these next rounds,
it's still
winnable.
4. Yeah, but it's still winnable.
This map is defense-sided.
Yeah.
We expected Flint to be ahead on this half, but not by this much.
Not by this much, no. And I was gassing them. I was gassing them up too on the second half, and I said, I maybe caster cursed them because I said as long as they don't give away too many rounds, they're up 8-0. They give it away 8 rounds. Maybe that's on me, but you know it is what it is. In the end. Let's see. They had some time to think. Looks like they're gonna.
Let's see what's changed.
They're hitting mid.
Maybe they all just shut up, did some jumping jacks, woke up.
Maybe, because this looks very similar to what we've seen. Especially, it looks like they're going to take it ropes instead of heaven. Flip with the judge, gets 2. And then gets traded finally. But again, it's just those 2-1 trades. Just the uneven trade. Taking the zips, the damage get out to him. Going to get the concussion. Maybe Jay finally gets on the board. This first immediately traded, and then traded again by Hound. That trade actually happened on B. But it looks like they're just going to... Should be a free plant B. They don't know. They know the Cypher has been... Or, I'm sorry. They know that somebody usually lurks B. They saw those in the last couple rounds. But it usually is the Cypher that does it. The Cypher's dead. I'd like to see them just plant this rock. They know it should be safe.
Surprisingly, this is the first round it looks like Central actually has...
Yep, location revealed. Oh my... Unless you see the background, unless Mortis hits a shot like that, Hound evens it up to a 1v1, but Mortis goes the wrong way, and Hound cleans it up. Rounds win. The timeout worked.
It worked.
Got a little scary there when he hopped off that rope and tapped him, but...
Yeah. Their buy wasn't great, but they changed something. They figured it out.
Yes.
I mean, what? They started mid, so they got that mid control. They went vent.
Yep.
Took some fights and...
Took the uneven trade, but they got the trade, and then
back B.
Yeah, they made the smart decision. They kept trying to hit A, it wasn't working. They kept doing mid to heaven, it wasn't working. They finally did the other thing. That wasn't just straight up rush B. Well, no, they did rush B, but that's when they got caught on sight. They did the one thing they hadn't done, and it worked. So Glad they changed it. Glad they finally figured out the one strike. That trip looked a little hard, but
now we're going crazy. Raise rocket, and Jay is just taking all this space, and the team is slowly following in behind him. I mean, this was a great reaction. They got the pick, and they started the map.
Breach is setting up that ult. They're going to plant the bomb that his teammates are going to push up. That ult's going to go out. They're just going to run into that Viper ult. Yeah. Even with the Viper ult, you're not safe when that Breach ult's out.
If they play deep back enough in this ult, and
great.
Takes enough damage from the ult, though, they can still be fine.
Flip with one, great dog, but it doesn't work. But he has the flank. He picks up one, he picks up another, and they pick up and they just collapse. Last left Cypher, he gets one. But I don't think he's gonna have the wall bang. He got one. Just I think that was Mortis hitting a great flank, just slow walking in. The whole left side of the Viper wall is open. He gets perfect timing kills too.
That's ridiculous. I mean, none of them even looked like it was a possibility.
No.
That could have happened. They seemed like they thought it covered the whole site.
Not even close. No, maybe just a misplacement on the ult. Yeah. But 3 buckies. I think we're gonna get a mid or B rush here, especially with the shotguns. I think they're gonna throw those smokes and run up mid.
They're probably gonna try and get into vent quick here.
Yeah. These Teho nades could be. Yeah, this is JTA with the off pick, sprays coming through, nothing connected, but 2 shotgun kills come onto the mid players, 1 blind. One non-bannable, gets traded instantly. Cypher ult comes out, gets the location of the last 2. Should be a free sight point. Yep.
Cage triggered.
I feel like they're really slow to get these plants done when they get these options.
Beef, you have the bomb.
Yeah.
Post plant positions.
Spike planted.
Spad could single-handedly win Central this round if he just takes a correct timing here.
Yeah, he just needs to play his life. He should not peek this.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not planted for Heaven, so like his.
We are gonna get the 2v2 though in corner, in L side, elbow. Jumper comes out.
Yeah.
Spad's taking his time. Beef with the flying shotgun, traded by Dartrix and traded by Hound. Good round out of Central. Spad took his correct timing. They probably went the worst route possible for him, but he still took his timing. They probably would have still ended up winning that round, I'd like to think, with that route.
Right.
Those 2 shotgun kills in mid, 1 through the smoke, 1 heaven, those were just clinical in winning that round.
Yeah. Yeah, they're going together. They're trading.
Yep.
And there you go. They're finally winning rounds.
Took a little bit to warm up, but let's see if they can finish it out here.
3 buckies, but
you know, 9-3, not as good as 8-4, but still a lot better than the potential 12-0 it was looking. Makes you think if they use that timeout earlier. Yeah. Flip though, as we said, getting the nade kill on Spad before a gunfight even happens.
I don't know how that's happened.
He's done. That's like the 3rd one. I think it's the raise nade combo, forcing him out into the Teo.
Maybe. This
is how it ends.
Mortis gets 1.
Everyone else.
They're just running at him.
Side of Central was already out of it. Do they go back and hit this? They realize.
I like this play out of Central. Really, this is a really smart play.
Yeah, as we see, they didn't completely push, so now Central knows they just kind of ditched.
Yep.
So
should be a free plant, but the longer you take the clear, the longer U of M Flint realizes.
Yep.
I think they're starting to realize that this site's open.
Also,
potentially one winner.
The idea for Flint here is they're up 5-3.
30 seconds
As
left.
long as they trade, they win.
Yeah.
So I would also say what Flint is doing is correct, and what Jay is doing is also correct.
It's 1. Run away. Perfect. Making it nice. And just like that, it's a 3v3.
Just like that. Flint walked in not ready to trade each other. That spacing is just a little off, and that's exactly what can happen.
We need Cypher here. Cypher for U of M Flint. He needs to take the route. And then 2 elbow need to trade each other. could be that's probably a potential route on winning this. Looks like it will be what's happening. Trade doesn't happen yet. Trade happens a little later.
Fighting into them. They're taking the fights on their terms.
I think Turtle's taking maybe a little too long with these trades. Picks up one, but I think it's a little too late. Bomb hasn't been hacked. 5 HP, and that's the round. Maybe a little too late on the route, but
I mean,
Switching sides.
I would simply just say the Flint guys that were coming back through spawn to retake towards screens, getting picked off like that, that can't happen.
you need to get the trade quicker. If he instantly got that trade, potentially looking at a 10-2, but I digress. We have now flipped sides.
Yep.
We get to see Bannable taking that mid control like we saw in the last series, putting Omen on that island, as well as having the Raise and Sky there for the dog nade combo.
Yeah.
Potentially get the slow with the nade, especially this Raise nade on pistol. If we see Central throw a decent Raise nade here, that could just be the pistol round. Just getting that damage off. Tejo and the aggressive A. You always see it. Caught with the flash, flashes himself, and then dies. Oh my wow!
That was insane.
Yes, but Bannable with the trade.
But look, they want to go B.
Yeah, now they're Hound here. Let's see what Hound can do. He's just
For timing. He's already missed the timing.
yeah, he's missed the timing, but oh, he sees one.
Are they aware?
He's not gonna see the guy. Gets him.
Spike planted.
3v3. Yeah, this is pistol round. Everyone pretty much full HP minus Omen. He's got his he's got his thing, his teleport. He's got smoke back up. Let's see how they choose to take this. Nade does not deal damage anywhere. Going back, knowing that the Garage trades happen. Hound and Bannable with one, making it a 2v1. The tail nades come through, and Bannable just walks into site, kills 3.
They have enough time.
Yes.
Alright. Wow.
More than enough time.
Oh, yeah.
You don't have audio. More than enough time. I mean, Bannable just, I'll do it myself. Just walks and kills 3.
Yeah. That's the rogues we expect from him.
He's the X factor.
We've seen, and I mean,
9-4 game here.
Yeah. After what JTA did at A, I thought the round was over.
Yeah, me as well. I mean, this is the classic. They have pistols. They're running up mid.
Yeah.
They're hoping. I guarantee you, they're hoping to. They're gonna get. If they get picks mid, they're just gonna run heaven plant B. Guaranteed. They just need picks and a bomb plant, and they'll be fine.
So ideally, Flint wants to get as many orbs as possible. If they could get the plant down, that would be awesome for them.
Got to tag obscuring vision.
Yes, but we'll see what the plan is here.
Well, I don't know what gun Viper has. I'd assume just a Deagle. Oh, Spectre. Could be a couple kills here. Get the sound cue.
He's available.
Yep. They get the sound cue. Spad with the tap. No orb. I don't think an orb got collected.
Probably not.
Oh. Nice kills from Bannable and Hound.
Spike down B.
Yep, bombs down. And won't be happening. Get some shots down the period. It's not enough. Spad picks up the mid player. No kills, no bomb plant, no orbs.
Yeah, and all of a sudden this game went from 8-0 to being only a 4-round differential.
Yep. Maybe a case of U of M Flint getting too comfortable. You know, because whether you'd like to think or not, when you get into a scenario where you're winning 9-0, you start to play. I'm not saying they have an ego, but you start to play with an ego, regardless of what you're trying to think you're doing. You know, you're like, yeah, I'll chow that, or you know, I won't play for the trade. I'll just try and ego chow that. But you know, maybe it comes back to bite them in the butt.
Maybe. I mean, they're also thinking about like, hey, we should these guys.
Hound gets killed, the trade happens. Is that enough to slow him down from the site? JTA is already back site with the satchels, getting a flank on Bannable. Bannable at this point, he's just trying to get something. He gets nothing. And now, it looks like a pretty easy take a B site for U of M Flint here. Back site will get cleared. Bomb has yet to get planted though. Damage has gone. Health-wise, pretty much a 3v3.
Trying to clear up the site.
Yeah.
Seems they realize they have it now.
Yeah. I think they were playing for maybe a third Cypher somewhere. Cypher had been playing B. But
Jay barely survives.
yeah.
And they don't play.
Raze is 1 HP.
Yeah. I don't know what the plan here is from Flint. They were in sight, and now they have left sight.
But it's causing 2 to slowly start to rotate. And yeah, he can't believe it. He cannot believe it. Good shot from Jay. Beef should have some plays here from JTA. 1 HP. Pretty not 1 HP, that's Jay. Both the J people with the name J, both playing Raze. A little confusing.
And
what an interesting round. They won in the end, but
yeah, that was weird.
guys, it just wanted the full time. He just wanted it. Like,
jump scare. That's true. He did kind of run over.
Don't be greedy, kids. It was such a weird round. They like entered on the site, they killed 2, they backed off. And they played for another. It's like they were extra guaranteeing the round. You know what I mean? They took the 2 picks and they're like, let's play it slow and guarantee a 3rd pick. It's interesting, but it worked.
Yeah. What can we say?
JTA with a good spray control.
Also getting spotted. But, I mean, look at the map. All of Central has rotated over to A, and they're starting to fight back.
Yep. 4v4. Bomb is heaven at the moment. CT side heaven. T side, sorry. And just kind of playing for a pick. Like playing it slow, waiting for people to make a mistake.
I mean, also look at just the Cypher trips that are still active. Central. This is why Central was so confident to be able to rotate heavy towards A.
Yeah.
They just have the Cypher trips to lock down the rest of the map.
Yeah.
And that's why you see Flint right now. Well, I thought we were going to see the Astra over at B try and look for that trip and kind of fake pressure.
I think the Astra star placements really kind of baited them over. Because those stars went down and then they started the hard rotate. But now, once they know that they pulled them, they waited a second. They're just going to start entering the site. Get a free plant.
Yeah. Seems they've kind of pulled a little
30
pressure,
seconds
but
left.
they're going to be able to get in the site.
Just an over. Oh, nice shot from Manimal there with the trade. 3v3. Everyone full HP. Anyone's game here.
Maybe a little too aggressive there.
Yeah.
Mortis here, though. Watching Jay. They're going to spot each other, but no one's going to win the fight quite yet. Going to back off from that one. Jay is going to have to still go back into this position to be able to retake.
Good shot from Mortis.
One enemy.
Another good shot from Mortis. Pick up the second. Oh, Animal with a nice shot while blind, but Flip then picks it up.
Yeah, 11-5.
So calm. So calm. 11-5. One away from match point. I mean, just the over-rotate. Just hearing this getting baited by the star. That's what it was, right? The star placements. And they just instantly rotated over, just allowing Flint to just take the A site for free when it was otherwise a 4-stack site.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely like what Flint did there. They paused. They tried to put a little pressure somewhere else on the map to maybe make Central spread back out so they're not heavy stacked towards A. Hit the brakes real quick, you know, and what's going on with the map, and it worked out. They got into A, and they won the first one. Now they're starting heavy towards mid. A solid 1-3-1.
The classic.
The classic.
The quote of the day, spread the map. People don't do it enough, and then they lose. And the teams that do it, they win.
For a reason.
You load into the map. Got to use all of it.
Yep. I wonder if Bannable is willing to go small here after the orbs. Probably drop the orb. Ran out of gas, but
yeah,
the idea still stands.
Just playing it slow, waiting for someone to make a mistake.
See, this is now also where you'd normally see an Omen smoke go in that spot where the molly was to continue to deny the mid space.
Yeah.
But either they have already planned to give up mid, which has worked out.
Yeah, perfectly.
Flint
Or they're
did not even take mid.
correctly predicting the A rotate or B rotate, which they are.
This is such a passive setup from Central. But as we see now,
Chamber has the potential to mid if he takes it, but it's just the safe route. JTA and Flint perfectly entering the site. 3 site for U of M Flint. It's looking like a 12-5 match point.
It is. A repeat of the score of their first time meeting each other.
Whoa, great control. He's cracked, you see that? Oh, they're just running. They're just playing so confident. He's just got to save something. Like, you're not going to win the round. At least save the Deeg.
I don't think you want to save the Deeg.
You don't think? You can just run in?
Yeah. Try and die.
Try and die to a bomb?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, they're stopping it. Yeah, they do.
Realize
I always forget about
he's
the
a
dying to
dive
bomb in this game.
Yeah.
Yep.
Definitely don't want to go into the next round. You're potentially about to lose the map, but just have it to share.
Yeah. I always forget about the dying to bomb in this game being so popular.
I should probably play some stats in the
Barely happens in CS.
Well, 12-5. And, I mean, it looks like Central has somewhat of a buy.
Yeah, can we get a tab?
They don't have much money because they've been buying, forcing.
He's using that ult. Trying to deny the mid, but I mean,
Very fast.
you have a Flint knows that this is nice control, but the trade's going out, leaving it a 3v3.
I know exactly where.
I gotta say that. That favors Flint for sure.
Yes.
They still have
Spike planted.
the Viper roll that was mid is just useless.
And now the location reveal with Cypher ult as well, it's just...
Flint bots them out. Now Flint literally just needs to absorb all this pressure.
Yeah.
Fall all the way back. So, like, even this is probably way too aggressive.
He's just playing with his...
They smoked him off.
Solo on the site, but it's working.
Or not.
Mateo does have ult. Classic Valorant running away from the site, winning the round. Nade's coming through. Vandal picks him up.
This is no problem.
They don't have it, I don't think. Nope, not even close to having it. Game is over. Just, they smoked him off. They let him win the round, I think.
Yeah, they just took way too long.
But the smoke off to me was interesting because
They saw it was Tejo and must have forgot he had ult.
they enabled him to win the round.
Yep.
I'm not saying they let him do it, but they enabled him to put him in the position to do so. But I mean, I don't blame Flint there. They just kept going A at that point because they just kept letting him take the site.
Yep. And I mean,
Why change it up when it's working? Like,
Flint 13 first bloods, same amount as they got rounds. So I mean, if you're just winning that much, I mean, just look at these top two, Mortis and JTA, 22 and 11, 2 KDA or KD, and 19 and 9.
Playing out of
6
their
first
mind.
bloods on JTA. That's what you want to see.
you like
out of
seeing your
duelist.
raise. Yeah, you like
Yeah.
seeing your duelist having that many first bloods.
And I mean, oh,
A bit of a stinker from some of the players on Central, but I mean, when U of M Flint's just playing that well,
Yeah.
it's nothing you can really do about that.
absolutely. I mean,
Not much else to really say about that. Just
that's
kind
a
of
tough one because I believe, as we said earlier, I think that was
That was Central Michigan's map pick, correct?
that was
We're hoping for the Ferris State Classic here. We're hoping Central can win on U of M's map pick, but it's really hard when they come out shooting like that.
Yeah, because going up next, Ascent, where Central lost 13-5 against Flint in the very first round of the round robin.
Oh no, maybe having a repeat here.
Yep, so not looking good for Central. 1-0 for Flint right now in this grand final. Will Central be able to make a miracle happen? Find out next. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We are going into Game 2 of the Grand Finals. Flint is up 1-0 with a dominant victory on Central's map pick of Split, 13-5. So, Flint, one map win away. They might do it.
About to go home with some hardware.
Yeah. So, Ascent, they've played this earlier, and Flint won pretty convincingly.
I like this map. It's actually a fun map to play. It feels like a Counter-Strike map, so that's just why I like it. But
it is just pretty basic.
It's 3 lanes, a connector on each side. It's pretty easy. I guess, yeah.
But this is probably as basic as it gets as far as map.
Yeah.
There.
As far as the comms go, Central. Actually, our team likes throwing something similar to this.
Yeah.
So they are running that brief Bayo.
Yeah.
A little more up to date, I would say. Their comp this time around in Flint.
Maybe hop off the comfort pick of Sky.
Maybe. And on the side of Flint, this is a little also more of like a potential new meta player of a double sentinel. But we'll see how they go about using it.
Jets trading.
Yeah, just quick couple kills there at the beginning, and looks like Central
Retrieving flash.
South gonna get cleared. Banable goes down.
Plant.
No more thorns.
Retake in favor of U of M Flint.
Thorns activated.
Misty says, yes, you did.
That is unfortunate. That is not how you want to start. Too off.
Oh, I think he waited for him to walk by and then he whiffed. It is what it is.
But here we go. They still have the Tejo and Vice up, so some potential decent retail going into this post plant, but the stun
One enemy remaining.
coming out ahead.
Flip with just some good shots from back spawn. It's gonna be the round.
Beautiful.
For U of M Flint, 1-0.
Swinging together, they want to win this.
Yeah.
No charges.
He smiled.
Oh, he's not.
He's
just
human. He's human. He's not a robot, but just a solid overall pistol round. You get a kill, get traded on one site, just hit a rotation. That's it.
Yeah.
You either bang the site, you either plant it there, all die, or rotate the other side and win. So no silly shenanigans in the pistols.
So what's going on here? Obviously, okay. So this is another defense side of map.
Yeah.
So Central is this Flint's map. Like they get but they need.
Trades going down, but these are in favor now. Again, and just team ace. That was a quick round. They obviously comfortable on the map. If you're taking mid that comfortably, and this is a dangerous position to be in for Central Michigan. Like I said, now they're going to be full buying here, and if they lose this round on their full buy after being down 0-2, it's not going to be good.
They need to win.
This is a must win. 100%. This is the most important round of the game right here. I'm calling it early. You have a wins this on their map pick to go up 3-0, and you have to eco again. It's over. You see the fast push. They're just not respecting. Site doesn't get cleared by Nero, but they know he's back there. Shots from shoulders. Central with the entry first, with the first blood of the round. A surprising change of pace. Shots going through the smoke, none connected. But just good job behind the plant. They didn't get the free walk on site like they had the last time.
Breaking the door as well. So if Flint if Flint does try to re-hit back into the site, they can't close that door. So Central will always be able to flood out of that door.
They're trying to fake some audio, or not really fake audio, but they're trying to just fake a rotate here. But when Flint's just so pushed up mid Central, when Central's so pushed up mid at this point, they know you're sitting there.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised we're even seeing the Tejo go all the way back to B.
Yeah.
Like, okay, now this is just over with. You literally have someone.
You have someone watching the cross. Like you're. Yeah.
You have someone cat peeking mid, and you have someone in tile. I don't know why they're not setting.
This could be the death of that because now the site is pretty much just charged up. Mortis are doing that. Drake does come up, and then Mortis picks up another, and a very big round turns into what may soon be a loss on a round.
Last player standing.
Pound though, he does get a pick. No trade happens. 1v2 here for Mortis. His shot has been on fire. I think he saw. He gets one! Oh. He gets the stop. But he still wins the round. Oh, almost a monumental throw from Central Michigan. But
yeah.
But Beef picks it up in the end.
They won.
Oh, he's shooting bodies.
That was crazy. Like, when Flint got in the site, all we saw Central was one by one go out and get theirs and then die. Go out, get theirs, then die.
Giving them ones. I didn't like the over-rotation either. Like you said, they knew they were back there. They had somebody. They had two people mid, one watching the cross, and they rotated almost. At least the person who
a clean round if they did rotate and just prepared for them to re-hit it.
He made up for himself though because he won the one at the end. Even though he over-rotated. So he made up for it. He won his one. He got his.
Placing wall trap.
The actual
hits the first shot, but then instantly connects with the second. I think he thought he killed him.
Vice diff.
Yeah, Vice diff.
This is another pivotal round though, because Central only won the round with one person alive.
Yes.
So Flint is definitely going to be buying back into this with Central because they want to keep going with their wins.
We
so
have
they
Bannable
back
here though with a shotgun.
This round is great.
Yeah. Smoke does come out. Yeah, one way though, and they're already past. Bannable gets one with the shotgun. Gets a second. They get a third.
One enemy remaining.
That is
Jay and Bannable just single-handedly winning the round for this team. I don't know. This could be something. He has a Guardian, 2 low HP players on the side of Central Michigan. As long as they play a trade, they'll win the round. But if they mess up and give them ones, could very much see an upset 1v4 here.
Absolutely. Spad is somewhat aware of this.
30 seconds
yep, they see him.
It out. Nitorix here. Probably should.
Oh, yes. Perfect. They played their trades perfectly.
Now this is what you want to see from Central.
Yes, yes.
They have some life in them.
Yes. 2-2.
Let's see if they can keep it up though. This should be a free round for Central.
I don't think there's been a B hit. I think it's just been mid control and A.
Yeah. A is definitely the more
Take the side. Wait, change those walls? That wall?
Yeah. No longer Odin spam.
It's so funny.
It was.
I remember when I played this map a lot, when Killjoy's thing, you just take down the whole site with that character. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Looks like they are just gonna play this 2-1. Lobo with being on a Spad with a nice shot with the. That's the outlaw, yes. Oh! Walking. Yeah, the trade happens though. The Vice diff the other way this time.
Yeah.
Jay with a pick on JTA as well, and this is the Central we were looking for all map remaining.
Yeah, Bannable gets his, and I mean, kind of expected something from him, but
he's confused as to why he was there. You see him? He's like, what is going on? What's that say in the background? Join Gracie University. Oh, you haven't followed us on Twitter already? It's right there in the background of that banner. Follow us on Twitter or X and give a follow to the stream. Maybe some gifted subs. Who knows?
absolutely.
But
Good plug.
yeah, exactly. I got it. It's right there. I got it. But I mean, Central. This is the Central we were looking for all map one. They're spreading the map. They're taking their time. They're playing their trades.
Yeah. They are in defense.
Yeah.
But here they're going to just dash onto tiles, and it's going to work out wonderfully. They're just pushing B lobby, and what a round to do this. Flint finally buying back up because they just had that save round, and they do an instant aggression, so Flint cannot execute their plan at all. Central takes control of this round, and it is looking beautiful. If they can just if they can finish this round cleanly, they won't.
Great shot.
We already know this none of these rounds are going to be clean.
No, he's low HP.
Gets the tag.
Good tag, though, and he should be down here. Of course, one tap, and another one tap. Traded by Banable.
They traded out and they won. That's what matters.
Oh, they're locked.
That was a big round to win.
Yep.
They caught him off guard with that flash dash down.
And here's the timeout.
Yeah, Flint not comfortable that Central is actually
For an
above
answer.
them in rounds and winning. So, hey,
They haven't been down yet. It's the first time
fine.
they've been down this series.
yeah.
Down 4-2, just get a timeout. Yeah, they're C over there. They're good vibes.
Yeah, finally seeing some happiness from the side of Central.
Yeah.
It's good to see for them.
Slow start from JTA this round.
We see Jay has the op up, and we still have an outlaw up. I am actually they might keep that. I'm not sure, because look at their buy.
They probably keep it
for the side of Flint. They're not going to be on a great buy this round, so that outlaw is going to be another amazing.
They
weapon.
should keep that. They should keep that.
Yeah.
He's guaranteed 2. As long as he plays his life. Like, he's guaranteed 2, I think.
Yeah, Flint might be talking about how they could potentially win a round with all these ultimates they have. They could kind of equalize with the Vice ult. You know, you have bad guns, and then force them to have use bad guns.
And just win the gunny.
Yeah, that could potentially be a
Jet
way.
has knives as well. You can Sova as well. You can force him to have bad guns. Sova, there's so much you can do here with the ults. That even though, it looks like that it's technically around on paper for Central. I wouldn't be surprised if they went away a few of them.
See the Vice setting up at B once again. It's always been the battle for Vice with B main, but not this round. Looks like Flint wants to take it.
No charges.
It's a little slow.
They're
Kinda
back off because of
faking.
the Vice Flash. Bannable. The tap. The tap peeking A long. Just getting that kill in their spawn is just taking the Sova all out.
Yeah, that's big. That definitely stuffs Flint's options here.
I don't know how close Deadlocked is to an ult,
I'm not sure.
but that could potentially.
Have we seen a Deadlock ult?
I don't know. I don't think we have. I think she's should be close. I think she'll throw this grab the orb. We're just taking the side. JTA gets taken
Spike down B.
Stay on site. Market, sorry, with B, just denying this push. And I mean, yeah, Jet's on site, but the bomb's down front. Do they know she's site? Yeah, they do. Yep, they see her.
Central just needs to make this as easy as possible.
Dark just gets 2. 3. Shots coming in. Every flank. Jet gets taken out. Beautiful round out of Central.
Confidence swing from Banable there.
Oh, teabagging.
Okay.
It's a fair state classic. When the other person's down, take it out.
Central already up to as many rounds as they've had against this team
Ever.
on both maps.
Not ever, but
Yeah, I mean, the first time they lost them, they got 5 rounds. That second time, I believe they only got 5 rounds that last map, right?
so what you're saying here is you receive Michigan's about to win 10.
Yeah.
yeah, they're gonna win
That's
10, win it
exactly
13-5. Okay, perfect. They're gonna win 11 in a row, guys. I'm sorry, but that's what's just gonna happen. They're just rushing B here. I think they realize that only one person plays it. So bold. Yeah, they're just dumping everything. Guns jammed. Deadlock has all now.
Not very healthily, but
Probably Deadlock didn't take the orb last round, though. She would have had all. But probably would have got out easily. But they are on site. Bomb is getting down. Reach all.
Spike planted.
Weird tail wall. Not to do it on site. But, I mean, kills coming through for the side. A few of them Flint.
they ripped there. Very.
Last player standing.
That was an interesting round.
They ripped their Breachel and Tail into B main.
Yeah.
It didn't look like they wanted to actually take B main. They didn't walk in.
No.
I don't know what the plan was.
Weird use. I don't think they may not have realized that they all crossed site. Maybe there was a Vice flash, or probably when they got their guns disabled, they probably just backed off. They didn't realize they all crossed the site. Because the only real explanation is why you wouldn't ult the site. You know, if you take it.
I'm not sure, to be honest.
Maybe the round goes different if you ult the site. Especially that site where they're the only real way they can get up is if they're doing a jump up with their gun out, not out, or they're running up the stairs to you. Well, I mean, Banable just playing this orb so aggressively with the one-way. Right, gets one. Torch does get the trade though, and the orb will go the way of Central Michigan. Great shots from Torch, but Jay responds with 2. Ends up getting traded, but does end up equalizing it, and it looks like we're just going to see U of M Flint rotate here.
They do like doing this, don't they?
Yes. They love taking their space. They're just so comfortable on this map, and they have the timings down so well, I think.
Shadows traveling.
I don't think they want to end on the B site.
But I
here.
mean, Vice getting...
Vice Utah's still here.
But I mean, look how close they are. They're closely turning behind. They hear him. This could be a kill. And they get him, and that's the bomb down.
Spike down, B.
And then they're going to go look for the second player, pop the vines. What is he spotted?
Oh, I like this.
30 seconds left.
I really like this play. I really like this play, and he wins it. He's Stu. That's a classic Stu.
Central 3. Once again.
I didn't say it. I didn't say it. That was a great round out of Mortis. He played it perfectly. That's just down 5-3. Played it confidently. Just pushed through that smoke, killed both of them. Killed Teo with his nice switching out. Just a perfect play out of him.
I mean, the spike isn't down, and you know he's close stairs, and he just throws a smoke at stairs.
Yeah.
And one by one, one of our players walks into the smoke, and the other one's just running the opposite direction with our knife out.
I'm harping on it. Just giving them ones. It's been the moral of today's story. Your team's not spreading the map, playing too fast, and giving ones.
Yeah.
Not playing for trades. It's a team game. Let's see here. 5-4. Mid is so contested right now. They're just forcing.
It looks like they were considering like the flash out of mid. Jay looked for something, but
the smoke there. There's nothing.
Counter here. Like now that maybe they walk back and go for a breach flash into them.
Yep.
But they're just gonna concede it. Okay. Well, they're still playing close to the smoke. Kind of absorb the pressure. It's not the worst. No. It's just another.
Oh, that timing.
But it does look like Flint wants
Animal
to
with that aggression. He gets one, he gets out, doesn't get traded. He loves playing that aggressively.
Bannable doesn't hear the rest of the team walking up A main. He's gonna get caught off guard here.
He's gonna gets one. He gets out.
You're aware something's going on. Someone's just walking on him.
I don't know why they're not rotating yet.
Third.
Gets a third, but they don't need to rotate. Vandal's just putting
Four.
on the back with 4.
I thought that was fun. Jay stole the ace.
We just talked about how good U of M is at getting their own trades and whatnot, and they just watched them one by one.
Yeah. I'm assuming Bannible's not very happy about Jay stealing the ace there.
No, but
hey, round win is a round.
When you're down 0-1, just give me the round. Give me the round win at that point.
At this point, like, you know, Bannable already has Zol. Might as well give him some.
Yeah.
It's about the orb economy.
Exactly.
Who needs the clips when you need to win the game?
He's just gonna throw his one way, and he's gonna throw his one way.
Has been very dominant here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Spad with the pick mid. Jay and Vandable all getting a 1. It's just headshot in favor of Central. It is a 4v2 though, with Deadlock ult. Could catch somebody out, but I don't think they do have Bob. They should plant down here.
Bring the fight.
Does that sensor get above? No.
It does.
It does?
Yeah. If they make noise swinging out.
Oh! Yeah, forcing him to walk away.
I don't know why they took so long to win.
I don't know, but I like this play. Gets the kill.
That's definitely what Flint needs to do.
He is low. He has. I'm sure he has to have lineups here, right? There's no way he'd be playing it like this if he doesn't have lineups.
They're not as reliable anymore. They definitely could be lineups, but I wouldn't rely on it.
He won, but
they're like bagged up a little bit. But shots are like right on.
Really?
Last round before the switch.
Use everything you have.
What?
Use it anyway.
Surprising turn of events.
Yeah, Jay's getting hyped.
Central Michigan 7-4 on U of M Flint's map pick. Just getting slammed on their map pick.
Central's getting hyped. Maybe they learned from the first time they played him this matchup. They've kind of figured out how Flint wants to play it, and they're adjusting.
Yep. See, because a lot of times during season play, teams really dominate on one map. Oh, yep, let's see it.
We're about to see some carnage.
Yeah, he knows it. But the trade does happen. But I mean, just getting that one, especially taking that deadlock down, like, it's gonna make a retake even harder than it has to be. That was one. The trade happens. But not on the op, though. The op is still up. The breach op is interesting.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Maybe they had it, but they knew they were doing the Naden run, so they it's working. He's gotten two. Not gonna pop flash going. Sees him, gets the bomb. Could get the plan here, get some money for his life.
Constantly seeing these.
He is all.
They like to get aggressive when they're in these disadvantageous positions and look for one.
They're playing for one. They're playing ones. Oh, but Spad wins for them by big round from Spad.
Spad won them.
Spad won them this round. Oh yeah.
They know it.
Yeah, they're getting up there.
An 8-4 half for Central against UM. Look how happy they are. They know that was such a huge half for them.
Yep.
They need this.
Yeah, 100%.
Because this next half is not going to be easy. Flint has been solid on their defenses, just like on the last map. Where they were up 8-0 at some one point. You remember that? Like,
yeah.
So this 8-4 is definitely not comfortable.
They're up 9-0.
Was it 9-0?
Yeah. Especially on their map pick, they're gonna know timings. They're gonna know attacker rotate timings. You know, like they're not gonna get fooled by simple things like that. They know how to rotate. They know how to play these retakes for all these bomb plants.
Something else to consider: Flint has 2 Sentinels.
Yeah.
And now they're on defense.
Yeah. Like they also, I guarantee during the season, this is their map pick. I guarantee they play this map once a week. Because they seem to have played it a couple times today. Teams like this in season, they play their map pick once a week, so they get really good at these individual maps.
Yeah. This is not safe at all.
Oh, getting picked mid.
They definitely need this pistol.
Yeah. I mean, Spad just picking up another important pick. Let's just see what's going to happen here with just everyone's playing it slow. This is an insane shot. If he hits it, Pixel Peak misses it. It's just a slow pistol round.
Yeah. Central very spread.
No
still.
surprises.
They do have that early pick. Yeah, it's gonna dash out. That's another situation where I'm not sure if they know what they're doing.
Central?
Like two are out B and 2 were still in mid and 1 was towards A.
I think we talked about this whole thing as Utica as well. They're really slow to plant the bomb.
Spike planted.
Attack.
I mean, this could work. Now they have 2 players.
Good shot from Spad again. Another great shot from Spad again. Last 2 rounds. He knows. He's been playing so well last 2 rounds. Missing shot. Another one, and he's on for the ace.
Give him the ace.
Give him the ace. Come on. Help him out. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you see him yelling at him. That was a must-win round.
That is very important.
That's really good for them attacking here. I don't know if I like them going B here though when you know the other team's ecoing. Is that not crazy? I feel like you should just take mid and A cat control, like cat control.
That's no problem.
Okay.
But I mean, getting this close to the breach ult and winning pistol, that is so big for Central.
And we're seeing the classic 5-man rush on an eco or a save after losing pistol. This could go crazy. Let's see a triple collab, please. 0 for 1.
I wonder if they're gonna smoke off this Marshall now, because that is definitely a threat. There's the smoke finally. Now they're gonna look for some market control potentially here as they walk up mid. It's just the breach by himself. We're giving ones, but it is Spad, the hero of these last few rounds for Central Michigan. Just kind of inserted slightly reverse position. It looks like Central has spotted Flint's 3-man
Classic stack.
high.
Well, I mean, Spad's taking space mid, and they're just giving it up for free.
Oh, it was 4.
But we will see the rotation. 4-man row. Flash comes in. Flash high side. Doesn't get a great shot. Turtle. That was a crazy shot. Site 2 with another shot. The dash no scope tap on Spad with another shot. Turtles is going crazy. That's how confident he is in this map. They're down on the pistol. They lose the pistol, down 9-4. He's buying that martial no armor. He's getting a 3K win the round in a 4K.
Wow.
Turtle just single-handedly. This could... I won't say anything yet. No cursing. No caster cursing.
I'll say we told that there might be a little something for the finals MVP.
Oh, no. He's locked.
He may be locked. Back on the jet, away from the Cypher, hands off the keyboard. Getting involved in these rounds.
He heard the surprise. He went, I'm holding W key. You get the jet. I'm holding W key.
I mean, Flint just caught Central off.
Yeah.
Not letting them.
Oh, that's a great aid, though. JTA, and he sprays and gets one. Getting a great shield. Just cracking that back in. Catching somebody out on cap, but I mean, he's just not even going to get collapsed. They're just going to ignore him there. He's going to try and CT back, though. I like that play. But potentially something with Turtles just shooting around the back. He's going to get time. Yeah.
Where is this? Shot it. That's it. Oh my gosh, 11 HP.
Enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Just gonna be flawless. Just like that.
Great play for classic. That round was just headlock spray getting it all, spreading more TT back surrounding them. I just can't see it. Just showing how strong that block on the other defenses. Just looking on the opposite side of the ability.
Hits it. Equalize that was a
Spike down mid.
He blocks it and wins himself. There's a great example.
Central almost got that way. There's so many situations where they were just on top. They had to take fights. And they lost from there, but Animal one known as the Central Heroes. Exactly. What's the back on the board is 6. They double rounds against
Yeah, exactly. If the op here, he's gonna get he's gonna get one dash away. Maybe they get first pick. That's reach was always down. So there's no ball side to side anymore. Just changing up the game plan they had around.
That was just lazy.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess
Launching force.
Why you have a first? That's crazy.
Not ready yet. Retrieving flash.
It sounds like
Throwing net.
maybe they don't know he had the money.
It's just someone you don't know.
He's walling. But a big mistake maybe costs them.
An important round.
Yeah. But now it looks like the idea is to kind play
30 seconds left.
Let me see if there's any reaction that Central can capitalize off of.
Strike down A. 10 seconds left.
I have the spike.
Oh, take this game. 5. Take 4. They got it. Jake, it's a 2-3. All of a sudden. Should have been switched around once again.
Standing ahead.
Player standing. One enemy remaining.
Grab 5 seconds ago. That's crazy. And even giving up that commitment saves them in the end. 3 on side center. This is. Do you think they use the ults like that magic point? Yeah, for sure. Probably why they're going to be as usual. I feel like, of course, you know, for different same one map, spectating, but I feel like realize this, that they're probably going to take these views pretty branching out.
Get out of my way!
Sad, obviously sad. Yeah, I don't know. Just give it. There's a lot of things you can do as well. It's definitely one of the better options for sure. So you want to walk up, they know, let's not realize that's not alpha. So kind of taking all the rules, kind of just taking this space free, realizing Flint doesn't really like to play here. Which essentially makes Flint double. Yeah. So Flint side you kind of just play a little more weak side on the side of the device. Back and forth.
Standing ahead.
She has SBC from Flint. I mean, no, they have a one player on both sides of the
Song, too. It's big for his team. It's his side.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, good.
Spike planted.
That's a great shot for Mortis. Here. Oh my vice! Oh my vice!
It's over Mortis other than the whole
Last player standing.
They take their time. They like to take time. 23 for Hannibal.
That's crazy.
I think it's their time this map. They played like 3 seconds left. They love to take their time on this map. Let's see. We're stacked on me. Mortis.
Not a great situation for Central, but
It's online. It's
good round. Oh, was that? It was lined up for him. Yeah. This is a great round. This is totally different. I know the score doesn't show it because each round is like coming down to this last second like retake or execution on a site, and then the score shows it as a kind of dominant game, but the rounds are playing out at all. These top three players on the side of Central have been stepping up so incredibly. They've been able to just single-handedly win some rounds. And I honestly, I do think Flint has pulled back on the gas a little bit. They've kind of lost a little bit of their momentum. What was going on in the first map? Maybe a little bit of hold that seven if I find it. He's itching to get in there. He's taps here. Oh, they got the shot on him, trying to trade. Slow shot, beautiful tap. Another beautiful tap by Bulldog. They're giving him runs. He's getting more.
Spike down B.
Look at the face. Gosh, actually, we're baits up a shot. Michigan looking like Michigan. Crimson Tide team giving everybody ones and searches. Oh, yes, flashbacks. I like it. That was. I don't think it was there. It was just. One did that. One did that.
Watch your step.
I text from my team, maybe like that. It was funny. I thought it was hilarious. Here we are, okay. I mean, that's okay. They're Earl just putting the money on his shoulders. But yes. I lied about 12 on 5. I saw 12 on 5 loss, but it's pretty split though. Central. I mean. But it's like you're doing it. I just miss on this. It's not on just kind of about the open. Yeah. Such deeper side. Yeah. What's scary with the shot charges going that like that last TP. Here's that comes down. When you look at Jerry's results, on top of the face. Yeah. Great off. We're trying to play some in and
30 seconds left.
Great shots with
One enemy remaining.
Like I said, shot on me. So scary and that girl.
Not ready yet. Retrieving flash.
It doesn't say. It does like so the info flash. They have so much space out right now. I mean, they got players pushed up to the side. Just shove and handle the nice tap. I'm flipping it, having nice light. Oh, yes, it's really open, but then comes just big going B. Potentially pulling the across the smokes. This is what makes me, maybe. Central don't they're all like just spread out. They now there's group play the trade. Yeah. They have up two.
30 seconds left. Spike down B.
Time.
Like I said, there's stuff left. We're going there. We're all night, folks.
I didn't think it had happened. I'll be honest. Like here we are. Vanable current drop to 28 and 12. Wow. I mean, Tortoise is turtles as well. 6 first bloods. Spad was 5 first bloods, but I mean, even with the slow series round, we're still on top by a pretty wide margin here compared to what they were on their own map pick. Yep. 11 first bloods for the side of Central. Not as probably as many as they would want. It's 11 first bloods. 11 even. Yeah. Central, just with the home set map is what we're talking about. That was a difference maker. So you see Animal, like it looks like a team death kind of, but the top two for Central is high enough to carry and bring Central across, and we're going on map 3 now.
Oh yeah. I don't know what map we have for map 3.
Map 3, I believe, was... Map 3, we are going to Fracture.
Oh, that's my favorite map. Besides Icebox, Fractured Icebox. I get to hold up Psychotic for that opinion, but...
You are. Okay, well, Central have somehow managed to walk back on Flint's map pick where Flint's destroyed them.
Yeah.
This tournament, and off of heroics, will they be able to do it again? We'll see you back soon in a minute. Right after this break. Hello everyone, we are back and we're going to map 3, Fracture of the Grand Finals between Flint and Central. And man, what a series has it been.
It's been a grueler.
We were thinking it was going to be a quick 2-0 for Flint. They won Central's map pick of Split very convincingly, and they've already played Ascent previously, and Flint kind of destroyed Central on it, but Central responds and wins it.
Winning the other team's map pick. It's a poetic way to end off a Ferris State Valorant hosted event.
Absolutely. And so now we're going into Fracture, our third map, and Bannable is on Chamber.
Oh, uh-oh.
If there's a character out there that can carry a game potentially, Chamber is one of them.
He's going to be nasty with that Deegan bounce, the Deegan TP. I love this map.
Yep.
I just like this map because, you know, I'll go on my little rant, but I'm not a big fan of just dying to abilities just thrown through. It's like, I'd go play Overwatch, is my opinion. But I like, this map just feels, there's so much you can do on it from a attacking perspective. That's why I like it so much, I think. It feels creative, I don't know.
It is definitely unique, that is for sure.
Yeah, that's why I like it. The plays you can do with you hit a disc, you like rotate, you just hit from the backside of the site. It's so cool.
Yep. So we haven't seen Flint on this map quite yet, but earlier today, so they've had some experience today on this map. So let's see if that carries over. We'll spot flip out.
That's a really good lurk because it pulls the people back from hitting the rotate fast, thinking maybe they're playing it slow, and it just totally opens the site for University of Michigan to just take them out. But Jay winning a big gunfight for his team, flipping Mortis, then
front Jay made, and it's going to go beautifully.
Yeah. Almost a really good lurk. I don't remember who that was, but it was an amazing lurk. Yeah, amazing work.
Do have to point out both of these team comps are very similar, but just slightly different with the duelist. Neon and the Raze, both are, I would say, amazing picks on this map.
ready.
Oh,
Last player standing.
Hannibal catching with the thing. Oh, but here it is. Molly missed the Molly actually. Oh, good tap, but I mean 1v2. Bomb's not half.
He doesn't want to talk about it. It didn't happen.
Shout out Summit. They brought Train back. He was feeling himself. He's like, I want to be the best Twitch streamer of all time. Shout out Michael Corey. He's Summit 1G.
Right. Well,
oh, that's funny. He just watched.
That
he was losing the round anyway, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
But go off on his own.
I gotta say, that was a pretty solid strat from Flint.
Yeah.
I do think Central kind of messed up a little bit. They thought Flip was more than one person there, so they didn't push into him.
Yeah, it was perfect.
When looking through the map, they should have.
Yeah,
right?
You saw Chamber. He was about to hit that row satellite, but he stopped and he came back. He's like, okay, they're in their spawn. I mean, see here, Tortle's picking up one, picking up another. Both teams getting their carries on this Chamber character, showing how important the character is. But I mean, Beef with a perfect tap, gonna be able to pick up this Guardian,
Spike
make it a
planted.
3. Oh, uh-oh. JTA picking up Jay. I don't know why they took JTA off the duelist last match. They lost it, that's all I'm saying. But now he's back on it.
Maybe this is what they need.
It's what they needed. 2v4. This could be a huge, I don't know where it's hitting up top. I don't think it actually hits them. No, it's one of them. He's doing a flip, pick it up. That's another easy win for University of Michigan Flint.
Yep, solid round for them. Looks like they saved a few rifles. I think I saw a Bulldog, Vandal, and there's probably another Bulldog in there. I think I've seen a lot of Bulldogs today, you know? Especially coming out of Flint. Can we get a tap? Maybe
Perfect. Oh, there it
rifles
is.
we got. Okay, we got 3 or 4. Oh, we're buying up. Okay.
Economy alone. Like we say every time a team's up 2-0. This is an important round.
Yep. So we'll see how this one goes. Obviously, it's slightly favored.
The Chamber on the slow playing satellite as well. Jay taking one stab from another. Datrix getting the trade. 4v3 for Central. They do have the site pretty much unlocked, causing Chamber to end back up. Just totally resetting. Flint's
For
plan.
the side of the we have an advantage here.
Guy's gonna run out of bullets.
Potentially.
This guy's got 30 bullets left. Let's see.
Portals.
Chamber's so pushed up.
It looks like they're not even considering it. Oh, look at the breach on the left. He doesn't even know. He's just gonna die.
Gets one. Yeah, I like this. Push this goat. Just taking it so slow.
The mistake from Spad there. That could straight up lose them this round when they need this one.
Surprised they're not focusing. Oop, Turtles with a beautiful kill.
30 seconds left. One enemy
Nope,
remaining.
Flick does get the trade. 1v2 for Stroganoff. He's been struggling a
Spike
little
planted.
bit the last 2 maps, but let's see if he can bring in a 1v2 here to make it 2-1.
Yeah, this is such an important round. If Beef can win this, that would solidify their position in this map. If not, so they're going to do
But
the double
there is
kill.
nothing
Just
you can
stuck
do
it,
against that.
and he knows it.
That is.
He got found out, and of course, it's the breach. Tejo is still alive.
I think that needs to get removed. That's all I'm saying. I think that's stupid.
It's just so terrifying to go up against. Beautiful from the side of Flint. They figured out where he is. They targeted the util. I mean, that's exactly what they needed to do.
Yeah.
I mean, that stemmed from that one misplay by Central's breach.
Yep.
He was just out in the middle of nowhere, not aware of that they could be up drop, and gets caught.
Mm-hmm.
And just like that, Flint were able to flip it, and they're up 3-0.
Yeah. I like this play. See, like, that's why the map's so creative. You can do a 2-2-1 split. Like, totally opposite sides of the map. I mean, they're hard pushing this satellite now, realizing how important this part of the map is, but I mean, it may work in Flint's favor here. Of course, you got to send one back because you can't fully give up the site, but just kind of sitting in spawn stationary. Given there's so much you can do on this map, you can get away with it, play for somebody, maybe bannable. Not getting out, having no teleport back, and that's just opening up the B site, rushing through the smokes with the neon and the movement, and this looks like a pretty locked bomb plan. I'd go as far as to say Flint
Spike
round
planted.
win?
We'll see. It's looking likely.
Yeah. I mean, just like I said, like you can really just sit in your spawn and wait for somebody to make a mistake like Bannable just did, and then the whole round gets opened up. The map gets opened up, sorry.
Beef is going to get spotted. Probably not going to readdress there, but looking for something to drone.
One suppressed.
Attack.
Ammunition.
Done. It may have been by we'll move down from flip and looks like
One enemy remaining.
Get Beef off guard, and that's a 4-0.
Oh, he's gonna hide. I'd personally call timeout here.
This is normally a pretty good spot to call a timeout.
Game 3. If this wasn't game 3, I'd probably wait till 5 to call a timeout, but I think you don't want to go down 5-0 in game 3. But they're standing on it. Hound having a rough one.
Yep. They have some different ideas at the top, and they do have the Tour de Force and the Tejo. The other side also has the same exact ultimates. So who will use them better, let's say? Looks like Flint is going with the scent play to clear out Power. Exactly what happened. JTA taking space. Gets the shot down.
Nice tap from Jay.
Gets the kill fully
Mortis
done.
immediately traded though.
Still favor on the side of Flint, and
All missiles away.
that is just not what it is. They're down 0-4. And right now they're down.
Hopping him off the plant though, forcing the lead. Bannable gets the
Spike
op
down,
shot, and
B.
the round just went from in their favor to out of their grasp.
So this is definitely going to force probably the favorite back. Maybe not. This is just them clearing the space so they can actually get in the site and plant.
Spike
Is
planted.
the planter even safe? Well,
Bannable,
Or are
another
they?
great op shot.
Animal does find the one that spawned down. Oh, gonna walk in with a trip.
One enemy remaining.
1v2, and
But Hound just grabs him.
someone finally let the dogs out. Hound gets on the board. Showing some life.
Yeah, that was.
Now the timeout here would be meta. The timeout here is meta.
I don't know about
That. It's like it's an aura timeout. You know what I mean? Like,
Okay.
come on, no aura.
It's something.
Spad hero rifle. I know that term.
I don't know if it's definitely not a hero rifle because everyone else has a rifle.
Nope, hero rifle. Rifle no
That's-
armor, hero rifle.
It's not a glass cannon. That's just a glass gun.
It's glass.
It's
It's just a gun. It's just a gun.
It is.
Oh, great shot from Bannable.
Chamber diff.
Chamber diff. I'm typing question mark immediately. But I'm toxic and Bannable's not. So.
Yep. Nothing Bannable does is bannable. Surely.
Eh. I can give some examples. Please don't.
No. But
just getting picked like that just slows down the whole round for Flint.
it looks like Flint might want to run something similar to what they did this one, but they're being a little more loud about their whereabouts.
Smoke's coming in. Neon. Oh.
Yeah.
The breach flash is going to be coming in from top heaven. The bomb does get planted though. But I mean, there's no real Tejo nades to stop it, so the bomb's just going to get down for free, and they just kind of walked on the site for free with the smokes.
They're going to start. He gets out?
That is insanity.
Okay.
He ends up getting out.
Taken down.
Buying that time is crazy.
Yeah. Okay. 5v3, but look at the ults on the
Bad
side of
Molly.
Flint. They could delay this plant for a while.
Bad Molly.
Bannable.
Oh, he's standing right in front of him.
He gets taken down.
The missiles away.
The Bramble went out. The salvos go out.
And they just flip positions, but they don't know Flip is still back there. Oh, what a great round from the University of Michigan Flint. Just
that was they just won off a post.
they just, I mean, going down a teammate that quick into the round and then just having the patience to play the round out like that is like, that's just great teamwork from them.
Okay, Central definitely messed that retake up. They should have realized that Flint's win con is playing off those ults. They had Breach ults, they had Brimble, they still have Tejo up to play the salvo. You use that Raise Rocket, you need to retake a main to clear them out. You cannot let them use those ults.
You can't let them
to
sit in
play
there.
the post plan.
You want to play? Let's
That's
play.
already saw to the side of Central, and now they're just going to the bottom side of the map trying to flip here, and that's exactly what's going to happen. So quick little advantage for the side of Central. Did the gun fall off the map though?
I don't know. Can we get a tab real quick?
Probably can't.
Oh, 2 in a row. Oh.
JTA messed up the movement, and there's another pick for Central.
Let's
Ward is
see.
potentially called off if they know he's here. Don't think so.
I think this is the play right here.
Does have the gun, gets one. 4v2.
When he gets out.
Portals with the tour de force behind his smoke. The last one remaining. This is gonna happen. Crazy close. Jump out. Gonna happen.
No.
Quick from someone. It's not gonna happen. Somehow Central brings it back.
No phase. He's not winning the phase 5. He didn't even instant swap. Only 360. Thrifty. Don't know what that means.
It means they won with a lot less money.
They won an
invested
eco.
than the rest. Yeah.
Okay, they won an eco. Okay. Thrifty.
Thrifty.
Let's see here.
Very little ultimates.
Some signs of life.
Yeah. Central finally striking back a little bit. Not the round we'd expect for them to win, but a round win for them. And Bannable has the op, ready to peek into 5 players from Flint.
He's getting 2. With 1 bullet.
getting 2?
With 1 bullet.
Turtles is watching. Ooh, does take a little damage from Salvo, but gets out, and Hound gets one as well. That from the tower position.
All you can ask for.
They are coming from B main, so Hound could potentially just fall back to.
There.
Floppy shots. Just lets him get out for free.
This is quite the strat. They're into their spawn.
I like this. I like this. But they're all there. Just straight up TDM.
This is such an awkward fight. Central doesn't know what to do.
Oh, Brimstone's backing off. This just potentially opens up the B site. They'll know they're cross, but they got the plant. Flip wins a fight in spawn. This round just kind of gifted the U of M Flint.
That's crazy.
I mean, they didn't get a strat. They just kind of ran into the spawn, got 2 kills, ran back to B.
just is meant for Hound. Doesn't get the kill. That is crazy how quick that round flipped.
I mean,
Quick 2 kills for Central. And Flint says,
let's see here. Chamber's low, but Teo ult, so the round's losable. And they know where he is. He didn't get the kill quick enough. Just playing for picks at this point. Gets one.
Enemy down.
Oh,
I think unfortunately you just need to save it.
yeah, you're just... He's just playing to get kills at this point. He's got... Yep, I mean, that's still fine. I don't know the true
Hold
econ.
on to your hats.
He dies, yeah, he's dead.
That was some great, like,
Retake?
mid-round from Flint.
Yeah.
They realized they lost too early. They need to equalize or they lose the round, right?
Yeah.
So they go together to find those kills. And Central just does not know how to defend their own spawn. Who does that? Who does that?
I mean, they like... They're attackers, and they, like, retook a site on attack. they pushed up, they lost sight. They, like, got forced into spawn, killed 2, and then just retook B. And it's like, what's going on? Like... this is just a... We're throwing a dart at the wall. We're just banging out A. Classic. Clear it with the drone. This drone is so good.
Yeah. Just walks with it, doesn't make any noise.
Does it actually not make noise?
Yeah, you can just walk with it.
Is it completely silent or just like a little silent? Oh my goodness. They just love adding stuff like that, don't they? It's like we're going to try and see. Maybe he'll get away with it. But another time, GTA running in and dying. A good nade. A good nade. Forcing him to back off. Yeah. I mean, that's like the third time this game JTA's gone in there as Neon and just got tapped instantly. And I mean, it's still 6-2, so I guess he's okay with doing that, but just kind of holding, waiting. It could be anywhere at this point, especially with the ropes.
Yeah, once
But I
again,
mean,
though,
they're
Central
standing
does
ground.
find the first blood, but
Yeah.
are they going to be able to capitalize off it? I'm
Who
not
knows?
confident in them doing so.
They've been getting these first bloods, and they've been losing 4v5s.
Yeah. I mean, they just lost a 5v3.
You see one rotate. At least they just throw smokes.
Yeah, see, now I love
30
it.
seconds
They
left.
realize Flint likes to just breathe.
Oh,
Jay
great
is-
stun. Step to trade, Mortis with
Spike
another
down
trade.
A.
I mean, trade's going out, but I mean, good spray from B, but the plan is still going.
Spike planted.
They got the location of the last 2 remaining. They know one site, they know one's halls. And it's just if Central can retake this. I mean, Teo's really low. Mortis has ult.
Open up the sky.
Being able to delay so much time.
Wants him to reposition and delay some more time, but is it
I
gonna
think
be
the ult
enough?
may have been a little early. So the bomb hasn't even started ticking fast.
Playing this crossfire, trying to bait out some shots.
There's one.
Player
Goes to
standing.
crossfire, double swing.
There's 2. Oh!
Not quick enough.
Okay,
Mortis is able
time
to
for a
get it.
protein shake.
Oh, they're getting hype. Oh, he's screaming at him. JTA's screaming at him. He's running in, dying first. His teammate's clutching. He's screaming for his teammate.
Yeah,
I like it.
that's what we were talking about, though. Central gets that first blood. They are not safe.
No, they're not. No, they're not playing these retakes well. Not to say I'd play them better, because I don't play the game. But
They had the right idea, but
Yeah.
they just didn't swing
No.
together. It was
No.
a little separate.
we're given
'cause,
ones. Yeah.
Don't let up.
I mean, they're like swinging together, but not close enough.
No. You could swing at the same time, but if you're not talking, like they swing both looking at different places. Like
The idea was there, but the execution was not to where it needed to be, unfortunately. And that led them
we do have Neon ult, Teo ult, Teo breach combo on Central Michigan side.
absolutely. They need to start winning rounds.
Yep. JTA entering the site, gets one, Mortis with another. They don't know Jay here though. One with the shotgun. Two with the shotgun. He whiffs the shotgun. He doesn't do any damage either. And it's gonna be a free plant for University of
Spike
Michigan
planted.
Flint.
That is devastating. That could have easily been a double or triple kill and potentially flipped the map.
R/Valiant
Last player standing.
But no, once
And-
again, it is just going to be another clean round from
A
Flint.
suppressed chamber in a 1v5 where they know where he is. This round is over, and we are looking at an 8-2 for U of M Flint.
That literally could have been the difference of this game.
Yep.
If Jay gets that, they could have potentially. They were on a bad buy, obviously.
I think he was left clicking. Or right clicking, I mean, to like get the like long angle. I think he saw the one, but then the other one swung as well.
I
think he just. I'm trying to help him. I'm trying to help him out.
No, but imagine they win that thrifty. They get all those guns.
Yeah.
And this half could very well flip, and it could be like a 5-7.5 right now.
I know.
But no, it goes the way of Flint. It just wasn't meant to be.
Oh, first time we've seen a
the
other side of the world B hit. Let's see what they do with it. They do have, and they have the quick rotation flank, so they're committed to this. Yeah. Oh,
he's fully
great
stunned.
ult. Stroganoff getting a kill with the nade, so. Oh, movement depth.
That's just what Neon does. Creates that space, holds your crosshairs, allows your teammates to.
Oh, good shot from Spad.
Spike planted.
2v3.
Oh,
Hound gets one too.
2v2.
Just like that.
Tail ult though.
They're into this.
Breach ult as well.
Oh. If the breach ult would have come a little earlier.
Just not.
He's isolating spikes. Has a flash. Has a stun. How does he play this? Looking for the right one. Has a flash. Is he gonna rip it?
So
gonna rip the stun.
Good round from Spad.
2v4.
Great. At first I was gonna get mad at him because they know he has the breach ult and your teammate peeks first. Like I'm like they're not communicating with each other. One's just getting out, getting picked, and now it's went from a 2v2 winnable to a 1v2 throwable, but he clutches up, so it's fine.
No point saving.
Would have been scary though if he didn't get that first kill. That would have guaranteed. Hey, but regardless, even if they're not common, they're still winning the round. So Chris Ball hits a huge 3 to cut the lead to 42. That's what I like to call that.
Right. Well, we do see very impactful from both sides here. So this round is going to get spicy. Hey-hole on both sides, the Brim ult. Look, Mortis, Turtles are both close to their ults. This is an orb-heavy fight round, I think. So that's what Bannable is looking for. He's looking for these.
Oh, what GTA gets it.
So much damage on the Neon. Oh no, how?
We're spraying and we're praying. That's not an A1S kid, you gotta tap.
You do see that quite often though, when people, you know, get more stressed out.
Yeah. The mouse starts shaking and the Phantom spray whip. Good dodge to the ultimate. He's calm, he's dialed. This could be an insane. That's an insane angle.
Oh, they're not dead. Barely.
Oh, good two.
But he gets both. What?
Oh. I mean,
he should not have gotten it.
No. This is
Switching sides.
Dominant first half. No timeouts.
Yeah.
Interesting.
The heroic.
That is an ugly skin.
That one's.
That's horrible. That's horrible. Looks like a caboose on a train.
What?
It's like the exact shape. It's ugly.
It's got a little aquarium in it.
Horrible.
No. Okay, but
Ford.
the heroics from Central have disappeared.
Yeah, no.
Bannable is not going crazy. Bannable's 8-12.
Nope.
Looking for those kills, but they're just not happening anymore.
Weird to see a chamber by a ghost.
Yeah.
And not by Deeg shots. I mean, that maybe a sign of not confident right now, which is not what you want to see in the last map of the tournament.
Sure. You see the aggression from Flint, but Central just decides to turn and fight together.
He has one bullet.
One bullet.
Yeah.
I probably just wanted to buy the trip, but
Yeah.
Ghost. I mean, sure.
Oh, Dink.
Oh, wow.
He puts the damage out, though. He knew he had it. Bad with two, though. Having a rough start to the map, but he gets 2 important kills to cut the lead. And, I mean, Neon's 1 HP. This is basically a 1v4.
Basically.
It's basically a 1. And as I said this, he'll probably shoot 3 bullets, kill 3
Spike
people
planted.
at 6 HP.
Yeah.
But we'll see what happens.
Absolutely.
How much damage you take from a fall like that?
Last player
Okay, there it
standing.
is. There's the trade.
We got the trade at least.
1v3 for Mortis.
Launching smoke.
1 smoke. Ghost on the ground. Doesn't pick it up. Hops.
Are they ready for that?
Yeah, this so hard to do, especially on that site.
Okay.
The sites on this map are hard to retake. Like
Much needed missed around there
Yep.
from Central.
Yep.
This map is attack side.
Mhm.
They can definitely do this.
They could do this.
They need to string rounds together here very cleanly. And if they get this third round, they're in this game.
Yeah. Let's just see. I don't know how the eco's going. At least what weapons are being bought, I mean. Ghost. I think it's just Ghost on the side of Central. Pretty sure. Maybe a Spectre. A Bulldog.
Yeah, we'll probably see like a pistol or two.
I think it's 2 Bulldogs and Ghost, if I'm not. Was that a Bucky on the.
Probably not. Turtles pushing out the mid though, looking for.
Oh, they're collapsing on him.
information.
This. But I mean, the chamber flank.
Are
Or
they
the
gonna-
lurk, sorry. I mean, this chamber lurk could be large.
Are they gonna be ready for flip?
I don't know.
Solid.
No.
Clear your corners. Oh my.
The second time
gosh.
Michigan has sat in this corner and they haven't cleared it. I mean, they're going to try and get the rotate out, but you do have Tortoise sitting back there, ready to go.
It looks like at least that box isn't gonna matter, but this one is.
Oh!
Chamber diff.
And there's the Bulldog down. 1 of 2 rifles on the side of Central. The pistol shot's going out, doing a little bit of damage. I mean, they're just stuck in the spawn. Michigan is not giving them. Michigan's not giving them any freebies. But I mean, what is going on? How does Flip even find one? Hound gets the trade, but
30
it's
seconds
unbelievable
left.
that Flip even got one in the first place from that. And they're not going to check the corners.
Last player standing.
Walks front, trying to cross
Spike
sight.
down A.
I mean, he's
Last
digged.
player
Oh,
standing.
Hound finds 4 1v1.
I don't think the Classic will do that amount in a body shot, no?
10 seconds.
Oh my god, he ran out of bullets.
The thrifty
What was almost an.
JTA standing
is-
up, making
he's-
sure Central knows they just lost a huge round.
Oh my, I mean, Hound almost goes massive there. Like
Yeah.
a little shimmer of that hero factor you were talking about. And it just gets away from him in the end.
I think, honestly, Central just didn't have confidence in themselves.
No, like we saw, like I don't even know how Flip got any damage out there. He was stunned by Teo and in the nades. Stunned by Breach and in the
the breach flash did come through for the
Yeah.
side of Flint,
Oh,
so
true.
they all appeared to be blind. Yeah, they just didn't.
I
look
like
on.
this play. The 2 lurking each side B. They kind of like push that. We're at this B. But I mean, then the 3 slow pushing this A.
Gamble knows he's in trouble, runs away.
Yeah.
But they are out.
Oh!
Ike
great
Morris goes
kills.
out,
Spike down
finds 2.
A.
Cool as a cucumber, falls back.
I hate that crosshair. This could be a right click. Gets the right click, gets a rifle.
down
Makes this
A.
2v4 somewhat doable, but we'll have to
gonna be
see
ready
if
for
Flip
Flip?
has anything to say about that on the site. Bomb is down, missile's gone. Smoke's everywhere.
No.
That's crazy.
One
He didn't even
enemy
react.
remaining.
Gets one.
And Hound gets another, making it a 1v2. Vandal is down.
Got the spike.
Oh, it's a Guardian, sorry.
3 bullets. 35 seconds. Could go up the rope and go B.
I feel like that's what's got to happen, no? Or I kind of
30 seconds left.
like the play to go back A, but that's just me. There's a Vandal down heaven. He didn't know.
I don't think he wanted to make noise. But now he is. He heard the door open. He's falling behind
Oh,
himself.
he's going.
He's running. But the question is, where do you even plant?
Behind the box, and he's got to play for taps.
10 seconds left.
Salvos go down to try and stop it. He's just fighting aggressively.
Oh.
One doesn't find it. Shots are not there. And Flint are that much closer.
This is dangerous.
2 more rounds for Flint, and they take the tournament.
It's getting dangerous. Past the point of dangerous at this point. Oh yeah, they're teabagging. Yeah, I think that's why they're talking, because they were getting teabagged the first couple maps. But they're here to say, you're gonna teabag us? It's okay. We'll just win.
Flint lost a bit of their heat in map 2. Maybe a little overconfident that
Yeah.
they they smashed them earlier in the tournament, they're like, oh, this is a done deal.
Yeah.
They let off the gas a little bit, and they
Some hero
lost.
plays from Bannable.
Central turned up, and
Yeah.
that's what happened. But Flint, they realized there was a chance they lost this tournament.
Yeah.
So they're locking back in, and this is what's happening.
Yeah.
All missiles away.
Here we are now. There's the salvos to deny the A main space, but actually
They're just taking. They're just
drop.
running this up B. They're so confident. They're just. We don't care about your util. We don't care about your chamber deep shots. We're running up and you can't do anything about it. I mean, they're already in Z. I mean, this shotgun picks up one, but I mean, picks up the rifle and they just. I mean, with spam and another, and then he misses, and now it's a 2v1. And they are confident, and I think this is the end. And there it goes, 12-4.
Match point.
They know what's about to happen.
Yeah.
1 round. I mean, how can you lose this?
I mean,
What is that? You're down 8 rounds? Like,
if you're Michigan, you're just running at them, right? You're up 12-4. You gotta run at them at least like 2 rounds. You know what I mean?
sure.
Like it's just like
Why not?
like you're flashing, you're just running in. Like I don't know. You're like smoking crosses. You're just like that's what I'd be doing. Oh, but they want to secure the win and play cringe. So we're gonna, I mean, those numbers getting onto him are crazy there.
Playing a little slow. Banible's already up here taking all the space from the gate. Kind of reminds me of Viper on Split, you know? Just moving up by himself, taking space. This time he's not
Like
by
me on
himself.
Dust 2 long on T side.
Let's have Hound.
I just bait my teammates. I sit long in the corner. You know what I mean? My
Right.
team goes B and mid. I always kill one. The type of question mark. What are you doing? I'm playing for my KD, dude. What do you mean?
Bannable goes down.
There he
Twirls,
goes.
finds him. Chamber.
The
There's the
ultimate
question
is
mark.
ready.
Who knows?
Do grab the Tejo. That is potentially round winning for them. They are grouping towards A. We're looking at an A fight here. Flint already has
Great shots from Hound.
Here.
span through the wall, able to equalize.
Brimstone ult, Chamber ult, tail ult.
30
Right
seconds
shots
left.
from Flint.
Down. 3v3. We have on both sides.
Oh, he's so calm. Here's the stun going as well. Double flashes as well. The ult goes down. Hound picks up Dark. It's a 2v2. Can
Last
Chamber
player
and
standing.
Mortis do it?
One enemy remaining.
1v1.
Hound for the 4K. And there it goes. U of M taking down Chippewa Valley. Chips, go Chips. Not today though. Go Blue.
Never had a doubt.
There you have it. University of Michigan Flint are your yeah, whatever it's called.
It's your event. It's your event.
Bulldog Brawl champions. Congratulations to them. That was a great
23 and 7 out of Mortis. I mean,
Flip and Mortis wanted to make sure that they won this.
I think my favorite part, by the way, JTA 9 and 13, 2 first bloods to the duelist.
He was making space.
He was talking his smack, and that's why I like. Even bottom of the
He
scoreboard,
was
you had the
standing up.
confidence to stand up and scream at him like that. I love that.
Yeah.
I mean, just dominance out of the Brimstones. I mean, Mortis 27,
Mortis map
23
1
and
and map
7.
3
Yeah.
were like
masterclass. Mortis masterclass. But I mean, what an
be a
event.
finals
They didn't lose a
MVP
single map.
contender.
Oh, they lost one map the whole tournament.
Yeah.
U of M Flint. And it was their map pick.
Yeah.
The actual time they had a map pick, they lost it. But I mean, what a dominant event out of U of M. Your Bulldog, Brawl, Valorant champions.
Yep.
U of M Flint. Now, we got a bunch of other games. You can explain it, though. Your event.
Oh, next week?
Yeah, what's going on next week? We got more than just Valorant.
Yep. Well, that pretty much wraps up our stream here. We are going to have a little award ceremony, have them lift the trophy, and we have a little small other prizes to give out, little gift cards to some other players that did well throughout the round robin stage. So we'll be going on to that. But next week we we're trying to also set up an online portion of this event where we have a bunch of other titles. So if you're interested in that, reach out to one of us for a registration link. You can also find it in a bunch of Discords. We posted it everywhere. But yeah, now it's time for the award ceremony.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
So
our Discord's in the chat. Join the Fair State Esports Discord. Like our socials, Twitter, YouTube, everything. We upload on everything. Thanks for having me on to
thank you.
Counter-Strike player to cast some games.
And we'll see you at the award ceremony.